that. I just wanna know, did I do that? Tell, tell me something. I agree. Did I do that? I just wanna know, did I do that? Tell me something. Did I do that? I just wanna know, did I do that? What's good, YouTube? Let's wait till we get about 100 people in here. We're going to address this propaganda that I was given today. If you have not already, go ahead and like the video. Wow. We had about 9 messages pop in at the same time. 12 days in Thailand. I don't know if that's enough. Please talk about the rise of feminism in other countries. Okay. Just to let you guys know, me and Rilla have been doing some video planning, and I have the next 72 videos pre-planned. I've been recording today. I took off today from work to just record all day. I have recorded 7 videos so far. Still got to do some planning on some of them, write them out, because I enjoy doing the pre-recorded videos. Oh, 12 days until then, because I enjoyed it doing the pre-recorded videos where I would record it and then upload it, pre-recorded, not live streams every time. But let's get 100 people here. Get that video a like, and y'all drop. We're gonna talk about it today. Y'all drop some comments on videos you may want me to talk about, because I'm gonna give you a hint on a few of them. Like, I'm gonna go to Brazil and whenever I go to Thailand and Brazil, I'm gonna redo this, and not as a live stream, just as a regular video. Do locals hate the passport bros? Should you treat foreign women like modern women in the States? More interviews with these women. I got some interviews with some big YouTubers I want to do live streams with. I did a video about some manosphere topics. I did 3 manosphere topics, 2 modern women topics, and we got a lot more coming. But so far, I have 49 pre-recorded video topics already planned. I just had to fill out the body so I can do the video. Now, yeah, and post more receipts so we can disable these niggas hating. Yeah. So we're going to, and I'm looking for the smoke today. I thought about doing a dedicated video to my haters, those lousy, no talent, feminine energy. They really don't date women. Cowards. They're cowards. One of them is a female. And I emailed her. I said, make sure your ass criticize this video too. And she never emailed me back. That was my second time emailing her. Now, what I want to talk about is, it looks like we're going to take a while to get 100 people in here. It's moving pretty slow today. But I'm gonna make this live max 2.5 hours, because I got to get back to recording, because I told myself I would record like 10 to 15 videos today. The peso man is a coward. He'll call in, and then he doesn't I said his name. I wasn't supposed to. He'll call in, and then he won't cam up or turn off his mic, and then he'll make a video saying that he didn't know that he was on the fucking thing when he was on there like a whole minute or two. So I was informed before I went overseas the first time, and now that I've been overseas about going on 4 or 5 weeks throughout this year so far, I've spent in another country. Yeah, I'm gonna start calling him by his government name. 4 or 5 weeks out of this year. Four or five weeks this year. Let me quit reading the chat. Outside of this country, because I think that's how long I've been there, and they're still trying to tell me stuff as if I have not been there. So let's talk about what I was brought up today. I was told by someone that I was introduced with today that the all gold is not glittering or something like that. You know what I mean? In other countries, when we go meet these women, because the local men don't want us there. And I find that very hard to believe because even the vendors on the beach, that are walking around on flip flops, a tank top, and some damn shorts, swimming trunks, or whatever it is, and they don't have money like that. Even they are telling me like, "Hey, you can go talk to this chick. Let me go get her for you." But when I didn't know Portuguese that well, I knew it well enough in February, but I didn't know it well enough to do like I needed to do. And they're like, "Here, I'll sit there and translate for you." He doesn't even want me to buy anything from him. He's just willing to help. And this is a guy that looks like that he couldn't get these women that he was helping me translate with. So that's out of the question. I went to Baja da Tijuca. It doesn't matter where I went. I went to a lot of bars, a lot of clubs, a lot of hangout spots in Brazil, and I never had any men mugging me as if, oh, it's an American. The security, nobody has ever looked at me funny. And what this guy told me was, oh, well, that's because they think that you're wealthy. And they think that you're wealthy until they get to know you. And then when they realize you're not as wealthy as they think, then they push you to the side because you're not the American that they thought you were. Is that true? I don't think that's true. And here's my thing you got to understand too. There are too many women for those men in these other countries. I even heard one master teacher say, "Hey, the Uber or the cab driver has 2 and 3 girlfriends." A cab driver. That being said, why would he be jealous? And here's another reason. If a man comes to the States, if some rich Arabian dude that sells oil comes to the States and he's getting all the bad chicks in Miami, dudes might hate on him, right? Because the women here are not that easy to get compared to the women overseas. You guys may be having an easy time smashing women here in the States, but I can guarantee you, until you do it in another country, you'll realize how much harder it is here compared to there. If those dudes are in a country where it's easy to get women to cooperate and go on dates and come back home with you or just do what you want them to do, why would they be hating? Exactly. They don't have a scarcity mindset like here. That's again, and that to prove his point. There's not a lot of simping going on in Brazil like there is in the States because they don't have a scarcity mindset, like he said. Simps have a scarcity mindset. A simp is someone that is so desperate for a woman that he pedestalizes her and he'll buy her a fucking Lamborghini before he gets the pussy. They're not doing that in Brazil. They have too many options. So I mean, is there anybody in the chat that's watching that disagrees, that has a story that they can come inform us, inform us with, to prove me wrong? That because a lot of these detractors and naysayers, they like to they like to they like to throw out stuff that's easily debunkable. Exactly. You only simp when you don't know where your next bad bitch is coming from. And I'm sorry, I don't give a damn what anybody says. That's not a reality in Brazil. There is literally a bad bitch per 100 square feet. You're not running out of beautiful women in Brazil. Somebody says American men are paying women to hang out in places just like Colombia. What do you mean? So we have contrarian. My English is horrible. Expatriate. He says he disagrees to a certain extent. Let's hear. I would love to debate, but let me give you some more things. Like I said, that may be true. Maybe in Europe, but there's a lot of black people in Brazil already. I am going to be doing lives now, I think just for debates and maybe little updates, but I have a series that I will start while I'm out of town. And you guys know I have no return ticket. I leave in less than 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks, I'm leaving the United States without a return ticket. And I think I'm going to call the series No Return Ticket. And it'll be either daily or weekly. No Return Ticket will be the name of the series. And it's going to be Austin. It'll be Austin describing his day-to-day experience on his journey of faith and what it's like for a 23-year-old to say fuck the United States and get up and leave everything behind and show people that, hey, I can do it, you can do it, anything is possible, and you can take your life into your own hands and change it any day. At the end of the day, let's say it fails, which it won't fail. If it fails, I can always come back and cut hair. So I'm not worried about that. I chose Brazil because I've always loved Brazil, even as a kid, before I even went. And I went, and that was it. Now, Passport Bro Ghost, I say you seen that. You said everybody needs to donate $100 right here. Let me see. You can donate $100. I would love to take it. Thank you very much, sir, for that generosity. Now, my man Austin fed up with these hoes. I am. But it's not just the women. the women did cause everything. But when you get to these countries, it is a lot cheaper, and you'll figure out the overall experience of life is a lot better. Because when your social life is good and you have US dollars, you're winning all the way around. Thank you. Yeah, I actually had a subscriber send me that spinning globe right there. It spins off the light, apparently. But I looked it up. They said it's some sort of magnet. I don't know how it works, but it's not electric or nothing. Uh, so we are doing call-ins for people that disagree. Anyone that is talking slick on the host countries and their people will get put countries. Oh, and their people will get put in a penalty box. Second offense gets you blocked unless you call in and cam up. Thank you very much. Will. That is true. Absolutely. Reach out to me. Best place to reach out to me is through email. Exactly, right here. Okay. So if you disagree, we know Fatty would call in. And you have to cam up. I'm tired of debating people that's not on cam. JR right here. If you disagree, let's call in. If you agree, hold on for a minute. We'll share some positive stories, but I want to hear what these naysayers have to say. So we are not talking about men in the United States hating you. We're talking about if you go to somewhere like Thailand or Brazil, will those men that already live there that are from Brazil in that country, will they hate you because you're an American there trying to get with their women? Because that's what I'm hearing, that they don't want you there. They're going to be plotting on you. Bullshit. Most men around the world understand that life isn't fair. You conquer or get conquered. A man have to make something of himself. And to the victor goes the spoils. If a man pulls up a chick, good on him. Exactly. That's that. Appreciate that super chat. This is what I put up. You want a woman to start acting right in the States? Legalize prostitution. So I will be posting the videos on YouTube. It's just y'all keep doing stuff that makes me have to make them private until YouTube can edit it. And for some reason, editing a YouTube video is extremely slow. So let me drop the invite link. If you guys disagree, call in. If you agree, hold on 1 second. That yellow box is the simp box right there. There's a monkey that pops up, and that's how I represent these men that pander to women. What was last night's convo? You said you were disturbed. What was last night's convo? I dropped the link. I already dropped the link. I dropped it again just now. Yeah, it is Curious George. Okay, so we have the big trucker. And guys, we're gonna do one, max two callers at a time. Because when we do 5, 6, 7, 8, the shit is too hectic. People keep talking over each other. We don't get anything done like that. So let's do 1, 2 at a time. Somebody said they disagreed.
Yo, what up, Austin?
What's good?
Yeah, so did they reach out to you before I get to my story? Did they reach out to you about maybe a Sunday about Passport Bros represent? Did they reach out to you on Instagram yet?
Yes.
Oh, okay, thank you. So okay, yeah, but thanks a lot for doing it. I really appreciate it. So as far as your topic about do local men hate Passport Bros, I will share with you and the panel. I got a short story, and then I'll get off. Let somebody else talk. Um, the one thing y'all got to remember is some of these women do have guys that are in love with them, but those guys can't deal with them or can't afford them. So, and I'm not going to be too specific, but this actually did happen. So anyway, I was with this chick in another country, and she didn't want to put photos on social media, right? And I am the type of person. It's like I didn't give a shit whether she wanted to or not, and I would put like 1 or 2 photos up to show people back home what I was doing, right? And I would tell everybody to be very wary if you're dealing with a chick who doesn't want you taking photos of her or putting on social media. So anyway, I put 1 or 2 photos of this chick on social media with me, and we were out, we were having a good time, right? And sure enough, I'll say probably about a week before I was getting ready to leave that country, somebody contacts me through the Facebook Messenger and calls me a home wrecker and says, "Oh yeah, go back to your country, this, that, and other. You're a home wrecker." I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I don't even know who this is. I don't know who you are." So it turns out that like she had like an ex-boyfriend. Well, she called him an ex, but whatever. She had an ex-boyfriend. This motherfucker. Some people reckon, because you know how Facebook is. Facebook shares your information all throughout your friends list, and it asks you, "Oh, do you know this person?" Yeah, push connect now, and you can connect to them, right? So
Yeah.
apparently, what it is some of these women, what they do is they assume that if you're a foreign guy, they assume you've got friends just like you. So they assume you've got friends with money. They assume that you've got friends who are high value men or whatever it is, right? So what they'll do is they have friends and they'll try to join your social media and they'll follow you. So it maybe they follow you on YouTube, and maybe they follow you on Facebook, maybe they follow you on Instagram, right? So the problem is somebody told her ex that she was dating, right? So somebody told him. Now here's the thing: you're never gonna catch me slipping. I'm not like fucking Young Dolph. I'm not like what's his name, Nipsey. I'm not like this guy BMT. What was his name? The guy who just got killed for his chains. You'll never catch me slipping. When I stay in a condo, I have armed security right outside the condo at the gate. You can't get past that gate unless you're either me or unless I've signed you in with me, right? So I was at PNB Rock. Somebody said PNB Rock. So anyway, one of the things that I noticed, some of these dudes who go to these countries, they go to the regular places and they stay as cheap as they can. I don't do that. I always have gated security, and I always have like a compound or something, right? So where I go, you can't get up in there. You can't just pull up on me. And if I leave, you'll never know where I'm leaving from. You never know when I'm leaving. But anyway, the boyfriend fucking contacts me through Facebook Messenger. He could barely speak English, right? And he's up there telling me, "Oh no, but that's my girlfriend." I was like, "I don't even know who you are." So he starts sending me photos. And he's sending me photos. And then I think it was his sister. She came to meet me to claim, she came to authenticate the fact that, she was dating this guy last and this, that, and the other. So my thing was, I was like, yeah, well, listen, I don't even know who you are. She's dating me and this, that, and the other. So your relationship is basically over, this, that, and the other. And it was right before I was getting ready to leave, right? So I decided, yeah, I want to break up with her. and I told her, I was like, listen, you didn't tell me about this. You didn't tell me about this dude. You didn't say nothing about this. So I acted like I was done with her, right? I acted like I was going to break up with her. And I left the place where I was staying because I knew, if they knew what she was, they could always try to come up. And I wasn't letting nobody set me up and none of that shit or even get the chance to do it. Not that they could have. So anyway, I left and I went to a different hotel. I didn't tell her where I was going. I just left and went to a different hotel. So when it came time to get the flight to return back home, basically the flight was canceled because of bad storm conditions. And I let her know about it. And I let her know that, the storm was canceled and shit. So she wanted to see me before she left. And she said she was sorry. Now the boyfriend was far, far, far away because he was in a different province. He was in a different area. So anyway, she came and because she was upset that I broke up with her and she was trying to make it up to me. So basically she came and she basically just wanted to fuck because she wanted to have that makeup sex because she was really upset and she was crying and this, that, and other. So basically, yeah, it was rough. Man, it was some good fun. I got to say that makeup sex, when they say makeup sex is good, or when they say breakup sex is good, I hit that well, the first time I hit it, and then I took her to go, we went out and got something to eat, and then we came back and I hit it again. And then I fucking woke up 5 o'clock in the morning, jumped on my plane, I was out of there. And I never looked back. And I was like, yeah, later, it was good, but I'm out of here. But all I'm saying is, yeah, I do understand when they say that the guys are jealous because they know we got the money. A lot of those dudes are jealous. Sometimes it's a girl they want. Sometimes it's their ex-woman. Sometimes it's their sister. Sometimes they don't, they're jealous of the fact that we can come and do shit like that. So my only thing is everybody better just be careful, make sure that you have adequate security. Make sure you have, make sure nobody could just pull up on you. That's basically all I'm saying. Just make sure nobody can pull up on you at will,
So you would agree that the men are jealous?
Some men are jealous because they know that they can't have the women that we can get. We can come there and take our pick of their women. We can come there and take their sisters. We can take their daughters. We've got the power. That passport is like fucking He-Man's sword. It's like Lionel's sword. You got the power. They can't. These dudes are as jealous as the black women are that we got the power. We got the power now. And they hate that shit. We got the options. What did Kevin said was the high value men exercise their options. They are pissed off. Now, some of these dudes, like the fathers, they're cool with it. I've had fathers actively try to say, oh, you want to meet my daughter? I've had fathers actively say that because they know that if you're working, because when I was in these countries, I was doing business, and they know that if you're a high value American, they know that you can hook them up and their family, the whole family, you can hook them up. So some of these dudes are jealous because you got to remember, all of these girls have former boyfriends or they have dudes that might have been in love with them. So all I'm saying is that when you go to these countries, just make it so that nobody knows where you are. Don't go posting all of your locale. Don't let them follow you, and make sure she doesn't do that shit either. Like sometimes I never even tell her where I'm going. Like, I don't use my left turn signals so niggas don't know my next move. And that's how you got to live. You got to live just like that. Nobody knows what you're going to do next.
Exactly.
And make it so nobody could pull up on you. Nobody. No, because see, my thing is, it's crazy. Like they were still talking just now about that PNB Rock. Man, whoever tried to rob him, whoever robbed him and killed him, they lucky it wasn't me. They lucky. I don't know if you watch my channel. I just got myself a brand new Desert Eagle. I don't know if you watch my channel though.
I think I've seen that.
I went out and bought a $2,000 50. I got the shit right here in a box. Yo, nobody pulls up on me. I don't play that shit. And I don't mess with nobody on purpose. I don't mess with nobody's women. But this whole shit about you, the ex-boyfriend. I had my friend, he's a former cop. And he had and this happened right here. You can look it up. It was in Yonkers. And the angry ex-boyfriend keyed his car and then came back, broke into the apartment, shot him in the arm, and then killed himself and the girlfriend. It's like, I don't play that shit. I don't play nobody pulling up on me. I don't do that shit. I don't do that. So that's all I gotta say. That's all. I don't know if you watch my channel because I made one video for it. I think I'll make another one cleaning it or something. I don't know. But it's a nice piece. Nice piece. Black 50 cal.
Yeah, I'm going to go check it out. I think I did see that come across my feed though on your channel because I did subscribe to your channel.
Oh, cool. But anyway, again, I appreciate you coming on Breakdown. I'll probably be there watching. I'll probably be there panel when you come on. But they're pretty fair. You pretty much have a good time on each other.
I appreciate that, man.
All right, I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna let the next person up. Thanks a lot. I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Oh, damn, I should have read this while he was there. Rib says, big trucks review motorsports. Why do we like to talk about defects in a product that also happens in a more expensive product, U.S. women? In any consumer market, this argument would lose a sale. Excuse me, hold on. Why do we like to talk about defects in a product that also happens in the more expensive product? You think the United States women are more valuable than the other women? Big trucks, are you going to ask for a wrench? What's going on, Dejan? Let's bring up our next guest. I'm not going to cam up to put you on YouTube, but can you cam up so I can see who you are? You won't go on YouTube. But if you have a disagreement, call in. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Vicky, if you could please cam up. You don't have to be on YouTube, but I need you to cam up so I can see who you are. Streets View, when am I moving to Brazil? I'm not going to get a exact date, but after I leave Thailand, I'll be in Thailand in less than 2 weeks. So Vicky, I'm going to give you 1 more minute to cam up or I'm going to have to kick you out the backstage. So there was a video about let me see. It was such a stupid remark this chick made that I feel the need to address this. Let me go through my history, see if I can find it. Okay, Vicky, I'm gonna go ahead and kick you out. C, can you cam up so I can bring you on? You do not have to be on YouTube. Okay. What's good?
Hey, what's up, Austin, man? What's going on? Can you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir.
What's up, man? How you doing, man? Man, you doing a great job, man. You educating brothers, man, of leaving, man. Sorry about that. I know you trying to get the defectors on, but I just want to give you my testimony of how I start traveling. Is that cool?
Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Go ahead.
All right, so how I started traveling was, and I'm gonna address certain issues of, individuals saying, as a felon, you can't travel. I did 10 years in prison. I'm from LA, I'm from California, born and raised. I was all in a mix and everything like that. And when I got home from prison, I got 2 degrees when I was in prison. I got my psychology degree and I got a business degree. So when I was in prison, I was actually rehabilitating myself. So when I came home, my sister wanted to always travel to West Africa, Gambia. So I was like, sis, man, I don't have, I'm trying to stack my funds, my ends for a little minute. It's a possibility a little bit later, but not right now. So she went before me. She was like, okay, for sure. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. She went by herself for, I think, 2 weeks. She loved it. So she came back and she was like, man, I might stay out there. I'm like, you only seen it one time. She has a kid. She was like, I don't want to raise my kid and my family in this type of society. So I was like, okay, for sure. She's a medical technician. So she had the money, So I was like, okay, for sure. She was like, man, you might as well come out here and see how it is. So I was like, okay, I'll see. So I'm stacking my money. I'm working at Walmart. I'm doing 2 jobs, So, and then this is another thing, though, Austin, man, that a lot of people don't really say, about a LLC, a business a license, right? As a felon, man, it's hard to get a business license. It's hard to even get a grant or a loan. I tried to open up a food truck, my first business, and they was denying me, off top. Even with loans, even a NAACP loan office was like, nah, we can't give you a loan. I'm like, man, and I actually went in prison and rehabilitated myself. You feel what I'm saying? So, America say that, oh man, you got to rehabilitate yourself. You have a new life. That's a lie, man, because I had many struggles trying to open up a company, and I wasn't going to wait 5, 6, 7 years trying to open up a business. Yeah. So I was like, okay, for sure. So I end up right after I got off parole, I got my passport. This is 2 years ago, so this is when I was 31. I'm 33 right now. So I was like, man, my sis went back and forth in between this time. She went to Gambia, I'd say like 4 times. She's actually building a house out there to live, a nice house, to live out there, because she does work online. So I'm like, and my sis was like, man, you could have a new life out here, man. You could build that. They're not even gonna really check, because so I went out there. I came back in May. I went out there for a month and I loved it. The women is beautiful. The people is beautiful also, man. Everybody say hi to you, man. I was over people's houses. They really know me. They welcome in arms with me, So I'm like, man, this is a different type of country. So what I did, so that was the 3rd country I was in. I went to Senegal. I was in Dakar for a little minute. Then I went to Ivory Coast and I settled down in Gambia, So I was like, okay, for sure. So, so I was like, man, I'm loving the city. I'm loving the country. I'm loving the people, even in Banjul, that's the capital of Gambia. It's man, it's beautiful women, Now I would say this about Gambia, it's majority a Muslim country. So they real conservative. I would say that. And that's not a problem, I mean, it's kind of hard to pump it up in that type of country. But I'm saying, or even find, but you can find a woman, and actually a good woman, in Banjul. That's the capital of Gambia. They're not. It's like the tourist destination. They're not really that conservative over there. And it's a beautiful. That's what I was staying at. I was staying on a beach side and all that, beautiful. And my sister's building a house in the rural areas. And I went over there to see her land and they're building it, and all that. So I'm like, so January, I'm gonna go back out there for another year, and I'm trying to stack up my funds so I could try to build a business. But I met a lot of African Americans. I was out there that already had, a couple companies, man, a market, a technology center for the kids, everything, man. I'm like, man, I never seen that. So I just wanted to come on here, man, to tell brothers, man, to travel, if it's not working out here in America, because they lie, they talk about rehabilitation, but when you come home and when you actually, did everything to get back on your feet and trying to become a normal citizen, they don't give you that type of rights no more. So that's the reason why I'm like, yeah, it's time for me to go, so yeah, so that's all I want to say though, Austin, man.
I appreciate that, man. So yeah, if somebody else that's watching is in a similar situation, going overseas might be your best bet as well.
Oh, say that again?
No, I was just speaking to the audience. If somebody here is watching and they had a similar situation like you, going overseas might be their best bet as well.
Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, no, it is, man. You too. Have a nice day, man. Hey, yeah, you right. You're right, because I mean, like I said, they don't give you the opportunities. Yeah, I was 18 years old. I did a crime that, it is what, I grew up in the ghettos of America, so, and all my family was a part of it. So I was a part of it. The guidance was kind of lacking. My father, died, at a young. I mean, my father died at a young age. I mean, I was a young age when my father died. So I only had my mom raising 5 kids. So it's kind of like difficult to even see through the bull crap, but I was in it. So I just want to say that that's a lie. I be hearing individuals on YouTube said, "Oh, they're gonna check your background and you can't go nowhere." That's a lie, bro. That's a pure lie. As long as you don't got no weird stuff on there, like some child stuff or some bull crap like that, yeah, probably, yeah, I probably can agree. But if you did a crime and all that, man, and you trying to rehabilitate, they're not even gonna look at that. You could still get your passport and leave. Now, I would say this though: certain countries won't allow you in. Sometimes it's only like 3 countries, like Japan. I don't want to go there. Like I think London, but that's it really. Like it's not that far based. So it's kind of like, I'll be hearing these dudes say, "Oh man," and these females on YouTube lying to people. "Oh man, you got a criminal break." That does not matter at all.
Yeah.
And then they don't, like I said, you could build a business somewhere else. You could build, if you have the funds and if you can help out the local people, you can build, somewhere else. Man, you can have another life. You can have a new life. I can't go back on my past. The only thing I can see is my future. That's all I can see. So, and I'm not gonna, cry about my past and what I did. Now I'm a grown man now. Now what's going on? Now where's my future head now? And I think I know it's out the country, man. So I seen it. I seen it I left the Matrix and I seen it in my eyes. I seen it. So that's my testimony of how I started traveling. And then the dollar, $1 in Delassie, because they call it Delassie currency. So when I went out there in June, I got back in May. The Delassie was $28. I think it was like $27 to $1. Just imagine that. So it's kind of so your $1 is $27 in their currency. So it's kind of like, come on, man. So it was all relatable to me. I'm like, yeah, it's about that time that I leave, and try to build something somewhere else that can pretty much further my future, and it's all about planning. Also, planning is a base and a foundation of everything, man. Without planning, you're gonna be stuck. I planned. My sister was already out there. My sister was like, man, I'm leaving. If you come with me, you come with me. If you don't, you don't. That's how my sister real ambitious. He don't really care. She like, if you ain't going, you ain't going. So.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. I appreciate you sharing that story, man. I'm glad to hear that that's working out well for you as well.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, hey man, forget the haters, man. You're doing a great thing, man, for the brothers. As a young dude like yourself, you're doing a great thing for dudes, man, to expand, their mindset and to shake, man, if they can, So thank you. I appreciate it, Austin, man. You have a good one, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You too. You have a good one.
Thanks, bro.
Okay, we got 10 right here in the waiting room. If you would cam up so I can see, you don't have to be on YouTube, but if you would cam up so I can see to make sure you are a real person, and you are. Okay. What's good? Oh, you got yourself on mute. Hold on. Yeah, you on mute.
So, Austin, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's good, man? Hey, man, I'm glad you keeping at this, man. I've been supporting you from day one. I live in Fort Worth, so we right next to each other and everything.
Cool. I appreciate it. I recognize you.
Yeah. Now, I know you plan on moving within the next year or so, right? Do you plan on coming back for the World Cup final, 2026, when it's in Dallas? And how do you think that's going to turn out for a lot of Americans that don't got their passport to finally get to see a lot of foreign women come to the States? Because the 2026 World Cup will be predominantly in America, Canada, and Mexico. Like Atlanta, Dallas will have the final. So what are your opinion on that? The World Cup finally coming to America 2026.
I did not know that. I probably would come back for that. But that, I think, honestly, if there's a lot of foreign women that come to the World Cup,
it does. It happens.
that would make a lot of men want to get that. Like the message would get even stronger because they can see it with their own eyes now.
Okay.
And American women would hate it.
Yeah. Well, I'm a big soccer fan, man. So I'm just letting you know the play ahead of time. 4 years from now, man, I know you're gonna be bigger. Make sure you come back for that World Cup so you can do interviews of women in Atlanta and Dallas. You know what I mean? Because that's gonna be big for you guys. You know what I mean? So I'm just giving you the 401. Dallas, Texas is going to host a final, but it's going to be throughout America, the World Cup games,
Yeah,
2026.
that'd be cool. That'd be real cool. I appreciate that info because yeah, and those chicks that if they make their way across the the world for a soccer game, more than likely they're not the poor favela chicks that they always try to make them seem like we're going after. So that'll make those interviews a lot more powerful anyway.
Yeah.
You said have you been overseas before?
All right, man. Well,
Have you been
yeah,
overseas
man.
before?
I've been to Spain twice. I'm a big soccer fan. Yeah. I've been
So
overseas 2018, and then I went back a couple months later, 2020. Well, a year later, 2020, to watch soccer as well
so
in Spain.
was the what did the local men in Spain, did they not like you dating their women because you were an American?
Nah, the local dudes were cool, man. Like everybody was cool over there in Madrid. I say this, man. Um, ass was everywhere, but ass was everywhere because all the women were in shape.
Correct. Correct. It's like it
So
everywhere inside the place, yeah.
yeah, and I made the mistake by taking over some Air Force Ones trying to walk. I was, man, you bring you some trainers or some walking shoes so you don't have to spend money on Uber. You can just walk everywhere. You don't know who you're gonna meet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
So
So
the women were
walking, yeah.
cool, the guys were cool, and Madrid is kind of a feminist ass place, but I still seen the femininity over there. You know what I mean?
It's feminism with common sense.
Yeah, 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 yep. So I advise people to travel too, and have reasons to travel outside of some tail, but enjoy yourself because you're gonna see a whole different type of woman over there. But I've already was used to foreign women in America because where I grew up at. You know what I mean?
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Seattle, so I'm used to seeing Asians and Islanders, and I'm used to seeing how those women treat their men. And I got a taste of that, and I was like, oh, I'm not going back to American type woman at all. They call
At
them
all.
fresh off the boat. They call them fresh off the boat Asians or fresh off the boat Hawaiians. So I seen that shit in middle school and high school. You know what I mean?
Yeah, see,
Attention because I
you said where your phone broke up.
I said, I'm glad that you guys are bringing this to the masses' attention because I've been saying this since high school. Black men deserve to be treated better. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. It's just all men in general, because all men right now, I mean, black men do get a shitty job,
Yeah.
right? But all men are getting a shitty job right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. And so for anybody that says when you go over there you're going to be treated like you are in America, that's false. Because I'm sure overseas, it's easy to know who's who over there. You know what I mean? Like you said, those girls are trying to say, "Oh, I need you to pay for this, pay for that." Don't even pay. You know what I mean? Just delete the number. But you'll meet some nice, genuine women over there if you're
Yeah.
looking for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you run into a chick that uses you for money overseas, it's because you let it happen.
Yeah, it's evident. Like you'll get their WhatsApp, and then within the first 3 conversations, she'll bring up needing money. Just go ahead and delete the number.
Always.
So, and I went to Cali, Colombia, a year and a half ago to get my veneers, man, and all the Colombian girls in the office were nice, staring, sweet. You know what I mean? So even I went to Cali, Colombia, and I seen some nice women over there that were very feminine and whatnot. So they all over Colombia.
Well, I appreciate you calling in, man. I gotta find
So
somebody that
if
disagrees.
you
It
don't,
sounds like you're an ally. Did you hear me?
so what?
I said I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Nah,
I gotta
what'd
find
you say?
somebody that I said I appreciate you calling in. I gotta find somebody that disagrees, man. It sounds like you pretty much on our side. So
Yeah. All right, man. Hey, stay up and be safe out here, man.
yes, sir. You as well.
All right. See you.
Marvel Comics, if you could cam up, you do not have to. Yeah, okay. I just see you. My bad. I seen you came up a minute ago. Okay. Not more valuable, costly to date. Oh, more costly to date. It is like going to buy a car and one dealership tells you not to buy cars from across the road because of flat tires, but then all their cars got flat tires. I see what you mean. I'm talking, yeah, from what you said earlier. I'm going back to Thailand in November. I will be going when you get there. I've answered your question in my last super chat. Appreciate it. Austin went to Medellin and all the girls were pros. In El Poblado. Not everywhere, though. I was thinking that. I mean, there were more because even when I was in the airport, it was some chicks that you could just tell. What's good?
Yeah, what's good, Austin?
How you doing?
Doing good. Seem like us Texas boys doing it big out here, huh?
Oh yeah, where are you at?
I'm in Dallas.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's a lot of people that follow me in Dallas. Is that bad?
Oh yeah, man. You grew up in Fort Worth. I grew up in Cedar Hill.
I was born in Fort Worth. I grew up in Arlington.
Oh, okay. Bet, man. Hey, man, I don't disagree. I agree. Basically, I'm gonna say just keep doing what you're doing, man. I'm about to go back to Brazil in 2 weeks. One thing I want to say, man, I spent my first time going to Brazil. I spent 5 weeks there. So I work online in the tech field. Spent 5 weeks in Brazil, and one common argument that these dudes be doing with all this fear mongering and shit, bro, is just the fact. Number one, like I said, a lot of dudes go for low hanging fruit, or they don't know how to vet women properly. Like the dudes literally jump off the plane with their dicks in their hand, and then that's how some of them be getting got. Like in Brazil, I ain't never heard no dude getting robbed or argue about some chicks, whether they working or not. I ain't never heard that. But dudes just don't know how to vet women properly or screen them properly. That's all I'm just saying. Like I said in the comments, I left a chick alone for about 4 or 5 hours in my stuff. I had 2 laptops up in there, an extra phone. I left my passport up in there. It was all locked up, but she still could have took the shit. Well, I keep a portable lockbox and everything, but she still could have went through my shit. Yeah. Why I ain't had no problem with that? Because I actually vetted her and screened her properly. I'm not saying I do that with every chick, but it's just a fact. Like you just gotta freak out the chick that you talking to, especially when Big Truck saying, "Oh, girl, didn't want to take a photo with you," but he still posted her. That would have been a red flag right then. Like you just gotta feel the vibe out and vet the chick. If she don't even want to take a selfie with you, fuck it. Don't do it. Don't try to pursue nothing with it. Like the guy said before, if she come off like either too eager, too thirsty, or trying to ask you for money, you already know what time it is. It's just a fact. Like you get to dudes get to learn how to vet women properly, screen them properly, and they won't have as many problems as they think they would, or that they would have in the first place. I was there for 5 weeks. Like I only have out of 17 chicks, like I only had a problem with 3 of them because one of them I dismissed because she was a feminist. The other 2, they had an entitlement attitude, and I didn't like that. But the rest of it, like it was cool. Like because I actually vetted them properly, screened them properly, and everything. I felt out their vibe. That's all I'm just saying. But it's just dudes need to learn how to like actually pick the right woman. Like if you just trying to take her back to the crib, fine. But if you talking about like girlfriend stuff like that, take your time to get to know her and vet her and screen her properly. And you won't have no problems.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch on that too, man. It was a chick I had in Brazil. I've spoken about her before. I'm gonna get to what happened in a minute, but we took a selfie after she was about to leave my Airbnb, and she was like, "Don't post it though. Don't post it." I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah." She probably just out here doing a lot of fucking. But I remember when I first started YouTube. This is like late July, early August. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I put her picture and her name up in one of the videos, and when she found out, she hit me up and she went off. So I'm like, you know what? It might not even be so, because I didn't even speak ill of her or nothing. It might just be that she had something going on, and I put her at high risk of that dude finding out.
Yeah. You know what? That didn't happen to me, but that happened to my homeboy. Cause we was thinking like, okay, she must be working, but now she wasn't working. She had like she really had like a violent ex-boyfriend. But like I was like, was it recent? Like this and that? And she was like, nah, it just been like a couple months, but he still be like trying to like get up on me. I'm like, okay, I get it. But even then, like switching to other stuff, man, like the women that like them locals don't be hating it. I can tell how many times it was locals trying to put me on like they sister, they cousin, and all that. Them locals don't be hating it. If they do, no, the only way you can get a local to hate on you if you actually disrespect them or disrespect or damage some property or you do some stupid shit. That's the only way you. Well, that's my experiences in Brazil. Them locals are not going. Oh, it's not like you step out the plane and all of a sudden everybody waiting like just to get your ass. That's bullshit.
That's what
Like
they make it seem like.
it's not real. I like before I went to Brazil, they're like, oh yeah, like they gonna cut your head off and like they're gonna jack you up. I'm like, bro, it's just like shut up. Like that's I don't listen to the niggas who ain't got no stamps on their passport or they never traveled to that country that I'm going to. Like I don't want to hear that. But even then, it's like I said, dudes need to vet the proper woman and everything. Screen her. If you try for a long-term relationship, if you just trying to smash a chick and like wham bam be done, fine. Other than that, all that other hell, even I had a layover in Colombia at Ecuador. I was dealing with cool. Even when I spent 2 weeks in Mexico, it wasn't even like that. It's just a fact. Like I don't understand why these dudes be coming out with this fear mongering, like your homeboy yesterday. Beta male police.
That dude. Yeah.
I don't know if you know, but that dude exposed himself as a Pookie. I recognize a Pookie when I hear him. You heard how he said, I'm from O Block, Chicago. I'm from the hood, so I gotta go to the hood in other countries. Like nigga, like you gravitate towards that shit. That's why you got the problems that you do. Like I'm not like that's what he's speaking from perspective of his experience in the DR, and we know how the DR is right now, even in some parts of Colombia. But he talking so yeah, like they got their hoods too. Everywhere look bad. It's places in the United States that look like quote unquote third world countries. The fuck out of here. And a lot of people, and like the dude, I think his name Love Crossing Borders or Andre. I think he said perfectly. Dudes don't know what third world really means. It's countries who are not on economic level as the United States, UK, China, and Russia, or who do not participate in the world wars. That's the proper definition of third world. So all this dirty feet, all this other bullshit, like stop the cap. Because I was in Bada Tijuca, and no malls in Bada Tijuca will blow a lot of malls in the United States out the water.
I got a video of the mall in Bada Tijuca, and it's way different. It's killing the malls out here in Dallas.
Man, don't all the like the Galleria, like on 75, fuck out of it. Hell no. It ain't no comparison.
Yeah, I thought North Park was something, and then I went to Tijuca, and then I went to the one I saw in Medellin, Santa Fe. And I was like, shit, it's nothing like it.
Bro, don't even get me started on the just a drop dead gorgeous, beautiful women, and like I'm gonna talk about the women because they were just nice and friendly. It didn't want like me talking about ass and tits. It was just you were just surrounded by a high level of femininity. Do you know what that does to a man's mind? It like I was at peace, I was at calm. I don't know what the fuck they was saying. It was just like soft voices, soft feminine energy, women loving to be with their families, husbands, stuff like that. That's what it's about. It's not just about ass and tits or models and bottles all day. I mean, it could be a part of it, but that's not what it's about. Like, if you really take in, because one thing Brazil showed me, it actually changed my life as far as patience, because I was a very impatient person. And I know down in South America, things run slower. Like, you go to the Zona Sul stores, you know, them lines be long as hell. Or if you wait for them ATM machines, like, everything runs slower. So, being in Brazil for those 5 weeks, it taught me to work on my patience, Like, don't be like working on like a little bit of like anxiety. Don't try to rush everything in life. Just calm down and relax. When I got back, as soon as I landed back in Houston, man, my stress levels went to the roof. I saw Big Shirley up in the airport with her gut out. I saw bonnets, all that shit. Come on, man. Like it's just going overseas just changes your mind. Like, but that's all I have to say, man. But just dudes, just vet and screen your chick properly. Like if she don't want to take a picture with you or all this other stuff like that, like the big truck was saying to me, like that was 100% his fault because he had a red flag beforehand and he chose to ignore it. But other than that, that's right, Don. Ain't no twerking in restaurants down in Brazil or none of that stuff. Like you won't see no chick walking down the street in no bonnet, none of that. But other than that, man, shout out to you, Austin, bro. Like I'll be back in Brazil like in about like 2 weeks. I'm probably gonna stay hell to the end of the year and everything. Then I'll probably go to Colombia. But yeah, man, Brazil got my heart, man. But Brazil got my heart, man. It captured my soul, man.
Yeah, you make sure you hit me up, man, because I'll be out there in Brazil in November and December for sure.
Oh hell yeah, man. Like when I went to Brazil, man, like I ain't never been to the beach before, bro. Like never. Like I went to Ipanema Beach, man. I sat there for 3 hours just at peace and at calm, bro. Like it was mind blowing, bro. Mind changing. The food was good. I didn't feel sluggish or nothing like that. I wasn't tired, but like the food was great. All that, man. It's just about opening up your mind and everything. Yes, the women will come, but you get different experiences overseas.
Exactly.
All right. Appreciate it, man.
I appreciate you calling in, bro. Make sure you keep in touch with me. I'll see you soon.
Oh, but one other thing, bro, like block that dude Fatty in Beta Male Police, man. He getting too comfortable getting on these live streams talking that shit. Especially like you nigga, you from Portugal, you not from Brazil. And then like if anything, you look like a nigga just like us. Like what the fuck are you talking about? Like but yeah, bro, block that nigga, bro. I'm getting tired of him, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He puts up an argument that makes it a little more challenging than most, but still it goes back to he's from Portugal trying to tell you about Brazil like he's a Brazilian.
Right. Now the only thing I agree with him about is yes, no place is a utopia. And yes, Brazil got feminism, but it is nowhere near the level as it is in the United States, UK, or Australia. Nowhere near the level.
Yeah.
It's like the one thing on the feminism that I really seen was one was extreme like America, and the other woman, she was just saying that she wants to work because she likes law. So, and she said her husband don't want her doing anything. But I asked her, I grilled her, I'm like, would you still take care of your family? Would you still do this and that? She said, yes. I just like to practice law. I said, bet. Okay. Ain't no problem with that. But it ain't one like, I am woman, hear me, bro. Like all the other bullshit. Like, come on, man. Like it wasn't none of that.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, bro. Keep up the good work, man.
Appreciate you, man. I'll see you soon.
All right.
Let me read a couple of these chats and then I gotta hit the bathroom real quick. Too much water. How do American guys feel about American women giving up ass easily, and I'm assuming that's Latin America, and yet demand so much out of American men? That is a good question. I don't know. Maybe they just have something against us specifically where they want to make it hard for us, but they know. Well, I don't care if they know or not, but it's not going to end well for them. It's not going to end well for American women. Trust me. My first girlfriend was from Cuba, and second girl's from Milano, Italy. Haven't been in a relationship since because I've had nothing but problems with American women. And I bet you it's because those women in America do not compare to the women from the other countries. Gail Nelson says, I'm out, great live. Appreciate the super chats from everybody and you as well, Gail. You getting a lot of hate from other passport bros too. I would love for you to leave a comment and tell me who that is in the comments. If you dealt with women in the United States for years, you should have no problems vetting women overseas. Absolutely. The U.S. prepares you for every other location overseas unless you're just a complete incel. That's why I said the only dudes that are getting taken advantage of are dudes that are moving in lust. In that moment, they're thinking with their dicks and not with their brain. Appreciate that super chat. International Zoe be slick hating too. I didn't know that. You talking about hating on me. If you are a man and you don't know how to vet, stop putting your insecurities on the men that may do. It is a crab in a bucket mentality power play. Yeah. All you have to do is vet these women and guys. A lot of these crimes that y'all are talking about won't happen to you. Your life expectancy probably increases from the lower cortisol and blood pressure from escaping the matrix and community. Yes. I said that the first time I went to Brazil, that you would live a long life. Those people out there in Brazil damn near drink like every day, and they're still living to be fucking old as hell. Shout out to nephew. What's going on? Damn. Hold on, I forgot. What's going on? The answer to that is who gives a shit at this point? Those bitches are on their own. Explain vetting the women you just met. Anybody? Okay. Because I think what you're trying to say is, oh, how can you vet somebody that you just met? Let me give you an example. The last dude I went to Colombia with, I think I told this already. I know I told it on Patreon. There was these Colombian chicks at this chicken restaurant. We were all drunk as hell, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. And she was looking at me a certain type of way, smiling. So she told me to come sit with her. So I knew what that was about. I was like, she's flirting, extreme. She's doing extreme flirting, extreme choosing signals. If she tells you to come here, that's all you need to hear. I went over there. She spoke English. That was we can call that a red flag, but that means you definitely need to be watching her a little more. So she spoke English, and she had her homegirl with her and some gay dude. And I told them, they should come back to the crib with us. I'm drunk. I'm trying to fuck something at night. She said the gay dude, oh, that's our driver. So we all got in the car, and he drove us to the Airbnb. We get to the Airbnb. Everybody gets out of the car, even the driver. The driver gets out of the car, so I'm thinking, okay, maybe he just wants to make sure that his homegirls make it into these random Americans' place safe. So I'm like, okay, that's what that is. Maybe that's that. He follows us into the house, and I'm like, okay, maybe he wants to make sure they make it inside, okay. And then he walks into the living room and turns on the TV in the living room and starts to make himself comfortable. And I'm looking at my homeboy, it's because it's 3 of us, and I'm looking at him like, what the fuck is he doing? I hope this motherfucker don't think he about to just sit up in here while we fuck his homegirls. So anyway, the chicks are in the kitchen, and they start snorting something. It's not white, so it's not dope. It's something black, but it wasn't, the H. I don't know what the hell that shit was. So I'm thinking, oh, really? These motherfuckers gotta get out. But I got too far ahead. I always get too far ahead on this story. Before I saw that, I told the dude, like, hey, we need some privacy. We need you to get out, basically. And he was like, oh, okay. And he kind of hesitated to move real slow. And his homegirls was like, why does he have to leave? That's our friend. And I was like, look, I mean, what do you think we about to do? It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I just met y'all. So anyway, that's when I noticed him snorting the stuff. And I was like, oh, y'all got to get out. The fact that you hear so many stories about dudes getting drugged and robbed in Colombia, and then here you are using hard drugs, and I just met you, you got to get the fuck out, bitch. You are fucking bold as hell. Like, I mean, I would never, if I use drugs, I would never go to some random person's house and like, oh, let me just, like, who the fuck does that? I mean, that's just rude. Even if I use drugs and you brought something that I use, that's still just rude. You just don't do shit like that. At best, you can pull out a bottle of alcohol and say, hey, I brought this with me. But you brought some illegal shit that can get me locked up in a fucking jail in Colombia. Get out. And she's like, yeah, we can just leave. I was like, yeah, get the fuck out. And so my homeboy, I'm good at vetting. I'm good at vetting because I pay attention. Me and my other homeboy, I pay attention. I'm watching this shit like, oh shit. My other homeboy, he was drunk as fuck and he's not vetting him. I don't know if he wasn't paying attention or he didn't see all this bullshit that just happened, but he's trying to convince the chicks. Yeah, that's what I'm getting to. A lot of dudes would still have tried to fuck. That's what was happening. He still is trying to convince them, like, hey, don't leave, don't leave. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck do you mean you don't see like these motherfuckers over here using drugs? Like these motherfuckers they got this gay dude in here and he think he about to just sit here and just watch TV while we go fuck his homegirls. No, you're vulnerable. Do you know how vulnerable you are during sex? Why the fuck would what makes you think this motherfucker can get you? It's just all around dumb. And so he was still trying to just hold him in. I'm like, I was getting mad, like, bro, no. Me and my other homeboys, bro, like, no, what the fuck these hoes cannot stay here. We don't need pussy that goddamn bad. But the thing is, I told my homeboy the next day, had we not been there, a lot of shit could have went wrong. You could have came up missing, robbed, anything. And I don't feel like I can get robbed by a woman because I just pay attention too much. And I have street smart, so I know how shit goes. And that shit was just no. Had my homeboy been alone, he would have gotten robbed. But so when we say vet, we just met them, but I was able to vet those women. So if you feel like you could do that, do not go outside the country by yourself. Do not even hang out in the United States by yourself because that shit is dangerous. Thank God, because I care about him. So I was watching, but still, I mean, damn. So that's how you vet women you just met. Let me use the bathroom real quick, though. Hold on. I see about 30 of y'all couldn't wait. But anyway, what did that just say? The chance of being robbed in Rio is 60%. Absolute bullshit. Bullshit. I've walked around Madruera. I've walked around Ipanema, Copacabana. I've been 45 minutes, some city 45 minutes north of Rio at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning by myself. 1, 2 in the morning. No. Not saying it won't happen, But no. Let's bring our next caller in. No, that's not what that means. Vet means wait till they do something stupid and then throw them out. No. They didn't do anything stupid until they got they didn't do anything stupid until we got there. But I mean, you just got to use common sense, y'all. I mean, it's not that hard to vet women. I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. I just got an eye for shit. Like I said, I have some street smart. So I felt safer in Rio than I'd have anywhere else in the United States. So, yeah, but look at what you're saying, though. He got robbed near the favelas. Yes. Yes, if you're walking around Oak Cliff in Dallas, Texas at midnight or any time of the day, you are at a higher chance of getting robbed than being anywhere else. So if you are near the favelas, which is Oak Cliff of Rio, you are at a higher chance of getting robbed. It's all common sense. Can you get robbed anywhere? Yes, but the chances, this is a probability thing. Is that bad? Appreciate that super sticker right here. Was that his first time in Colombia? Sound like he got weak for the cheek. Shit happens. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Okay. What's going on?
Yep.
How you doing?
I'm chilling, bro. So you know me already, right?
Yeah, you were on the live when I had AMS on there. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah. So like I want to talk about like Europe because I traveled to Europe and it's not as it's similar. It's not like Brazil, whatever. You know how Brazil is, chill, but like the men in Europe are a little bit more not as agreeable and won't be so like catering to you when you come to the country and trying to like be with their women. And that's one. But you been to Europe before or not?
No, I've only been to Colombia and Brazil and soon to be Thailand here in a couple of weeks.
No doubt. And like I've been like I made a video said like I'm not a passport bro anymore. And I was looking at like both of the like, sides, right? Like both of like our side and like I wouldn't say like 'cause I never started that movement, whatever. So I just like start posting videos about like going out. But I can see from like the why people are. I was wondering to myself why people are complaining about the passport bros or whatever. But I think from their perspective, like me being devil advocate, from their perspective, they're saying like, yo, like go travel, go fuck your women, whatever. But like, why bring other women into it? So it's almost like, yo, if you like McDonald's, why hate Wendy's? Why say fuck Wendy's? You feel me?
Oh, you saying why? Okay, if we like other women, why do we bring? Why do we have to downplay the American women?
Yeah, because like me, I never do that shit on my channel. Like I just be like, cause I'm like, what's the point of doing that shit? Cause like I just be like, there's no point. I just be like, whatever. I'm just gonna go travel and do my thing. I don't need to mention American women. So I can see from Devil's Advocate. I understand why, but like it'd be good to hear the explanation from you. Like why do you mention that shit?
So let's start here. American women, if we want to talk about black women, I mean black men, they do it to all men, but black men, they shit on us a lot, and they've been doing that for decades, since before I've been born. I mean, they make us look bad in every fucking movie you can think of. But I like to debate. I've been wanting to do this for 2 years. I like to debate. So I like when these people are making videos about me, I get a thrill off that shit. I get a thrill off people talking shit about me. I don't know why. So I enjoy that aspect. But for me to recruit more people, identifying the problem and showing them the solution is my technique. But I honestly just don't give a damn.
That makes sense. That makes sense. And my other thing about certain people who travel, they will post prostitutes and make it seem like it's the girl they're getting. What's your point? What's your thought on that?
So I have posted prostitutes before, but I would never claim. I don't know how long you've been or how many of my videos you watch, but I always say if I had a working girl or not. Which when I went to Colombia, I had 2 of them, but I also had 2 regular chicks. I'm not traveling to fuck prostitutes, but I am traveling to get femininity. But hey, sometimes you gotta fuck the prostitutes. Sometimes they be that fine to me. I don't know. But yeah, you definitely shouldn't. Yeah, you shouldn't be false claim. That's just false claiming, yeah.
Because my thing was like people putting out false information, like, oh yeah, this is the girl. I'm like, bro. Because when I was in Brazil, whatever, and I would, Maps, right? And you said you've been in Copacabana, right?
Yep.
Maps.
I've heard of Maps. I've only been to 4x4 though.
Oh, so my first 2 days in Brazil, I went to Mabs, but I never fucked a prostitute ever in my life because somebody American had invited me there. He's like, yo, we can get some girls. And I didn't even know the situation first. And then he was like, oh, you can pick whoever you want. I was like, pick whoever I want. And then I was like, nah, I'm good. I ain't with this, prostitute shit. But a lot of dudes do go down there. That's where I met most of the Americans at when it's fucking prostitutes and shit. And and another thing, I like to be realistic. I say yeah, Brazil is. I understand we try to encourage people to go to Brazil and stuff, but I'll say Brazil is beautiful and nice, but it definitely is poverty you never seen in your life in Brazil. I would definitely say that to be really super realistic, and the girls that I was with, they would tell me what will happen to them and all that stuff. So I was like, yeah, I get we're trying to get people to go to Brazil, but I would say give them the full story of everything. This is what you're gonna see, and there's always gonna be. You always say it's not a utopia, but I always like to say that shit too.
Well, I mean, I don't really have to show them the favelas because that's all America is going to show you in any other country. If you are a naive American, you think every country outside the United States is some slum with roaches every goddamn where. So I really don't have to show them the poor parts because they don't even think that they have malls in Brazil. I have a client, a new guy that got his hair cut, and he asked me in Colombia, he was like, do they have malls and gyms there? So, when people, that's what the average American is thinking. So I really don't even have to show them the favela because they thinking that these girls ain't got a toilet to shit in. But let me look up something because I will admit the living conditions are worse for poor people in Brazil. But let me see, because I remember I looked up the poverty rate and it was near the same amount almost the same amount of people in poverty in Brazil was the same in the United States.
Yeah, I believe the biggest problem in Brazil is not it's rich or poor. It's almost there's no middle class. So that's the problem. That's the one big problem they have. It's there's limited middle class. It's a small middle class where America's run on this middle class. Yeah. And I just want to get devil advocate, say some shit somebody else was saying, kind of as a person who actually traveled, I actually been to these places and I actually experienced the women. So I wanted to give devil's advocate because I like to see things both sides. I'm not just a person that only see things one way and shit. And to want to get a intelligent conversation and stuff about certain things. And I would say also about when people go down there and expecting results mine or because when I went to Brazil, I killed it. I destroyed it in Brazil. I would say even me in my videos, I was kind of skipping around it. But if you're really, really obese and bald and stuff and have no kind of vigor to you, then you're probably not going to do too well in Brazil or whatever. But if you're somebody if you're like that, have a lot of vigor to you and charismatic to you, you probably do somewhat well. Because when I was down there, I was seeing some dudes do terrible over there. But you know, this saying, I'm not being negative. I'm just saying from both sides of like what certain people saying shit. You know.
I mean, yeah, I tell dudes you have to be physically attractive. I mean, you definitely got to work on yourself, but I mean, I think we can admit that you get a better result if you work on yourself and go there versus work on yourself and stay here.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, of course, 100%.
Because if you work on yourself too much here, the women will be intimidated by you and they'll choose to just sabotage the whole relationship. Whatever relationship they have with you, they'll just sabotage it. That was my. If I found a chick that was interested, she would constantly be like, "Something's got to be wrong with you. Something's got to be wrong with you." It's like, okay, bitch, are you just gonna sit around and just try to figure out if something's wrong with me, or are you gonna fuck with me? Which one?
Yeah. I have a big thing about American dating. I would say dating in America is almost like playing Super Mario Kart on hard mode, and then dating in Brazil is like playing Super Mario Kart on easy mode, or like, you know, it's pretty strange. And I have a question when it comes to Brazil. So, what do you think the difference between dating a Brazilian who speaks fluent English and dating a Brazilian who speaks nothing but Portuguese? And what would you say is like the difference between each woman? Because I found that like the ones who are more English spoken, they tend to be more like, you know, I say feminist, but not like American feminist, but like more like on that type of timing, you know?
So
not saying American feminist.
The first two chicks I actually dated in Brazil were both fluent English speakers. The first one, she was a tour guide. She spoke English damn near perfectly. She called herself a feminist, but this was the chick that was washing my clothes and ironing my clothes and tasting my food for me. So she didn't have too much of American style feminism, like you said. That Brazil's version of feminism is tolerable. An American chick says she's a feminist, you need to get the hell away from her. The second chick, she was a feminist somewhat. She was like 25, but I have more of a conservative mind, and she was a little more liberal. But I will agree with you. The ones that speak English, they're a lot more. They have a lot more feminist ideals. I'm a political guy, so I like to say left wing. The ones that don't speak, they only speak Portuguese. I would say they more lean to the right a little bit.
Yeah, I found that the ones who speak more Portuguese tend to be more like excited and more engaged when you talk to them. Way more excited, way more engaged. The ones who speak English, if you've been to LeBlanc, you'll know. But yeah, man, continue the movement, bro. And take one more time, and you're killing it, man. So, nothing but support for you, man.
I appreciate it, bro.
No doubt, man.
Let me read a couple of these real quick. Yeah, it is English. It's not necessarily that it's 100% red flag, but if they speak English, keep your eyes open. Protect yourself at all times. Let's see. I said this yesterday. Detractors and pookies who are excited to finally challenge productive men because they can't in everyday life. Oh yeah. These dudes that most of them that get on here that they're detractors. They're so against the passport bros because they couldn't even be in the same room as you. Austin's pretty honest, to be honest. Most men, especially dating coaches, would never admit to using pros. Yeah, one day you guys will understand how much I don't give a damn. That's why I'm so honest. Damn it, man. I gotta work on that camera. This shit's doing that. He laugh my fucking ass off. Brazil has the 7th largest economy in the world. So out of 195 countries, that's good. So stop just going to ghettos. Yeah. Let's get to this next caller, and then we'll have, bring Real in real quick. When you moving to Brazil, Austin, so we can see really what's up. I'll be out there for over 2 months after I leave Thailand. So it'll be it'll be real soon. I need to look at that. We could do audio calls. You don't have to come up as long as you came up in the backstage where I can see you. Oh. What's good?
Can you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir.
What's good, man? Hey, I'm over here in Dallas too, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm in Uptown.
It's that bad out here, right?
Bro, Dallas. Oh my God. So we was at first and foremost, fam, you've been doing such a just a good job and representing yourself the right way, bro. I'm just impressed. I'm proud of you. You feel me?
Thank you.
It takes a very brave person to put yourself out there like that, real talk. So I got a lot of respect for what you're doing, and just keep making moves, bro. I'm definitely gonna have to link with you at some point, because I work remote. So, but yeah, bro. So I'm in Dallas, and I was in Balloon right last weekend. You know what I said?
Yeah.
Right. So we had VIP, all that shit, right? And bro, the bottle girls and the bartenders were acting like we was outside the club. You know what I'm saying? Just like they were not welcoming. Didn't make us feel like, it's a big deal of y'all being here. None of that shit. Just the average disrespect that we get in the West, especially in Dallas. It's super pretentious out here. You know Dallas. It's super pretentious. The waitress's noses be in the air. It's wild to me. I'm from Houston. So it's really weird to me how they be moving out here. You know better than me, like I said, because you're from here. But I wanted to speak, bro. I wanted to speak on these dudes that keep talking about y'all are going to foreign countries to holler at women in poor economies, right? So first of all, I used to be in the military, so I've been around the globe. I've dated multiple women from other countries, and they had way more money than I can ever even dream of. I've dated women when I was in college that were foreign exchange students. They paid for everything. I had a chick that actually paid for my flight to Asia, right? $1,200 flight. She paid for my passport. She paid for everything. So these dudes keep talking about, y'all just going over there hollering at poor women. I'm like, stop that shit, bro. Here's the reality. Women in America don't got money. All these women talking about they got their own shit. They own nothing. No, they don't have their own stuff. These bottle girls running around here driving Honda Accords, fam. Like this idea that like just because women are quote unquote increasing their standards, like that doesn't mean that they're bringing more to the fucking table. They're just asking you to bring more to the table while they do less. They don't cook. They don't clean. They not catering to you. They like, and it's on to the next dude. So like, bro, I could talk about this stuff forever, man, but I just hate this idea that like, we're going to holler at poor women and those women only treat you this way because you have money. Like first and foremost, in America, if your standard as a woman is saying for me to make 6 figures and be 6 foot, then you're also saying that would be the majority of the reason you're fucking with me because I got money. So why would you be mad at foreign women for demanding the same thing, even if they were and they're not? So I just call cap on all this shit, bro. Get your passports, right? Because I plan on living either in Brazil or Thailand within the next 2 years. I'm figuring everything out right now. Like I said, I work remote, so I should be good to go. But like, bro, your money goes longer. Quality of life is 10 times higher. The last dude you was talking to talked about, and you're probably experiencing this right now, Austin, because you're going back and forth. The last dude talked about how when you come back to the States after being in a foreign country, he talked about how you're so anxious. You got anxiety when you come back to the U.S. As Black men, we don't realize just how dangerous it is for us living in this country until you go to another country where cops aren't carrying guns, where people aren't stereotyping you. Man, I was walking through the grocery store in Asia and everybody's like a foot, shorter than me. No one looked at me twice. I didn't feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you know how in the grocery store in the US, sometimes you don't even put your hands in your pockets because you're like, oh, they're going to think I'm stealing something. You feel me?
Oh, yeah.
Like, even as a grown ass man, I still feel that way walking through a store or looking in a mall, looking for clothes, right? In a foreign country, bro, I felt none of that. I came back to the US for the first time in a long time. Man, I got an adrenaline rush that was like, it was like Spidey senses. You feel me? I was on alert. I felt nervous. I felt anxious. And I was like, bro, it's like we have PTSD here. You know what I'm saying?
You do.
But we don't realize because we really are in the war zone. And the last thing I want to say, dudes keep talking about how dangerous it is in foreign countries as if niggas don't die in this country every day by the people that are sworn to protect and serve them. Bro, don't talk to me about crime in Thailand or crime in Brazil or purse snatchers in Colombia when you got children walking home from school getting stalked by white men talking about they're in a neighborhood watch and getting killed. And that man is free to this day. So don't talk to me about, how dangerous it is over there when, as a black man specifically, you're the most endangered species on U.S. soil. And this ain't no pro-black talk. This real talk. You are absolutely in danger if you're a black man in this country. If you get pulled over, if someone gets into a fight and the other person don't look like you, right? So all these dudes talking all this scary shit. First and foremost, you don't have the information. Second of all, you haven't been anywhere. You don't even know how other countries perceive you. You're used to the hate that you're perceived with in America. So then you try to project that shit when you go over there. Like I saw your video, Austin, when you had the Colombian kids surrounding you and they was really feeling you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And that was love you were showing. Other people were like, oh man, you better be careful. They might steal your watch. Like, bro, shut up, bro. Yeah. Like, if you go to Oak Cliff right now and you don't know nobody over there, you're in instant danger. If you go to Sunnyside, Houston, Texas, if you go to 3rd Ward, if you go to 9th Ward in Louisiana, this nigga P&B Rock just got killed eating chicken and waffles, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stop talking about how dangerous it is in other countries. Get your passport. Appreciate these brothers for putting themselves out there and giving us the information. Show support. If you have real questions, if you have real apprehension, ask questions, but don't come in here trying to act like you care about dudes so much that you want them to watch out and, hey man, why are y'all leaving? Man, that's simp energy. Stop fucking simping, bro. Get your passport. And if you do want to be a simp, you can stand in line at Bottle Blonde for an hour and a half and don't get in. You can get in and spend $20 on one drink. You can be disrespected by the bartenders and the waiting staff, all y'all want. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm choosing a higher quality of life and cooperation. But I appreciate everything though, Austin. Keep doing your thing. Like I said, I'm gonna hit you up for a consult, bro. We're gonna link up.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you. I'll hear from you soon.
All right, big dog.
All right, man. Well, I think we can all agree on that one. We can all agree. When I was in England, a cop car pulled up on me. I just stood there for a minute in fear of getting shot. Then I thought cops don't have guns, and I moved on. Damn, that's right. They don't have guns over there. Problem is the police in poor countries will do dirt too. Get bribes, pressure you for bribes, false arrests, ignore real complaints if not paid. I mean, I've heard that. I've gotten stuck up by the police in Brazil, but you see I'm going back for the 3rd time this year, so wasn't that bad. What's going on?
Yo, what's good, gang? Give me a second. I'm addressing the mods. What's going on, gang?
We are talking today about it. Do you think the local men in other countries like Brazil, do you think that they hate passport bros coming down there taking their women?
Oh, shit. Well, that's a good question. Well, how do you feel about it?
I have not ran into one Brazilian or Colombian man that cock blocked or seemed fucked up about, oh, you down here to take. Matter of fact, a lot of the Uber drivers, they were like, oh, you came down here for the brasileiras, see? Like, oh yeah, you came down here for the Brazilian women. Like, yeah, they get it, and they're not too stingy at all with their women.
Yeah. You know, what's interesting is that I find in a lot of these destinations, there's also more women than there are men.
By a lot.
Yeah. So I kind of wonder how much of a factor that kind of plays into it. You know, because from what I'm hearing, Zoom to Thailand, a few others, they all say the same thing. You know, they're not really pressed about other men going there and speaking, to their women. I don't think, generally speaking, I don't think men would get pressed like that anyways. I think that's a very Western fucking beta energy kind of thing that happens over here when you're talking about leaving and going to talk to foreigners, or foreigners coming here and talking to their women. Like, it's just corny.
Exactly. That's just something here. Let's bring in Wandering Dog. Somebody in the comments want me to bring him in, see what he has to say.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Hey, can you guys? Oh, hey, what's up, Austin? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, all right. Yeah, honestly, the average American either doesn't have a passport, their passport's about to expire, or they went like once every 5 years to like Bermuda or Mexico or London, and they're thinking about going in 10 years. And the thing about and the thing about like the dangerous, it's the same people. They never go anywhere. They're in Tulsa or wherever, and they're like, "Oh my God, it's dangerous in Mexico." And then when you look at world rankings, I mean, Mexico is big, U.S. is big. The U.S. and Mexico are like five ranks apart in terms of crime, violent crime. Whereas, but yeah, honestly, totally agree with your message, Austin. I lived in Hawaii for 6, 7 years in the early 2010s, and I was solely dating women raised in Asia, so I didn't know how bad it was in the U.S. These women were less than 5 years in the U.S. from China, Japan, and I mean I had amazing experiences, but I couldn't put the two and two together that something was wrong. You know what I mean? And I come back here, so I've been to over 30 countries, and I love. I've been all over Asia, but I'm just checking out Latin America, so I'm really curious. But like, absolutely, man. Your message is awesome. Quick thing. If a dude like me, just leaving the service, I'm a board certified diagnostic radiologist. I'm giving up 600 to 700K per year salary offers to go and live overseas. That should tell you how bad things are. Like, I mean, I came here, this girl from Peru, her main thing, if I want to get something up, she would not let me get up. She's like, "Oh, I'll get that for you. Like, how can I make your life better?" And that is because she was raised in Peru the first 20 to 25 years of her life. Same thing with Mexican girls. What, like, I went and I'll also comment on what the other guy said. Absolutely true. Like the girl I met, she's from Japan. She paid for our hotel 10 days in London. She's like, "Yeah, come meet me over there." And I was just treated like a king. Most of these girls have no interest. They got money. Most of them will say, girls in the Philippines, girls in Japan. If you poll them, 80% of them will tell you, "I don't want to go to the U.S." Like I need to be convinced myself to stay in the U.S. because if you want to raise a family here, what's the advantage? Like I'm going to pay 50% in taxes to the government, even if I make $1 million a year, and my quality of life is going to be worse. And then you got to worry about this attitude. So absolutely what you guys are saying, 100% right on the ball. I want to help guys with real estate, with passive income. I want to get guys in less than 10 years to basically be able to do this. That's all it's going to take you, because your quality of life will shoot through the roof. I'm very passionate about what you're doing. You're much better. I mean, you are so good at articulating this stuff. But I mean, oh yeah. So this is what I wanted to bring up. So another YouTube content creator, I'm not going to say who it is, but you would hear of this guy and the Discord. These guys are trying to so the thing you said about these dating coaches, they wouldn't have a YouTube channel. They'd be broke in a place like Mexico or Brazil, where the men are men and the women are women. This guy was like, well, you can go over there and, the women, you can't get American women. You can't get women here, so that's where you're going over there. No, dude. I've had both girlfriends, and the American women, the average, like same thing like you said, like you're literally looking for a needle in a haystack. You might find one out of 100 girls that is going to be like an average to mediocre woman from Mexico, and then hopefully you get married, and hopefully you don't get divorced. Like who's going to sign up for that shit?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
It doesn't even compare.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't compare. Like so. Yeah, I love what you're doing, man. I hope these guys see the light. Just go get out there. I'm just I was in this year. I've been in Panama, Mexico. Where did I get back from? Puerto Rico, and I already got trips to Colombia planned, and I'm going to Peru. So I've been in Asia the last 12 years, and I can make recommendations there. But Latin America is a good step. It's close. If you go to Mexico, your U.S. cell phone will work. Mexico City is really cool. I don't know if you've been there, Austin.
No, I haven't been to Mexico yet.
Yeah, that's Mexico City is really good. Like if you're, maybe you like the hot weather, Mexico City is like 40s in the morning and like 80s during the day. It's got that elevation. But the people, like Mexico is literally like New York without any of the liberalism. Like you get all the restaurants, the bars, it's walkable, and you have people that want to meet up. I met a virgin girl in Mexico when I went. She's freaking awesome, man. Like, dude, who the hell? Nobody's fine. Like, these women are just like, how can I make you happier? Like, what can I do for you? You know what I mean? Like, dude, like, it's a no-brainer to me. Just get out there. Like, what's the worst? You guys are young. Like, I'm in my mid to late 30s, so I'm just getting out of the service. And there's, like, I'm glad I didn't do anything stupid here because you guys have very little to lose by going out there 3 to 6 months, do whatever you can. You're not gonna, in between jobs or in between college, you're not gonna lose anything. Just give it a shot. And Colombia is another thing I wanted to ask you about because I haven't been there yet. When do you recommend going there? Or like I think you've been there or you're going there?
In Colombia?
Yeah, have you heard of George Gammon, the rebel capitalist? He spends like half the year there. That he has 2 different channels. George Gammon, the rebel capitalist. He has like a real estate business in Colombia. I don't know if you follow him.
Nah, I don't know him.
Yeah, but Colombia, I mean, a lot of guys go there. They don't want to leave. That's what I hear. But I've never been there, so.
Yeah, I've been to Medellin one time. That was like 2 weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago when I got back. El Poblado and Parqueades was the place that everybody was hanging out at. It was just like a lot of prostitutes in those areas, though. So
I hear good things about Cali and the places like not Cartagena, but these other smaller beach towns. There's like these small towns in Colombia are apparently the best kept secret.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that.
Yeah. So, but yeah. So hopefully, not hopefully, but next May I'm gonna be doing 12 to 18 months, 1 month in each country where I want to go. So you guys are worried about travel. Let me give you this tip. So ANA around the world trip is 130,000 ANA miles, which you can transfer American Express, Capital One. That's one credit card sign-up bonus. You can go to 12 destinations if you're going east to west or west to east, and 130,000 miles. You redeem it. No money. So if you think traveling is cheaper than living in a city in the U.S. If you've ever done it, even living there is going to be like a third of the cost of living. But traveling, for guys are saying traveling will be cheaper than living in the U.S. Even with the tickets, because you can get them, like how I mentioned. So, but anyway, guys, Austin, good luck. I think you're basically you're going on a voyage soon, right?
Yep.
I don't know if you're. Oh,
Yep.
I can't wait to see that.
I have no return ticket.
The one way. Oh man. Well, that's awesome. I look forward to following that. And I did have you learned Portuguese, and obviously you probably understand Spanish, right?
Yeah, I learned a little bit of Spanish. I know Portuguese though. Somebody started talking shit about my Portuguese as soon as you said that. But go ahead.
No, I mean, and just you guys, age 25 is when your neuroplasticity gets a little harder. So you can learn languages after 25. It'll just take about twice as long. So for the guys out there, I mean, Spanish and Portuguese, they're category A. They're sort of so-called easy languages to learn. So I would recommend if you're under 25, you can pick them up really quick. So yeah, and that's what I want to ask you about the Spanish thing. Yeah, I don't know Portuguese, but I've been doing a little Spanish here and there, and it's pretty good. But anyway,
yeah, I'm gonna learn that. Now that you said that, that encouraged me to learn to at least start learning Italian and French after I learn Spanish.
well, Portuguese is I mean, the pronunciation it's harder than Spanish. It's actually Portuguese. A Russian speaker, when they hear Portuguese and vice versa, the words are different, but the sounds are very similar. You can actually go on YouTube. Why do they sound the same? So the pronunciation is actually more difficult in Portuguese, and Spanish is. I think you'll find it quite easy to learn, and that gives you so many countries. Like the fact that you did Portuguese first is awesome. So, but
I appreciate that. Yeah,
I heard you speak, dude. Like, bro, like you I don't know if you know this guy, John Anthony Lifestyle. He moved to Florianopolis. He has a YouTube channel, very controversial. You ever hear of him, John Anthony Lifestyle?
no, I haven't.
Okay, well, it's good. You're probably not following these freaking YouTubers. It's probably a good thing. But he lived out in Florianopolis for whatever 4 years, but I think he moved to Sao Paulo or whatever, one of the other cities. But yeah, just the way that he talks, like you're going to be so far ahead of the average guy if you just communicate a little bit, and that's what you're inspiring other guys to do.
Yeah, it's very important learning that language. Yeah, because you can pass up that whole sex tourist reputation if you know that language.
Yeah, that's great advice. Well, awesome, man. I definitely look forward to seeing what goes on in the channel, and I'm glad you're making the leap because a lot of guys, man, like I'm all for it, but a lot of guys when they hit like 35, 40, you got to stay in shape, man, because life. I mean, these guys are trying to tell you, oh, dude, like you could be like, fuck, you could be Chad over here. You still have to deal with uncooperative women that are basically like they're not good girlfriends. Like that's it. They're just not. You know what I mean? Like that's the other thing is like, oh yeah, you could do this. You could do this. It's like, yeah, you could get some women. Like it's not even like spending money. Kind of like you said. Like, why are you so worried about? Oh, this woman just wants your money. This woman. No, like, where's your quality of life better? Forget about who spends the money. You know what I mean? Like my Taiwanese this girl, she paid 5 nights in the Marina Bay Sands in Singapore. I remember one time, and this girl's family has more money. Like I'll never make this amount of money. You know what I mean? Like don't worry about that. But like, yeah, it's like where's your quality of life gonna be better? You know what I mean? Like so. Anyway, let me let's get the other guys. This guy really here. I've seen him on before. I think.
Yeah.
What's going on, bro?
Yeah, what's up, man? Are you guys are buddies or what's the deal? You have a YouTube channel as well?
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm kind of a day one. I just help Austin a little bit with some things behind the scene, but nothing too crazy. Just doing some modding and stuff like that. But yeah, Austin, my nigga.
What's your take on this? What's your take on this whole thing? Like,
I mean, as far as what specifically?
I mean, like, these guys out here, like, these guys out here that are like, there's a stand and fight mentality too. Like people try to shame you and try to say, well, you can't hack it here, or like what, why are you leaving your country and all this stuff. I mean, like, what do you think about that?
I mean, I just think it's a corny argument because a lot of these guys, who speak like that have never been across seas. And, we put them on the show and ask them directly, like, do you have a passport or have you traveled? And, they always say they've never been, so to say that you can't hack it, like hack it where? In the States? Like, bro, I know Austin's clapping cheeks here. I could clap cheeks here, and I'm a big guy. It's not a matter of getting women. Getting women, if anything, getting sex here in the States is easy. But the values and the things we're looking for in a majority of the women, not all the women, I always kind of sit in the middle with this, but majority of the women here, don't really treat men the way they used to back in the day, and that's what we're looking for at the end of the day. So, for them to use that, I think it's a bit of a cop out. It is what it is, though.
Yeah. You're based in the States. You're based in the States at the moment, but I think you've done a little traveling yourself.
Oh yeah, I'm a software engineer, man. I work remote, so I'll be out there soon.
Oh man, do you have a favorite place? Because I'm just getting into Latin America now. I've been to all the major countries in Asia, but I haven't been too much Europe and Latin America.
I haven't, this is something that's well known, and I said it plenty of times. I haven't been myself, but I also don't discredit, what it could be like abroad. I'd rather go than to judge and assume that, what's being said isn't true. I'd rather just go and experience it myself. But there's a lot of guys, and coaches and stuff like that. They won't even do that. For me, travel, before I even got into the whole idea of Passport Bros and ran into Austin, I think the reason I even came across Austin's content was because I'm into two topics: the red pill stuff, and as well as the digital nomad stuff. And I never really thought about like going abroad and dating women. It wasn't until Austin's content.
That's not why I started traveling either. Yeah.
It wasn't until Austin's content came up where I was like, oh, you know what? I could just go and experience that.
Yeah. No, the first in 2011 when I started going to the Philippines for medical missions, I knew nothing about any of this, and I'm just like, this is like the way that you're treated there. I swear to God, man. Like the experience I had was they had they had this party thing. They said, oh, come stay the night. They had 5 people go into one bed, and they're like, you take that bigger bed. And they literally had 5. These people met me like an hour ago. You know what I mean? And I was like, holy moly! Like, and that's the thing. That's what sparked my mind about traveling. Because you guys, man, forget the women thing. That's a byproduct. I mean, you're gonna the way you think about it, language too, but the way you think about the world. What we were talking about, the average American, this thing, that thing. Like, I'll give you Japan. Well, if you've never been to Japan, right? In your mind, you've had the 20 or 30 years of what you heard about it. So you have a vague idea of what you think it is, right? From reading books and the news. I've been to Japan 8 or 9 times. It's my favorite country to go to. What I thought I knew about Japan from the U.S. indoctrination, after I got back from my first trip, like a couple weeks after that, I was like, how different and unique the Japanese are. I was like blown away. Like you're what you think by looking on, even before YouTube, with YouTube, you don't know how you're gonna feel about a given place or a given group of people until you go there.
Yeah,
reflect on it.
Hey, Rilla and Doc, let's wrap this up real quick because I need to read these super chats, and then we got some more people waiting in the call room.
All right, thanks, bro. All right, have a good one, man.
I appreciate it, man. Keep in touch with me, and I'll be seeing you soon.
Definitely. All right, awesome. Peace.
All right. We got this next person right here. They said they got some smoke. This probably ain't shit though. Austin, you and the Q pill make an OG like me proud. Fuck.
Bro, every
Make an
time.
OG like me proud. I appreciate that. What is a Q pill though? If anybody knows what a Q pill is, I might be too young for that one.
I wonder if that's a content creator because that's what I got out of it. Or you and the Q pill. I have no idea.
Yeah, I had to look that up. Oh, he said the Q pill. Okay. Which live had AMS? It was done like a month and a half ago. That's on my Patreon though. Why did you delete yesterday's video? I did not. It is private because the guy said my phone number out loud on video, and you heard that. Don't try to leverage that shit like you didn't know that. At work slaving on the plantation. Can't wait. Appreciate that super chat. Your Portuguese is terrible. Maybe it was that bullshit. I just wanted to send some love and support to this fraud ass motherfucker right here. Keep doing your thing, bro. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, he caught me off guard with that, and I had to read that one. What? He doesn't know Portuguese. Stop it. Yesterday it was a disgrace. You don't know how to form a normal phrase. I'm gonna have to call bullshit on that as well. Keep up the good work, Austin. Appreciate this super chat. Thank you very much, and thank you for always showing through and donating. What's going on, Men's Daily Advice? Let's bring in. Let's address this fraud ass. I ain't gonna say it. I'm not going to say that word. I don't say that word, but let's address this fraud right here. What's going on?
What's a fraud?
You.
What's fraudulent? What's fraudulent?
Let's address this fraud right here. This fraud ass nigga.
That.
What's fraudulent?
Well,
So,
you said
what's your stance? Come on.
Yeah, you said you about to come in here and cook. Come on, yeah, let's go ahead and get to it. You was talking shit in the chat. Let's go.
Okay, first of all, you're asking for what is it, 60 or 70,000 for your
Yes, I didn't forget.
I'm asking, is it 60 or 70,000?
70.
70. Okay, according to Chantel Simone, you guys only need $1,500 a month. That comes up to $18,000.
Let me stop you right there. This is why I want you to get off my dick. Because the thing is, it's not about what it costs to stay in one spot. It is, if you read it and you watch my lives before you criticize.
I don't.
It is okay, well, that's why you sound very ignorant right now. It is for a world tour, but I said a lot of details on the live. Go watch the live where I described what that full 70 is for. You would have a better argument. Do you have any more arguments? Because that wasn't no good cooking.
Well, I'm not done. I'm just getting started.
Okay, well, that was a bad start.
No. That's a good start because it's based on what she said. Passport Bros should be able to live off of $1,500 a month. So I'm just looking at her math. Okay, the next thing is this. I think it's interesting. You consider yourself a high value man?
You define a high value man. I don't use that word, but go ahead.
Oh, you don't use that term. You don't believe in that.
I didn't say I didn't believe in it. I just don't use that term high value man. When have you heard me say that?
No, I'm asking because I know you probably subscribe to Kevin Samuels and some of his ideas.
It's not Kevin Samuels' ideas. A lot of what Kevin Samuels brings up, he knows and is aware of Rollo Tomasi's work. It comes straight out of his book. He's very into the Red Pill community. It's a group, community set of beliefs. It's not like KS made these beliefs or made these rules and premises. They've been there for a long time. They've been handed down generations. Come on. What else you got?
What's your next argument?
All right. Well, yeah. The point is, you are putting yourself out there to lead men like you're the Messiah of the Passport Bros, and you're putting yourself out there as a model. So is this the model that you plan to have other men follow, that they need to basically create like public charity so that they can travel too? Is that the model that you want them to follow?
The charity is for, which I don't need it because with or without YouTube, I was out of here. But the charity is for if you want to see the content and you want to make sure that content is going to get out, fund it. But I'm still going to get paid off of YouTube. So like you said, it only costs $1,500 a month to survive. I'm damn sure confident I could do that. That's the easiest thing, is to make $1,500 a month. But if you want to make sure that Austin is able to make that content, donate it. You don't have to donate.
Okay,
know
so
that,
you're
right?
going
You
with it
know,
without them
you
giving
know,
money.
you brought up a woman content creator, and I'm assuming she got a Patreon, don't she?
I'm not
So,
sure.
so you know, and as a matter of fact, I'm sure there's a bunch of women creator that you follow who all have Patreons, who all have campaigns that they're looking to raise funds for. But the thing that you choose to be pissed off about right now,
Oh
is,
no, nobody's pissed. Nobody's pissed.
well,
Just
the
ask
thing
me
that you're
questions.
nitpicking or whatever, but let's say, you know, the thing that you're PMSing about right now is
Critical questions. Critical
Austin's
questions.
Austin's campaign. Now, why are you salty about it? That's the better question.
Okay, let me clarify. I mean, there's no salt at all. I'm
Oh,
getting
you
clarity.
sound salty.
I'm asking if this is the program. You missed that part. Is this what all the men who want to travel abroad need to do? Is he setting the standard and the goal? Is this the model
That's
to
not the
follow?
standard and the goal, because if you've been here before previously, you know that we try to get other men to upskill into things like IT, cybersecurity, software engineering, remote jobs in general. Charity isn't the fucking thing. So, I mean, have you been around
I'm
long
saying,
enough
like, if
to
I'm a
know?
dude and I want to travel, should I put myself up like a charity site and ask for donations? Is that what we're supposed to do if we're part of the Passport Bros? That's what I'm
Let me
asking.
tell you why this is a stupid question.
Really?
You should hit the sound note.
If I want hundreds of thousands, if not millions of American men to do what I'm doing, what sense would it make for me to say, I want all 10,000 of y'all to just to donate to each other, just shuffle money around. Just you give it to me, and then when he gives it to you, you give it back to him. Go to your next argument.
Or is that just something very unique to a vision that Austin has and something that he wants to achieve? A thing that's he's building his YouTube channel and presence off the back of because his supporters want to see this content. I mean, come on, man. Think about what you're saying.
It's going to happen regardless. It's going to happen. But what's your next argument?
Did we lose you? Oh, no.
We're going to give you 15 seconds to respond. We got to kick you out in this airplane avatar you have. Oh, somebody said you ran out of gas. So she said she came in here to cook, and it looks like she's 0 to 3 right now. So she had 3 arguments, and all 3 of them was debunked in a matter of seconds.
Ran out of gas and stalling in the sky.
It's on autopilot now. Let's read a couple of these super chats. We're gonna bring in a different shade. He had a disagreement. That lady had terrible. I mean, it was just that was easy. Why can't we get at least Fatty? He made it seem like his shit sounded right.
I just, I mean, I hate to sound this way, man, but there hasn't been a single woman who's came on with good and valid points. And I'm rooting for them. I want somebody to come on here with, Fatty's energy. At least he gave something where it's like
he made you think.
Yeah.
He made you think. That shit was just she was a peso man. What's wrong with these hoes, bro? All that lurking in the shadows just to come on here and talking nonsense and be easily debunked. Big Shirley's man, appreciate that super chat from both of y'all. Yeah, that was a wrap for her. She had a bad day today.
That's wild.
Watch, they gonna make a video about me later.
Damn.
Talking about how they went on my channel and shut it down when they didn't shut anything down. What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, and you?
Pretty good. Like I said before, man, in the chat, I ain't got no hate here. All right, this ain't what this is about. I just have a question. And maybe it's not even valid here because apparently y'all been overseas, you traveled, you had these experiences. But let's just say you moved to Colombia or whatever country that you were moving to, and after a while of staying, you come to realize that, in a sense, that the women that you thought was so different are not so different, that they're pretty much the same as women here in the United States, and that it's pretty much the same no matter what it is that wherever it is that you go.
So,
how would your views on women change?
So as long as you know about as long as you are red pilled and you know female nature, I think we all know that red pill knowledge is universal information. But I can guarantee you those women are not the same. Or
Okay.
no, like again, the women in the United States generally do not know how to cook. The
Right.
women in Brazil generally know how to cook. You're not. They're not. There's no. They're not even comparable.
Mhm.
Right. My perspective on it is that the underlying nature of a woman is always going to be the underlying nature of a woman, right?
Mhm.
Like, no matter where you go, women are going to be the same on that fundamental level in terms of, like, the things that women evolved with that they look for in a mate, right? That's pretty much
I'm
going to
sorry.
be the same, but, sorry.
No, he was laughing at that chat.
Yeah, I was laughing at the chat, man. I'm sorry, man.
No,
I
it's good.
apologize. I'm gonna put myself on mute. I apologize.
Optimus Prime in the stream, okay. But yeah, that underlying nature is going to be the same. Where the difference is going to come up, and like where the differences are always going to be, because there's always going to be different customs and cultures around the world, right? Like, we're never just going to be one planet that's all the same, right? Is that those customs and culture are going to come into play, where the women are more feminine, more cooperative, more tending to their man, and all that kind of stuff. So I don't see there being a potential for big enough of a difference to be there, where it's like I'm just going to be like, oh, they're all the same no matter where you go. I understand that female nature is going to be female nature, and so I know how to hold masculine frame and follow those red pill tenets to the point where it's like I don't have an issue with that. The things that black pill men have an issue with, I don't have an issue with.
Well, you know something. I call myself red pill, but I'll be honest with you. I have yet to really learn those tenets that actually live by them. But to an extent, I have been red pilled, and so I mean that was just mainly the question that I had asked, because I mean I was kind of wondering, like, how would you, how, I guess from that point, your views on women have never changed. And you kind of, in a sense, have a handle on them, which I'm kind of jealous of. I'll be honest with you. Um, I'm sorry. I'm looking at these comments. I didn't realize it sounded like this, but I mean that's the main thing that I was looking at, because I mean um, I've learned pretty much the worst about a woman some years ago, and it kind of opened my eyes. And I'll be honest in saying that I haven't properly learned how to you know handle it all as of yet. I don't think that I want to be around anybody that got to learn how to quote unquote handle. So, but I mean that's all I was wondering, man. And I appreciate you bringing me on, even if it was useless. I apologize for wasting your time if that's the case.
I don't know. You didn't waste the time. We was looking for the smoke.
It's a solid question, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said,
chat goes a little crazy, man. They bugged out.
yeah. Yeah. Like I said, no smoke, man. Hey, you doing a lot better than me. I'm jealous of you, and I'll tell you this: when I grow up, I'm gonna be just like you, man. Appreciate it.
I appreciate it. They said you sound like the Allstate dude.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of things, man. I've heard a lot of things. I don't know, but I'm thinking about putting it to use in some kind of way. I don't know. I've heard it before. I appreciate it, though.
I appreciate you, man.
One thing before you go, ask us a question. Are you in good hands?
Are you in good hands with Allstate?
Damn, you don't sound like that.
Seriously.
I'm mad. Oh shit! All right, man. Have a good one, brother.
All right, you too. Thanks, man.
That was funny. He did have a very unique voice. Let's see. They said he sounded like the criminal after they alter their voice when they get caught. All right, we're gonna bring in the next caller. Let me read these super chats real quick. Yeah, they went crazy. I can't even keep up with the comments.
Yeah, I know it went off.
He said, "Bro, do voiceovers and work remote. You missed your calling." Yeah, he could be a documentary guy.
For real.
Learn salsa for Colombia. Trust me, I've heard that a lot. If American black women would mind their own business, maybe they wouldn't be so bitter and worry about what black men are doing. Yeah. This conversation proves why it's over for these chicks. The best black men are leaving. There won't be a pool of wives for another 2 generations. Absolutely. Ringo TV is using her to tag as his agent. Let me say something about Ringo TV.
I don't even know who that clown is.
He's definitely a clown, but
is he Peso Man 2.0 or 1.0?
2.0. He doesn't talk so hatred like Peso Man, but he makes videos about me every day. If you are one of his subscribers, because I know a lot of y'all undercovers watch my lives, because I see on the comments. Tell Ringo the Wolfman to come on this live so we can debate all that bullshit he says about me.
It's weird that they do that, man. They'll support on both sides.
Oh, they'll support on both sides. I see it all the time.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I guess it's more like they treat it more like a show than anything, and they just want to get involved and see both sides of the drama, but we don't bring up certain names over here.
Yep.
How's it going? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. It's going
Hey,
well.
how you doing, man? I want to say, first of all, I like your message and congratulations on the success. It's inspiring.
Thank you. I appreciate that. How are you doing?
I'm good. I spent the majority of my 20s traveling, and I just came back from China right before COVID. And I just found your channel about 2 weeks ago. So I wasn't aware that you were already telling guys to get into IT. That's absolutely, I couldn't agree more. They should do that. Some people were mentioning in chat that you can teach overseas. That's another great route. You can get what's called a TEFL teaching certificate, and lets you teach in about 25 different countries. And I got that certificate in like 3 weekends. It was easy as hell.
Wow.
That's dope. And I've heard about people doing that. Maybe you could go a little more in depth about, the different kinds of opportunities you could get with. So when you say teaching, is it to teach any host of subjects or just language?
Yeah. So if you have a specialty, like if you have a degree in a STEM field, then you can make serious money. But if you don't have that, you can always just teach English. That's the most desirable thing. That's needed everywhere. And a lot of countries don't require a 4-year degree, but certain countries like Japan certainly will. China, they changed the law while I was there. But I couldn't agree more. The women overseas are incredible. Even here back in America, I'm living in Texas at the moment. I almost exclusively date foreign women here, African women and Asian women, just because, there's no nuance to it. They really do just treat us a lot better. It's not complex. And so I transitioned into software during COVID. And so I'm heading back to Asia sometime in 2023, probably Thailand.
So are you a software engineer as well, or what do you do specifically?
I do full stack engineering, and I'm specializing in machine learning.
Okay. Yeah, I'm full stack as well. Are you in the Discord?
No, I got to join it.
Go ahead and join it, because we could use some other guys back there who, when people are getting stuck on problems and stuff, we'd appreciate, that involvement if you have the time.
Absolutely. Any way I can help. I actually just started a YouTube channel a couple weeks ago as well, trying to teach men to be courageous, really. Something that you guys touched on earlier or actually the last guy that was on, he was asking what happens if you go overseas and it's not what you think. Guys got to understand that, like, worst case scenario, you just come back to America. You can only fail so much. It's not a big deal. And if you've got things on your plate that you're not sure of, like, I'm waiting for X, Y, and Z, just pull the trigger. You're going to figure it out. Once you land, once you got boots on the ground, it's so much easier to do things. It's so much easier to find a place. And for a lot of people, especially in Asia, a lot of expats, they use that TEFL just as a way to get in the door, because a lot of these countries you can't go to without being invited. But like, for example, China, you can't go to China without an invitation from the government. Once you're there, though, you can do anything. You have incredible job security because there's, millions of people who want a teacher, and there's only a couple thousand teachers. once you're there, you can do whatever you want. And I presume it's even more so the case in countries like in South America. Once you're there, you'll figure it out. You need jobs, you need networking. Once you're in that situation where where it's do or die, the ships have been burned, then you're going to figure it out. I'm confident that most men will be fine. I think most men, the biggest risk is just sitting on their hands and worrying about it for just indefinitely, paralysis of analysis, and just doing nothing. That's the biggest problem.
Correct. So what, you said you're in Texas. Are you in the DFW area too?
I'm in Austin.
Oh, I love Austin. If
beautiful.
I didn't go to Brazil, that was going to be the place I was going to move to next.
I don't know how much you like Austin though. Honestly, it's very, no hate. I mean, Brian, we're in Texas, so.
Yeah.
Man,
Well, I only moved here for the taxes. I was living in the DC area before this.
Okay, there we go. Well, anywhere we go in tech, it seems to be highly liberal. So, what else is new? But yeah, that's my biggest thing against whether or not I would want to go to Austin. It's just how liberal it is. I'm not sure how the dating market would be because of that.
Well, I'm 6'4", so I definitely have a advantage in dating apps. I wouldn't try to meet women at the bar here. Let's say that.
Right.
But Texas has been great to me. Just generally going south. The weather improves, the women improve. That seems to be true across the world.
That's interesting, man. So, okay, someone here wants to ask you, why did you choose full stack opposed to other coding staff, niches?
Yeah, absolutely. So I did like a 6-month grind right when I got back from China. I bought some real estate, and then I was actually living in Wuhan. So because of my connections in the city, I knew that shit was hitting the fan months before anything happened here. So I went into full stack because I decided to just do JavaScript. So I got React on the front end and Node on the back end just to simplify things.
There we go.
It's purely because that's what employers want. Employers want you to learn this technology, so learn it. At the end of the day, that ends up being your job. Your job isn't to know the technology. Your job is to learn it.
Right, exactly. And it doesn't matter which job you go to, that might change. You just learn whatever the company you're working for stack is. So remain flexible if you're getting into JavaScript, and learn try to utilize the JavaScript frameworks, and really focus on the ones that are being used in your company, but gain exposure to others. But yeah,
I couldn't agree more.
If you're looking to join, if you want to break into tech, I'm dropping the link into the chat. Go ahead and join the Discord. There's resources in there where you guys can learn to code, and that'll enable you to travel. So
it really will. And if you don't have a CS background, which I don't have a CS degree.
Neither do
computer science. I would advise guys to just take literally any job you can take. The moment I had professional experience on my resume, no one cared anymore that I didn't have a CV.
Here's a tidbit of motivation that might inspire some guys there. When you first joined tech, or are you at your first company at the moment?
I'm at my second.
Second, okay. So your first job in tech, how much did you enter? What was your base salary?
It was $36,000 and no benefits.
Okay, so that were you full stack, or were you just HTML, CSS, JavaScript?
I was full stack at a little startup company, and as I joined the company, like the plane was just started crashing, so I got the whole company imploded at month 7.
Okay, and maybe you're not comfortable saying what did that go up to at your second company?
I'm making 6 figures now.
Okay, so that goes to show just how quickly these salaries grow in tech. I just got laid off my first company. They're in the decline process because the economy is crap. But in my first role, and I stood 14 months with this company, my base salary entry level as a software engineer was $80,000, and then I got promoted, and that went up a tiny bit to $81,400 with stocks and equity. So there's a lot of potential. You can make good money and you can travel at the same time. So
tremendous.
Wow, there's like 10 people that just joined the Discord community. Welcome to you all. But yeah, man, I appreciate you being on, Brian.
Absolutely. Thank you. And I also want to touch on salsa. Even in tier 2 and tier 3 cities, people love salsa, and that's everywhere in the world. I've been taking salsa lessons for the last 7 months. It will come in useful, especially if you're a guy that lacks confidence, or you're like a shorter guy, or if you're not that traditionally attractive. The world's filled with basic ass men who take women home every night because they can dance.
Wow.
For real.
Where did you go in Latin America?
I've never been to Latin America yet.
Oh,
No.
okay.
I've been all over Central America and Europe and Asia.
Oh,
I haven't
okay.
been to Latin America yet. Ironically, I met lots of Brazilian women, but that was in China. That was because
Wow.
all the women just don't want to be with Chinese men. So you can be from anywhere in the world and you clean up just because there's such an intense bias against the local men.
Wow. I didn't know that.
And seeing, it's like, this is where I got red pilled while I was living in China, seeing Western women just get wildly outcompeted by women from all over the world. And you would go to like these foreign bars that are known for having foreigners at them. And maybe there'd be 100 people there from 30 different countries. And inevitably at the end of the night, all of the Western women would congregate together in the corner all bitterly because they don't want to take home the Chinese guys. They feel like they're too good for that. But all the foreign men are being swamped by Chinese women and foreign women. So none of those guys would be foolish enough to go home with some potato-shaped English girl when, you know, the Brazilian girl's there, the Thai girl's there, the Chinese girl's there.
Wow. I'm going to have to try that one out then. I never thought of China. I always thought China might be otherwise because of the whole one-child policy. They're still trying to bring up the population of women, but I didn't think about there might be Brazilian women there too.
Oh my God, man. The foreign population there is mostly students from Asia and South America.
Oh, wow.
So they're everywhere. Sorry, I meant Africa and South America.
Africa and South America. Okay, wow.
Yeah. The university I worked at, we only had maybe 6 foreign teachers, but there was like 1,000 foreign students.
Wow.
So those populations are very tight knit over there. I don't know what it's like in South America. You can touch on that if you'd like. Do you feel like a connection with other foreigners? Because when you're in China, there's such a small group of foreigners, and you're all living this collective experience of just the chaos of China. And the Chinese government fucking hates all foreigners. So
I was thinking about that.
Yeah, you all have that in common. And so anytime you see another foreigner, you become like friends instantly. Like, hey, where are you from? Where are you from? Let's hang out. Let's get a drink. So it's a great community over there. I love the expats.
Scotty G says, drop your IG.
I don't have an Instagram that I use for this. You can search my name on YouTube, Brian Griffiths, and that's my YouTube channel.
Nice. Are you creating content as well, or?
Yeah, I just started a couple weeks ago, so I'm growing slowly. I'm inspired by people like Austin. His channel has had massive growth. That's awesome.
Yeah,
And,
I'll be doing something similar. I'm going to be focused more on digital nomadship and tech.
Yes. That's fantastic.
Kind of concerning being in this area, and how that kind of pans out, but we'll see. One of the things I'm looking to do is just speak a lot about tech and inspire people to get into tech. If you guys make sure to, Brian, jump into the Discord. I dropped it a few times in there because then we have like a massive community in there. I think there's over like 300 people in there already. So we all kind of just get on there, hang out, talk, and all that good stuff. And we can even, do a whole like get in one of the channels and just answer everyone's question about tech and learning code and all of that as well.
I'd love to do that. Any way I can help dudes, I'd like to. I'd like to help guys get overseas for a multitude of reasons. Obviously, everyone touches on women, but that's because most men are really unsuccessful with women, so it's like really at the forefront of their mind.
Yeah.
But it's important to talk about like what are they going to do overseas for money, for example, work, because once you get over there and you start getting laid, it's not that important anymore. And now you're like, oh well, what else am I gonna do?
Right, exactly. There's more to life once you're already getting it and you have it in abundance. So it's one of those things where it's like, for my IG guys is Rilla_codes. You can follow if you want. It's a new account, but one of the things I tell people, and I've even told Austin about this, it kind of sucks that we get pigeonholed when we create these sort of, I wouldn't say, well, let's call it green pill because that's what he wants to call it. But the same thing happens as does in the red pill community. We speak about women. We try to encourage brothers to do something when it comes to the regards of women. And the subject just kind of gets stuck there. And if you try to upload content around men bettering themselves or getting skills and doing all this stuff, those videos don't perform as well as the green pill content and all of that stuff. So it's a tough balance, but I think one of the main points that I'm trying to speak to Austin, that I've communicated with Austin with is like trying to speak more about like, okay, well, how do we get across these? What are the things, the milestones that need to be achieved for individuals to start doing that? And so I think maybe in the future we might start speaking about like more about what's happening with the community, trying to create events around maybe Q&As around tech, getting the skill sets, how to apply for a passport, how to apply for visas and all that kind of stuff once we start getting the experience around that stuff.
Absolutely. How to be somebody that these countries want. It's a lot easier to get to these places when the government wants you there.
Right.
Yeah.
So Austin, do you think go for it? Go for it.
I was about to ask him about the topic of the live. Did the local Chinese men, I don't know if you answered this already, did the local Chinese men hate you for being a foreigner there in China?
They definitely have a problem with it. They definitely did. Narrowly avoided some fights. And China is the type of place where it doesn't matter what happens, you will go to jail, regardless of your involvement, just because the police will never take the side of a foreigner over a Chinese person. And there's no such thing as due process or anything like that. They executed an Australian girl the week I arrived. So the place, China really doesn't mess around. The local men, though, are definitely unhappy about it. It's really, I would chalk that up to the discrepancy in population. There's tens of millions more men than women. So there's this intense pressure for men to find a woman and lock her down because they're afraid of dying alone, which is legitimately going to happen. Tens of millions of Chinese men are going to die alone because of the one-child policy. So that does happen a lot.
You said that they executed an Australian the first week you got there.
Yeah, they found I think it was LSD in her laptop or something like that, and they just shot her. Yeah. So they don't mess around.
Yeah,
really. It's a weird feeling, and I've heard that other people have had this feeling when they go and live in dictatorships, where you have this unbelievable freedom as long as you don't step on the toes of the government. As long as you toe the party line, you have this incredible freedom. I feel way more free in China than I do in America, but that's just because there's such a lack of regulation. You can do anything you want as long as what you want to do is okay with the government, or as long as as long as it's small enough that they don't care. And if you're just working and slaying the locals, they don't care.
And so when you say they executed her, like they took him to jail, or they just like, because people are saying shot him on the spot, or
no, it wasn't something.
Yeah, I don't think it was like that. No. Not shot him like a dog. Yeah,
there was an arrest, and then there was a trial. As much as you can call anything a trial in China, and then they killed her by firing squad, which is still a common form of execution in China.
Wow.
My first year there, a Canadian guy he was doing hard labor for like a decade just because somebody called the CCP and left an anonymous tip that he was a spy. And so they don't need, there's no due process. You don't get a lawyer. They don't need evidence. That's the type of place it is. But you can also get paid like $100 an hour to sing the ABCs. So
you see, my whole perspective on it, and I've told Austin this, I don't like to fearmonger, but I always tell people, man, Like, if you want to play it safe, just stay out of the regions where there's conflict. Like, obviously, China could be great. It could be a great experience and all of that. But, would I go there now? Me personally, I wouldn't, just because the conflicts that are going on around the world and the state of our relationship with China at the moment, where it's like, if Russia made one false calculated move and China's going to be on their side, and you're an American tourist that's currently in China, well, obviously that's not going to go in your favor, and that's something that you got to keep in mind while you're traveling. Some of these countries that we go to as well are BRICS nations, where Brazil, Russia, India, China, and what was the last one? South Africa? Are all together in a allied ship, trying to form kind of like a parallel order to, like similar to NATO or whatnot. So if you're in these countries and, there was a conflict kick off in the world, how their government's going to react to, nationals from foreign countries, it's always going to be unknown. I mean, look at what happened in Russia, with some Americans that were there, and you kind of got an idea of what could happen, right?
Yeah.
So be careful,
Yeah.
make common sense decisions, and, just everyone, we're all free people. You got to make your own choices, but I hope nobody gets, wrapped in those bad situations.
Yeah, hopefully no one gets snatched up by an enemy government. I mean, look at what happened when the Canadians arrested that Huawei CEO. China just went out and snatched up a dozen Canadians that were walking the streets just as hostages. So
Insane.
it's important that men be aware of the political situation of the country
Right.
they're going to, as
Right.
well as like the local customs. Like in Thailand, you will go to prison if you disrespect the king.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody steps on $1 in America,
Mhm.
no one thinks twice about it. But the money in Thailand has the king's face on it. If you disrespect the money, you're going to jail.
Yeah, that is a very real thing, and I've heard about that plenty of times over there. Another thing, if you're
Damn.
going to the Middle East, be very aware of their customs and the things not to do. Always research. I think it should be common sense before you go to a place. Research. Know what to do, what not to do, before you go anywhere. You don't want to get caught up and just be a tourist, ignorant to the country's like customs, their laws, how to behave while you're there. A lot of it is common sense, but then there's a lot of things that we might overlook blindly as Americans or wherever we are in our in the world, that might not be a big deal to us, that is like massive no-nos in those countries. So good to know those.
Absolutely. And two other things: find out where the American embassy is, the closest embassy to you. Know where that is. And number two, figure out how you're going to take money out of the country, because Americans are used to reliable banking infrastructure, and that shit just doesn't exist in a lot of places.
Yeah.
So, and
I think everyone
China is
after
not the
this-
type of place where I would ever leave my money.
Yeah. After this stream, everyone needs to know how, if you haven't traveled and it's going to be your first time, learn about that. Learn about how, if you take out money, what the fees are going to be, if they have reliable banking. There's certain, there's people that run into issues where it's like certain banks can't send you money, over there because they just don't have the infrastructure and the means. Know what you're doing before you go. Also notify your bank. Certain banks are going to block your card if they start seeing transactions across seas.
They sure will. And certain banks will only have a time limit. Like you'll tell them you're traveling, and that travel notice will only be good for 90 days or 120 days. No matter what you tell them, eventually you'll have to call them again. Otherwise, your cards will stop working.
Can
Absolutely.
you imagine going to one of these countries and then you're not even in the same country and you just lose access to all your money? Jesus.
Or imagine if you bought into Chinese real estate. I know lots of expats who did. And, now they've got some crumbling concrete box that they claim is worth money, but we all know it isn't. And now, even if they could sell it for some theoretical gain, how are they going to take the money out of the country? It's incredibly difficult to get your money out of China, even when that money is legally gotten.
Yep.
I had to go through serious measures. But that's something else I talk about on my channel is financial literacy. Men need to understand that you can go to these countries. I took a 50% pay cut before I went to China. I was managing a restaurant in DC. I took a 50% pay cut, but my cost of living went down 10x. So I was able to save ultimately way more money than I could have in America, and then send that to America, invest it intelligently, and then just let the years slip by.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That was good information about not stepping on the money in Thailand, because I'm about to be over there within 2 weeks. And, I definitely need to know that one. That kind of
Hey,
that
Austin, trust me. Go before you take some time, man. Go and look up things to do, what you can do and what you shouldn't do in Thailand. They got plenty of videos. It's always good. If it's your first time visiting these countries, bro, don't go over there blindly.
Couldn't agree more. Yeah, you
Don't.
got it.
I heard if you spit on the ground, is that the Philippines or Thailand? You can't spit on the ground.
I'm not sure.
I would say probably just don't do it in both. China's the only country I've ever been to where that was socially acceptable. China's the dirtiest place I've ever been to in the world. But I've never been anywhere else where spitting on the ground's okay.
Yeah.
Damn, that's interesting. I didn't even know about that one, so the more you know.
Oh, man. I could tell you stories about China that are just horrific.
Yeah. And the worst part is when you go to a place like China, you got to be on their infrastructure for the internet. And so you just know a fact you're being monitored.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
So it's just.
I had some, like I said, like I'm an avid investor, and I had some serious strict rules. Like I never accessed any of my accounts from China. I never did anything. I did everything through third parties. I met a guy over there that I worked for a while, and his friend worked at the bank. And so I used these third parties to get my money transferred and sent back through Western Union without paying any fees. And that's the thing though, once you're in the country, you really have to make an effort to lay down some roots and meet people and network and build some useful relationships in the city. I think there's a lot of guys who spend a lot of time on YouTube and Instagram and whatnot. And it's okay. It's easy to be too comfortable in America and to not feel like you need to go out and forge these relationships. But when you're fucking alone, I mean, you're alone as alone can, you might as well be on the moon when you're in the middle of China. You need these friendships so badly. You can't thrive there without them.
Right. Here's the thing I would say, Austin. Certain people mention, potentially speaking to Richie Mack, man. You should do, before you head out there, maybe if the collaboration is possible, man, have him give you the word on things to do, what not to do out in Thailand. Maybe that could be the subject of your collaboration.
Yeah.
Getting information.
Because that shit, they said in China that people shit in the street. Is that true?
Yes.
Oh, really? Holy shit.
Yes. One of my earliest memories of China was sitting on a bus in dead stop traffic, and there's a crowd of people going by, and this man walks out of the crowd. He looked very young. He was wearing a black suit with a black tie, briefcase, and he stepped off the curb and just pulled his pants down and squatted over the sewer, shat, and then pulled his pants off and just kept walking. No one even looked at him. He didn't wipe.
Jesus Christ. Okay, that's different.
It's a shocking place. It's really a shocking experience being in China.
That's different. That's really different.
And this was in Wuhan. I was living in Wuhan, the place where COVID came from. And
I was not expecting to hear that, man.
It's 15 million people, and that's a tier 2 city. So it gets a lot worse when you leave Wuhan.
Shit, man. Definitely try to see Austin. I feel like that would be a nice video, like prep the audience before you get out to Thailand, like just speaking about it, learning prior to getting there.
Absolutely. And Austin, if you can see Taiwan, before the CCP destroy it, you should.
I'm afraid to go to Taiwan right now.
I wouldn't be going to either. I'm not going to Taiwan or China.
Yeah, or China.
Ukraine.
Yeah, none of that. I'm not even going to Eastern Europe until Putin decides what he's going to do.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I definitely don't recommend China. I was there for a little over 4 years. I'm not going back.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of guys that, want to go to places like Turkey and Georgia all of those places because, Eastern European women are supposed to be great women as well. But until that conflict is over, until these tensions are up, I'm not going to any of them.
Yeah, that's fair to feel that way. Definitely. I've been meeting a lot of African women since I came to Texas, and it's making me want to go to Kenya.
South Africa seems fairly promising. I did from a distance speak to a few people, but it's on the map. It's on the map, but I'm not like rushing my way out there. You know what I mean?
No, I got a lot of other
For me,
places to
I
see
think
first.
it's more so, I'm more so going down the list of all the digital nomad hotspots and destinations, and then just so happens that Colombia, Brazil, Thailand, and the Philippines are on the list for those digital nomad hotspots.
And Thailand has famously great internet. All my friends that live out there, they're constantly holding that over me. How I'm paying 10 times more in America for slower internet.
That's the thing about them. Their upload speeds are freaking ridiculous. I hear you get like gigabit upload speeds per second.
And everywhere as well, not just in Bangkok. You can be living on the beach in like a little hut, great internet.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. So because of that, I'm not surprised because Chiang Mai, Thailand is known as the digital nomad destination of the world. And Thailand, just by their laws alone, you could tell they're really aiming to be like the capital of digital nomads. So I'm not surprised that that they would have ridiculous internet standards because they're trying to appease all remote workers to go and be either live there on nomad visas or work from there. They even got it to the point where it's like, even if you don't want to live there and be a resident, just come and work here.
Oh yeah. Pay taxes there, spend your money there. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, think about how much of their GDP was coming from tourism, and that got destroyed with COVID. But I think Thailand has the 4-year visa, right? That's one of the biggest reasons that I'm interested, because living in China and having to renew my visa every 12 months is a real pain.
I think the Philippines, I know, has like you could renew up to 3 years before you have to leave the country. Thailand, I'm not sure how long you could do that for with just a tourist visa. I think it was up to a year last I read, but they do have a metric fuck ton of options when it comes to having digital nomad visas. So you could get the Thailand elite visa where you pay some money up front and you could be there up to 20 years if you want. All you got to do is have the money to pay for it. And then they have like different categories. They have so many. It's you would have to go and look it up because it's damn near over 10 different ways you can go and get a digital nomad visa, or it's some form of a visa. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'll be pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, yeah, I'll definitely join the Discord. It's
Awesome,
great to be a
brother.
part of the community. If anyone needs to know anything that you think I might know, please let me know. I'm happy to answer.
Yeah, for sure. And when you get join the group, look for me in the list, Rilla. Send me a message directly.
Okay, yeah, I will do.
I appreciate it, man.
Absolutely. I
Nice
appreciate you guys. Nice meeting you too. I'll talk to you again sometime. Take
Yes,
care.
sir. You as well.
There's a lot of really good information there.
Yeah, somebody said drop the link to the Discord. Let me read these super chats, and then I gotta see how much time you can get in prison for stepping on $1 in Thailand, because I definitely gotta find out. That was shocking.
Yeah, that's a thing. Anything that I would, my thing is Thailand is one of the places where I would recommend just don't get into politics. You're not even, don't do it. Just leave it alone. Don't talk about the king. Just leave it alone. Don't talk about it.
I think a better lifestyle overseas is way more important than the dating, but you do both. Yes. So they don't shoot you on the spot like they do in here in America. Okay, cool. Yeah. Austin Holloman, I talked to Renita Lopez 3 times yesterday. You're right. Brazilian women, they don't play around. What do you mean like they don't play around? What did she do? Let people know to follow her on YouTube channel, Brazil. Yes. I'm looking to collaborate. Her communication is a little off. I'm trying to get in touch with her. I think she's pretty busy. But yeah, follow Brazil. It is a Brazilian woman that is in touch with the Passport Bro community, and she does some direct content from Brazil. She's a native Brazilian. Singapore is the country you're talking about. Yeah, I seen some other people say, I appreciate that super chat. Is digital marketing legit? I'm not sure. I have to let Rilla answer that when he gets back. Let's look up how much time you can get in Thailand.
I would look up, if it doesn't come up for stepping on it, look up for disrespecting the king, because that's what it would be viewed as.
They have it in Texas too. I wonder what the hell that is. I've never heard of anybody getting charged for stepping on maybe a flag.
It might have been like a really old law. I know we got a lot of those old laws that are still technically a thing, but we don't enforce them.
Yeah. Oh, bot. That's what it's called. I forgot. It says up to 15 years.
Up to 15 years in Thailand. Damn. That's nuts.
Man, imagine doing 15 years in jail just for, I mean, if I do it on accident, can I kiss the fucking bill and y'all will forgive me? Yeah, I couldn't imagine doing that on accident and your life is over with.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a thing, you know, just in general, you don't want to go over there disrespecting the king and all of that stuff. I know that guy, you should look up the history of their king. It's interesting, to say the least. If you look up, I forgot his name. His name is hard to pronounce, and maybe we shouldn't go into it just being content creators trying to go to that country. I forgot, Vajira Longcorn or whatever, Vajira Longcorn or whatnot. Go look into his history and some of the things that guy was doing. Because some of the ways he's been caught out in public wearing like belly shirts and stuff like that is wild. Yeah, the king of Thailand. I'm not going to get into it because that is a place I want to go to, and I don't want that viewed as disrespect. But, you know, yeah, there's documentaries on that guy, and he's kind of a bit wild.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's relatively safe out there. You know, you don't got to worry about it. You know, everyone goes. There's a lot of people who go there. They have a good time and everything. But yeah, the king, their people are even kind of embarrassed by it. But yeah, it's a thing.
Wow.
As a matter of fact, go here, share it real quick. Share your screen and look up. I'm gonna put his name in here.
I don't know. I'm about to go to Thailand. I don't want them to be like, hey, we saw this black guy on YouTube laughing at you. I didn't do that. We'll have to talk about that one in private.
Look that up and look up belly shirt on Google.
Yeah. No disrespect to the Thai king. I need to come there real soon. I don't need anything.
He's known. I mean, he's the guy doesn't give a crap. If you're gonna say someone's an alpha, that guy's an alpha. He's had multiple wives. His history. That guy's nuts.
Yeah, we won't talk about him. I gotta go to the Thai to the yeah. We not doing that.
Yeah, for sure.
The live won't be deleted. No, it's just the last two lives. It was some stuff that I couldn't put on YouTube. But yeah, we're not disrespecting the Thai king. I needed to state that again. In jail for any. We're not disrespecting. We're just saying he's interesting. Yeah.
What's going on, Jerome? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. How about you, fellas?
Not much, man. Don't come in here making allegations.
Hey, man. That's not me. Mm. You know me. I don't do that. I don't do that bullshit.
You got branded, man. We got to get you a shirt or a hat that has an alligator on it, man. You done created a whole meme.
We got to put that on the shirt.
You're one of the characters now, man. You made your print.
It's that bad allegations.
Mm.
Let's bring in Dizzy right here. He wants to he was just on cam, but he's not on cam anymore. What's going on?
Sup?
So do you have a disagreement?
Yeah, I have.
What's your disagreement?
I think funny this passport bros thing because you're painting a Brazil that don't exist at all.
That what?
Brazil that don't exist at all.
Brazil doesn't exist?
I think he's saying that you
paradise.
paint a picture that he said he thinks that the passport bros community we're building is funny because we're painting a picture of Brazil that doesn't exist at all.
Thank you.
Oh, we never said that.
Is the disagreement that you think?
Dizzy, what is the picture you think we're painting of Brazil?
Every video you talk about like human in Brazil is very feminine, is very you guys use submissive.
Eu falei muito bem sobre sua cultura.
No. Yeah. You talk good about the culture of Brazil, but the guys think this over here is a paradise with all of you, but that's not true.
It is a paradise.
No. The place you are in Brazil is a paradise. That's different.
Brazil is nothing.
The area for tourists.
Hold on 1 second, Drum. One person at a time. Go ahead.
The area for tourists is like Hollywood for US. It's not the truth.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm from the United States, and I've never been anywhere in the States that made me feel the same way I did when I was in Brazil. So if you're saying that's just that one area, so be it. I've been outside the tourist zone, but yeah, there's no tourist zone in the States that's made me feel how I did when I was in Rio.
Yeah, I'm watching the comments. They all hating because you talk something that passport bros don't agree. They go after you, but I'm not afraid of this, man. It's every time is the same thing. I'm sharing my experience, and I know Brazil for real. I know how Rio de Janeiro is for real, and it's not like that.
So what is it
like? Believe it or not.
What is it like?
It's crazy. The woman that is feminist here too. The red pill community here is big too. The woman is not this angel that you're painting.
Again, have you been to the United States?
No, but I watched the videos a lot.
The feminists in the United States, the Brazilian feminists are nothing like the feminists in the United States.
Nah, you don't see
the feminists in the United States, vai corta seu pau.
Over here too.
No.
No, get it to yeah. I can tell you over here too.
Dizzy, what he's trying to say is the truth because Brazilian women are nothing like the women from the USA with the feminism movement because those Brazilian women are different, not like those women on the USA. Okay, let's not get that twisted. Because I see it myself as well, and I'm not going to fuck with them like that. Because the only thing that I fuck with is women from other cultures, from other countries. You know what I'm saying? Because what Austin says, what he was saying, that Brazilian women and American women are not the same. That's the one thing that I do not agree with. The other person was here the last time saying that Brazilian women and American women are the same, which no, it's not true. They are not. They're different people. So do not get it twisted over that thing because what you're saying that you're wrong, because what I'm saying is right. And he is right as well.
Dizzy, qual estado seu morando em Brazil?
Man, my English is like a Portuguese.
Qual means which. Estado. I know Estados Unidos means estados is states. Qual estado está morando? You are morando is living in Brazil. Do you speak Portuguese?
What? I'm Brazilian. I speak Portuguese.
Let me type in what I just said on the translator. Hold on, because y'all are doing this on purpose. I've been speaking to Brazilian women for months, and I have not had.
Your Portuguese is not.
We're gonna
just say one word that I don't understand.
No, we're gonna translate.
Don't get like that.
I'm gonna. Now you guys.
No.
Qual estado? I don't know how you spell that. Qual estado? Which? Okay, there you go. What state? Hold on. Qual estado está morando?
Estado. I understood the word estado.
Oh, morando. That's what I said. Morando. Because morar means live.
Man.
Living.
Yeah. I understand.
But let me see. Morar is.
I understood. Right? I understand what you're asking, man. Don't need.
Why does it say that? Because I've said morar, live. Oh, I put 2 R's. So morar. Okay. Morando.
Okay.
Living. Okay, so that's what I was trying to say. So you knew what I was trying to say.
I understand.
Well, you did that on purpose because the damn translator said it.
No, I don't understand one word you said. You say estado. Estado is different, but
it was enough for you to know what I was saying.
Nah, what you believe in?
Huh?
I'm not arguing about that. Come on, man. I'm from Rio de Janeiro.
Allegations. Okay, so yeah, what state are you living in?
I'm from Rio.
Okay, you live in the state of Rio. Okay. And you say the women there are just like the women in the States. Have you ever dated a woman from the United States?
I didn't say that. I say that they're not like you talking, but I didn't say that they like.
Okay, so he was asking you if you dated a woman in the States. Not, he wasn't accusing that that's what you said. He asked you, have you ever?
Of course not.
Okay, so that's why you're saying that. But right here, so I said it backwards. I think that's because I speak English because our words are organized different. That's in what state you live. See, in English, we wouldn't say it like that. We would say, what state do you live in? So I guess that's why you didn't understand. But still, if you would have said that to me in English with the words not organized properly, I would have had an idea what you said. That was very rude of you, sir.
You say one word wrong. You say estado. There is no estado in the Portuguese language. Estado. That's different. I don't know
It's an
why
accent.
you
It's an accent, bro. It's an accent. Just say you don't understand the accent.
No, the word is different. Estado
Okay.
and estado. That's one letter.
Well, I learned more about Portuguese today. So you've never dated a Brazilian, an American woman, but you want to tell me that American women are the same as Brazilian women, but I've dated both.
I never say that, dude.
That is what
I
you said.
never say that. No, I'm telling you, the Brazilian woman is not the angel that you're painting.
Compared to an American woman, it is.
Compared to American woman, there is the masculinity in American woman. Yes, they talk like they're gonna beat you in a second.
Yes,
that's for sure.
Yes, I've said that in my videos before, and
So
this is why I
here's the
tell my
thing,
critics to watch my videos. I've said that in my videos where I said the last chick that I dated in Brazil, she said she was going to shoot me if she found out I was with somebody else. But the comparison, it's not worth it coming from an American chick because you're not getting shit to agree with. So basically, you're going to get shot just for the hell of it. At least with a Brazilian chick, if I get shot, I'll have some good memories.
Yeah, my English is bad.
Your English is not that bad, but you're getting there.
Okay. Well, I don't know how to say all that.
Talk like a Mexican Arabic dude. That's cool.
Let me type it in Portuguese since you said you don't. I really don't feel like typing.
No, man, no, I can't
That was a lot
understand
that
you.
I
I didn't understand one word, but your feelings. Talking, nah, man. Just, I'm not here to fight or to argue. I'm here to speak what I think, just respectfully.
Dizzy, you're here for a disagreement. But what I'm trying to tell you is, do you disagree what Austin was saying about all of this? Yes or no?
I'm here to tell that I have problem with you guys talking about Brazil like Brazil is one thing and it's not. That's my issue.
You see, the comparison we're drawing is relative to the experiences we have here in the States. And so you can't come on board and then try to disprove that point by saying it's not as great as you think when Austin has been there, when plenty of men have been there, and what they're reporting back is that that there's way more femininity, way more cooperation, all of these things that if you dated an American woman, you would see yourself, you're just not going to get from American women. And I think that's the issue or the thing that you're not able to see because you haven't been with an American woman. You know what I mean? It's kind
I
of
understand.
Right. So the thing is like, we get the point that you're painting because, maybe it's that you're, and this is a good, let me ask you a few questions. So what do you do for work?
I work with music production.
Nice. So you're a music producer. How much does that make you in Brazil?
It's depends because I work for myself. I don't have a.
Well, let's say for last year, how much did you make last year?
Frequentemente todo mês.
More than 1,000. What in Brazil is
US or reais? US or reais?
I'm a poor, bro. I'm a poor, not broke, but poor man.
1,000 reais or $1,000.
Okay. Look, we're not judging that. We just want to,
How I'm gonna make $1,000 in Rio, man?
Okay,
we don't 1,000 US dollars or 1,000 reais. Let's just answer
in
that.
Rio, reais, dude.
Reais.
How much
Okay,
is
so
that converted?
that's $200.
Okay, so we got some relative picture there, right? Now, do you have issues with women in Brazil? And this isn't throwing shade. It's no one making fun. But I've always asked this question to Austin, and wanted to kind of get some information to see like our experience being Americans, and then what is the experience of the Brazilian guy, the guy who's a local over there, and the way that they treat their own men, right? I think you're a perfect candidate, in your position to give us some insight about the way that the average man in Brazil gets treated by Brazilian women. Because that is the maybe it's a red pill matrix shift of a perspective, but something that's valid to know, so that way when we're dealing with them, we kind of know that maybe it is that we have some privilege.
Let me
that they're on
let me
point.
let me tell you something. So you're making 1,000 reais per month. Let's say that's $200. Okay, the Americans that are coming down there, we know that they're making more than that because you have to in order to buy a fucking plane ticket. In the United States, if you were making $1,000 per month, you would not be talking highly of the women either. So women, we've said this on my channel. Women around the world, when it comes to, especially women in democracies like Brazil and the United States, where they have the option to pick off of resources and status. Those will change. And as an American, anywhere in the world, we have a status.
Hypergamy is real no matter where you go.
And we have a currency that's at the top of the list. So we're going to have a different experience, but it's not about that. What we're saying is, hey, if you're an American and you go to places like Brazil or Colombia where you're at a higher status, hey, you're going to have a better experience. It's not about I mean, you can be high quality and a bitch won't cook around here.
Yeah, is that the
Right.
same over there, Dizzy? How are they treating local men? Are you going to date a woman that's, a brasileira, or however you say it? Is she going to, cook for you, clean for you, be there, be supportive, and all of that? If you're dating her, being a man of your status in your country.
In the poor areas, in the regular Rio de Janeiro slums of the not the south, not the rich part of the city, it's 100%. If they don't do the neighborhood, the next girl gonna do.
Oh, okay. So they do that even for you guys.
But that's a culture thing. They mother did, the grandmother did, but the rich woman or the woman that look for American woman is not doing.
Well, that's the thing, is that they, Austin's reporting back, all these guys are reporting back, and they are doing those things. You know what I mean? And it is a cultural thing. You just painted out that fact. But the thing is in America, you want to know what the cultural thing is for American women to tell any man, regardless of his social status, is that she's strong and independent and doesn't need a man, and she's not going to cook, she's not going to clean. I don't know if you ever heard Cardi B's song, but she even says it in her lyrics. I don't cook, I don't clean, bullshit lyrics. You don't get that treatment from women here. We used to back in the day, and I feel like a lot of American men are looking for those things. And because it's something that comes in your culture, those women then become more appealing than, American women here. So I'm kind of curious, if there are any issues with Brazilian women, what do you think those issues are?
What can you repeat?
If there are any issues that you have with Brazilian women, or red flags you want to raise of that come with Brazilian women, what are they?
I think all the problems you have with women in America, that is in Brazil too, but in the smaller scale.
A much smaller scale.
my English is not good to tell how much, but the woman over here take the American woman as a role.
A role
That's
model.
right.
Yeah,
Oh, as a
yeah,
role
yeah,
model.
yeah. The movies, the music, it's all from US.
Yeah, you see,
Tell
but
this
I think
motherfucker right here to call in. Go ahead.
who?
No, I was talking about that lady that left that comment, not you. Go ahead.
I'm wondering what she said, but
She said y'all are looking for mothers to
Do
sleep.
on the comment
yeah. You see,
say-
that's what I mean. Dizzy,
Oh, let's
right
go
there,
back.
right
Let's
there,
go back. So,
right there.
Disney,
Bring
look
her
at
up.
this comment she just left.
Look
This
at
is an
this.
American woman. Y'all are looking for mothers that you can sleep with. So when we ask for women to cook, this is what women in the United States
Yep.
think. That's why I
Look at
said
how-
you Brazilian men that are complaining, saying that your women are horrible. Y'all are being ungrateful.
What kind of bullshit comment is that? What she just made?
They always come with that bullshit, and it's always the feminists who come around with that bullshit, who are gonna say, throw the shame, the sign language, shame, insult, guilt, and the need to be right. They always come with the same nonsense, and that right there, Dizzy, is what we're talking about. Now you're going to see, now that we're bringing it up and now that we're saying it and now that these women are watching, they're about to be loud in the comments talking about how we're looking for mothers. Oh, they don't need us. Oh, we're broke. Oh, we're this, simply because we have standards in the women that we want to date.
Yeah, and Dizzy, I want you to understand this, because us as men, we want to find that special someone. We want to find a woman who is traditional, who is raised by mothers and mothers before them. We want a woman who is very supportive, have their back, a woman who is beautiful, loving, kind, sweet, submissive, everything. We want a woman who acts like a lady, not acting like a child. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Because a lady supposed to be a lady, a
So
woman.
getting back to my question then, Dizzy, what issues do you see with women over there? Because you said we're painting a picture. We could talk about Brazil at large, but first I want to speak about what you feel is the issue with, Brazilian women. What issues do you see with Brazilian women that you think Western men should be aware of? That's similar to what we just displayed here with, this American woman crapping on guys who just see no interest in them.
They crap on men too.
In which
They
way?
have a quote now that if you have a salary, you're not good.
So
you have to make money on your own, the big money. If you work in something that pay you a regular salary, you're not good. You're not man.
So
It's the same thing.
Brazilian women want men, so they're essentially doing the, Letitia kind of thing where they rather deal with men who either own businesses or are drug dealers, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Now I would have
A
to
lot
disagree.
of women say
I wouldn't disagree, man. You got to keep in mind they have favelas over there. They got
I
people.
do prefer a drug dealer full of tattoos and a skinny drug dealer full of tattoos with glass.
Can you do me a favor, Dizzy? Can you paint the picture of what that woman looks like? Is she a woman that's in middle or upper class Brazil that thinks that way? Or is that woman from the ghetto? Is she from the favelas and thinks that way?
You start with the rich woman, the woman with money, because they have a lot of men. They don't keep one man. They go and hop into one man to another, and the woman in the Islam is the same way. Man, the woman in the Islam are they drug dealers.
Well, let me tell you
This
this.
guy have money.
Let me tell you
They
this, bro.
can't leave this land, but they have money. They have
Oh,
car. They have Jews. They have everything in this land. This land is a city.
okay. Well, let me
So
tell you.
that
Those women may be doing that to y'all, but my message is to American men. And when we get down there, those women are not like that for us. So honestly, we really don't care if they behave like that with y'all because hey, we're trying to get away from women
you ever
behaving like that with us.
wonder why they're
I'm
not
not.
like
I'm well. Here's another, bro. I'm not asking why. I just know that they're
yeah.
doing it. They're doing it, and American women are not doing it.
Because you if you're like I say gringo,
Right.
Because money, right? That's
you
what you're
have
trying to say.
you
It's
have
because,
no
wait,
no
look,
no
look.
money, no always money, no always money. You have a status to be with a man for overseas.
Okay, and if you have a status
If
in the
white
United
or is
States,
European, that's
if
a
you
win.
if you have a status in the United States and money, if you marry an American woman, there's a high chance that motherfucker's gonna want you to hire a chef
Right.
instead of her cooking.
You
She's
see,
not.
here's the
It's
thing.
not the same.
Yeah. Here's the thing, Dizzy, is that, that falls into the, category of hypergamy. You know what I mean? And no matter where you go, women are going to be looking for those same things, right? So we acknowledge that being red pill men, that no matter where you go, that female nature is always going to be the same. They're always going to look for the man who has the most stability and that can provide, right? Who's a high earner. They want men who have status because women want men that other women want, right? Like these things are universal no matter where you go in the world, that exists here in the United States, that exists over there. But the things that we're not getting over here is, the women's, you could even be someone who's, well off here in the States, and women are so neo-feminist, fourth wave feminists, that they don't believe they should cook or clean or any of that. They rather you hire a cook and a cleaner and do all of that, so they could just sit around and look pretty and bring nothing but vagina to the table. You get what I'm saying? So we much rather have women who are more submissive, more traditional, and all of those things. But what's this lady saying?
Well, let me ask you one more thing, and I don't know if I asked you this already. Hold on, this motherfucker right here. This motherfucker right here. Okay, look. So, have you ever had a Brazilian woman cook for you that you've dated?
Of
Yes
course.
or no? Yes. Okay. Yes. Let's say how old are you?
One hand.
How old are you?
22.
How many girlfriends would you say you've had?
A lot.
How many girlfriends would you say have cooked for you?
All of them.
Really? How many women have?
I'm 31. I'm 31, so we got a similar situation. And
I'm 31 as well. I'm 31 as well.
I've been with plenty of women, in relationships and just casually. And I can tell you for a fact, all of them didn't. And in fact, I could probably count on one, maybe two hands, the amount of exes that I had that cooked for me, but it wasn't on a consistent basis.
Yeah.
I like, if I think about a certain ex that I was with for a year, I could probably think of maybe 2 times my ex from Las Vegas ever cooked for me.
And here's the thing, my ex.
Can I say one thing quickly?
Go ahead.
My English is getting bad from the time we start from here. I don't know why. Yeah, but I want to appreciate the spot, the place you gave me to speak about my country, and I'm not here hating, man. I'm not here, to cause problem with nobody, but I just want to share my experience. I'm not against.
Well, let me ask you.
Nobody.
Let me tell you something. Okay,
No?
you're not really saying nothing real quick. I don't care if the Brazilian chick is, because you might say, oh, well, that's just because you're an American, you're a gringo, that's why she's cooking for you. But I just had them tell you, and I can tell you myself, that the women here, like he said, if they do cook, it's like it's an anniversary cooking. It's not even this. You can at best once a fucking month. But in Brazil, we can get, I don't care if she's doing it just because I'm a gringo. She's doing it. The chicks in the States, they're not doing it. That's the entire point.
Right. In fact, most of the times, man, I cook, and because I know I'm sorry, bro. I'm a fucking beast in the kitchen. I'm big for a reason. You know what I mean? But they get comfortable. You know what I mean?
So we got Fatty said he needs to give his guy some backup. So let me bring him in. But let's read. This is an American woman, I'm assuming. I cook 3 times per day for my husband, though I love to cook. I see the tradition is not instilled in young women anymore, and that's definitely what we're saying. It's not even young. It's definitely, if you got a chick that if you're looking to date somebody my age, a woman in the States that's 23, you can forget about that cooking shit. But 33 years old, yes, they'll cook, but those women, by the time they reach that age, they're so delusional with their standards. Remember, those women don't do wife duties at girlfriend status. So, Dizzy, would you say that? Could you ever hear a Brazilian woman saying this? I'm not gonna cook for you until you put a ring on my finger.
In any way, shape, or form, there is no possibility to.
Okay, so you wouldn't hear that in Brazil. In the States, I can show you. Matter of fact, let me see if I can Google it real quick because there's a.
I know more of your culture than you think.
So why are you debating this with me?
I'm not debating, bro. I'm just saying that not all woman is like that in Brazil. Like, there is no paradise with all women are feminine, and no, there is woman, good woman and bad woman, like in every place.
Yeah, well, that's common sense, man.
And you can measure a Brazilian woman being for outside because the treatment is different. You believe it or not?
Look at this right here. Never do wifely duties at girlfriend prices. And she's referring to cooking and cleaning as well.
Facts. They have these whole.
She's referring to sucking your dick as well. They're going as far as, oh, you can't get sex on demand or whenever you want. It's whenever I feel like it because you ain't put a ring on my finger. Man, you can't. How can you disagree with me? We got they put the proof out there. They've been putting the proof out there since before I've been born. Let's read some of these super chats. Fatty says, if you think Cardi B is bad, ask him about Anita. We're not going to do that. Also, you need to link with Dennis P., her producer. I'm going to reach out. We already appreciate that Cash App Wise One. They said there's no hope for this man. Ask Lil Z, if your woman says she is equal to you as a man or she needs you to pay all her bills for her to fix you dinner. That's what I was just saying. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I know that the guy is hating.
No, he's not hating. No, he was asking a question.
Nah, a lot of dude in the comments, but every time you talk something that you don't agree is the same responsible. That's common. But I appreciate the dude in the hat, the cap. He was a nice dude with a nice valid questions.
So Ariel says, y'all got to understand American blacks got sauce. Y'all Brazilian dudes be hating. Y'all women see us, they see gods. Would you agree with that? Let's bring Fatty in here for a challenging debate that's still false.
Yeah, but don't delete the video today. How are you guys going? Hey, Dizzy.
I appreciate you bringing this content. I hope he really is a Brazilian man.
No, he is. Don't you see the accent? Dizzy, salve, irmão.
You think I'm not Brazilian now?
Of course he is. The accent, but Austin, you have to admit.
Okay, what more can you say, bro? One more can you say?
Austin, you have to admit, man, your Portuguese is kindergarten level, man. Like, you need to work this. You really need to work on that.
E seu sotaque is horrível.
No, o seu sotaque é terrível.
Oh, man,
Well,
I don't
even I
watch.
don't give a fuck what it is. You know what I'm
Jesus
talking
Christ, what the hell are you doing, man? Stop.
Speak.
about.
Speak
Okay.
the truth.
Well, let's read some of these delusional comments while you're in here, Fatty, so you can know what we're dealing. Here we go. We got some stupid comments in the chat. So let's see. Let me don't say anything. Just wait. Okay. Hold on. Somebody said something to me. Here we go. Here go this dumb shit. You recklessly talking with this guy who is from DR, which he's not even from the fucking DR, and with you saying they don't do that to us is very ignorant. This entire comment was pointless. You shouldn't even have left it. None of that shit was even true. Have him refer his friends for more content. This was some good insight. Thanks, Dizzy. Yeah, I appreciate it, Fatty. You know what? You're not that much of a hater as I thought you were. Real men who provide.
I'm touching on this one.
Real men who provide and protect their women have no problem with women catering to them. The women don't know how to cook and clean, so it doesn't matter how much you protect and provide anyway.
Right. And you see the dumbass thing about this dumbass comment is the fact that it's the chicken or the egg argument. It's her trying to say, well, if you provide, well, shit, if you fucking cook and clean and show that you're wife material, maybe you'll get married. You know, because I'm not going to get married to someone who believes in that half-ass saying that don't do wife duties at girlfriend level. If you believe that, get the fuck on.
Right, and I agree with that because if people said if a woman said that shit to me, you're not the right person for me.
Exactly.
Because if you're gonna say,
I wouldn't provide for a woman that's not my wife. Like that's just not going to happen. You know, there's levels to it. At the point you become my fiance, then I'll provide for you. That's my rule. But until then, man, I'm not providing for you. We'll go out, we'll do stuff. You're being vetted and you're being courted. But if you don't know how to move beyond that and you can't show that you can cook, clean, and actually be a wife, you'll never become a wife.
Exactly. Now,
Just facts.
Aya, she says, she's talking about sex here. Do you want it if she's not in the mood? Ma'am, you'll never be married.
Right.
Maybe because the girls in Brazil, I will say this, in Brazil and Colombia, remember Crypto was saying this last night, even if y'all are into it and she's not like you right now, she'll still be like, I want to please my husband anyway. You know that, so it's a different mindset. Maybe you guys should try being better men, and here we go, and you would have better luck. You guys sound sorry. This is all coming from somebody without a fucking profile picture. Jerron, break out your Portuguese, fam.
I wish I would, but I will. I don't know.
That's a snippet right there. Bro.
Yeah. Oh, I need to put that one on the soundboard. I wish I would. I will, but I wish. Let's see. Just work on yourself. Oh yeah, the endless self-improvement journey and this is why you guys are by yourself. Yeah. Okay. Well, you're probably single as well. I'm not looking for a girlfriend. I'm just telling dudes, if you're looking for one, don't look in the States.
Right. Facts.
Oh, here goes CJ, the number one hater. You got 5 minutes to come with some smoke, or I'm kicking you out.
But Austin, hey man, I donated, man. I donate to the channel, man, all the time.
Hey, Austin, let me just say one thing because I find it funny, right? You disqualify CJ because he doesn't have a passport and he didn't left the United States. You qualify a Brazilian local because he doesn't earn enough money, and then you could disqualify a Portuguese high earner that travels to the United States and Brazil and knows both cultures and talk both English and Portuguese because I'm not a local in Brazil, right? So who is qualified to come here and to tell you the reality about what is happening outside of the US? Who is qualified? Can you tell me?
Uma brasileira.
You can even say you can even say brasileira without
uma brasileira.
No,
but
please.
Here, what we have to say?
Hey, Dizzy, can you teach him to say brasileira without him saying brasileira? Like, can you say brasileira?
I can't.
Brasileira. Hey, I'm selling classes of Portuguese. If you want classes, contact me.
I don't want to get scammed.
All right, so let's do this. CJ, what do you got to say, bro?
Yeah, CJ, go ahead.
I had a quick question. I heard you guys talking to I guess the guys in Brazil.
Yeah, it's Brazilian.
Okay. You know, I heard you guys say like, you know, it's not about the women, you know, it's about the tech and everything. And then you said you guys are red pill and all that. If that's the case, why do you guys go so hard in defending the women in a country that you're not in?
What a stupid question that is. What a
It's
stupid question. But I watch
It's
you
an
a lot.
emotional investment, CJ. They are very emotionally invested in this topic.
Fatty,
That's
don't
why-
start.
I wanted to hear
We
their
are
answer
not
though.
like
I got
that.
you. Oh, I got you. I see.
So here's the thing. The premise of Passport Bros, the whole thing is about going abroad and dating other women. We don't defend them. We defend the standpoint that women over there are genuinely more feminine, more cooperative than American women. That's the point we've stood on, and that's continuing to be stood on. It's not necessarily defending them. It's making the point of why to travel abroad.
Okay, and you're just like, my thing is like, but when you guys bring people up just in the country, it's so many videos of like guys like bringing up people that's actually in the country saying, nah, these girls, they just like y'all women, you know, they act up, they get attitudes,
And
they want money.
And CJ, how many times do we make the point that, and even just now to Dizzy, and I think Dizzy just did a great job on giving us points on why you should travel, right? And reiterating the points that we make, you know, about travel. How many times do we say that no matter where you go, female nature is the same?
But the problem is not you per se, Rilla. I think he's Austin, and I'm like Austin. Sorry to single you out.
This is my
it's
channel. I am the problem.
it's because you put Brazilian woman on the pedestal. Like we are trying to tell you, bro. You are going to be really disappointed. You put them on the pedestal, and we are here. Like we're talking about guys that understand the culture, the music, and we see influences from Anitta, Pablo Vittar, Sonza.
Oh boy,
We
don't
know
do that.
Like we know that fucking shit. We understand the culture. We understand that they are. You complain about twerking. They are dancing the dança do creu since they are kids and go to baile funky and dance on live TV. They have Tiazinha. They have Mulher Melancia. Their culture is that very sexualized culture. You are running from a burning building and you are entering the other one, and you can believe it, but it's okay.
Well, let me find out the hard way because I'm having a good time doing that.
No, you are going to have fun, right? You are going to have fun. My thing is just lower your expectations.
I think another point that isn't made that Austin often makes to me is that, Austin, are you trying to get married?
Not no time soon.
Okay.
Well, I do.
Right now, they can be as sexually active as they want to. That's fine. But they can be sexually active and cooking and cleaning too.
If anything, it's a perk.
Austin, I'm a type of guy who looking for true love and marriage from a foreign country.
Hey,
and
look,
that's the type of person I am.
Yeah, Jerome, that's great, bro. You know, there's a lot of men who are also doing that as well. You know what I mean? You know, I think the general purpose or the general message that, you know, we keep on making here is that female nature is the same. The fundamental female nature is the same, but the culture is different.
Jerome, where would you go?
The culture.
If you wanted to get married.
The culture is different, and because the culture is different, the dating culture is also different.
Jerome, can you tell us where would you be the country that you?
But how's that better?
Fatty, they said that you're a
I'm
virgin.
just confused.
How's what?
Yeah.
You said because the culture is different. You said because the culture is different, the dating culture is different. But how does that equate to it being better treatment from the women?
Because they're raised to be feminine. They're raised to actually be homemakers. And you just got that point earlier in the stream by Dizzy directly. They all treat you like that. All the women.
Yes.
It's no evidence to substantiate that though.
No,
but I'm saying on my channel, I have dozens of videos of guys disagreeing.
Hold on,
with
bro. Dizzy just put that out there.
Hey, Dizzy,
okay, but Fatty. Okay, let's ask Fatty because since we're going off just what
let's
random
go.
guys say.
Let's ask Fat. Well,
Fatty, would you say all women
question right here? So why do you go over to their country if you don't want to marry them? I'm not getting married on any land at 23 years old right now. But what I just said, if you was listening a minute ago, was that I told dudes, if you are looking for a girlfriend or a wife, I'm telling you not to look in the States. I've always wanted to date a Brazilian chick, so I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna date around. I'm not a fucking desperate ass loser that's gonna go over there and marry the first chick. And that's how you're gonna get green card. You know, that's how they're gonna get you for the green card. Is
Right.
if you go over there desperate. You go just same way how you would date around here, you would date around there. Difference is dating
Hey.
y'all ain't in the United States, y'all ain't shit. So I'm
Hey,
not
Austin.
dating around here.
Austin,
Right,
you know-
because
you-
what
Austin,
Just
Austin
a
was
second, sir.
trying to
You're being
say
very
is,
rude. Wait your turn.
yeah.
Dating around the States is a headache because we got women that want to play the whole what no wife duties at girlfriend status. They want to weaponize sex against you. You got to make $900,000 in order to take her on a date. You got to spend $400 on a first date. No, thank you.
All those things.
Right.
You know, I mean, not to even mention the texting games,
And the
flakiness,
fucking
the
texting
flake
game.
rate, the flake rate. You know, all the other factors that come to it. You know, it's like here you gotta, you know, CJ, here in the States, you gotta spin plates. And you being a red pill guy, or if you're on, I don't know if you're on the dating coach spectrum or what spectrum you're on, then you know here you gotta spin plates. If you go across seas and you deal with those women and you try to hit up as many women, you know, as you would American women over here, you're gonna have too many plates to spin.
Do you
You know,
think
you know I
Brazilian
can,
woman?
you know I can
do you-
change my location on Tinder. I mean, well, on Bumble or any
I've
dating
done
app.
a video, sir. I've done a video where I did my Tinder. I did a boost in the United States, and then 30 minutes later, I did a boost in Brazil. I had 28 likes in Brazil and like 8 likes in the States. It doesn't compare.
Yeah,
Y'all
but
gotta
yeah,
watch. Y'all gotta watch more
like
YouTube.
Rilla just said.
I'm gonna send
So,
y'all like 10
If you
videos.
line up in the States, you have to line up 5 dates in
You
order
know
to
what?
get
I
one
want to
to
see.
show up.
I want to see CJ's account because I
Well, let me-
guarantee
yeah,
you have to
CJ's
pay.
a fraud. If you want to line up,
I'll send you guys some videos. If you give me your email, I'll send you some videos of
I
guys
guarantee
in
this
Colombia,
guy has to
Brazil.
paint an image. He has
sir,
to paint an image
if
in the
you
US.
if you
I'm
set
not
up
against you
5
guys.
dates,
I just disagree with that one statement. That's it.
I disagree with you not having no fucking manners and waiting your turn to talk. If you set up 5 dates in one day in the United States, one of them motherfuckers at best is gonna show up. If you set up 5 dates in Brazil, the chances of 5 of them showing up is extremely high. That is the difference. I don't know. Maybe you like fucking off time. I don't like fucking off time. I don't like being disappointed.
So, Austin, the funny part about this, you say, I'm going to Brazil and I'm not going to fall for it. There's a very known saying on the Brazilian red pill community, and it goes like this. Most men in these places are one blowjob away for coming back to the plantation.
Man, let me tell you, there isn't a blowjob good enough that would fucking ever make me sinful.
No,
it
that's
takes a lot more than a damn
it's an
blowjob for men
really.
who, that
It's
shit is true. That shit is true. Look, that saying was made over here in the States. First of all, it's not the first time I heard it. You
Yeah,
know,
but it's very popular in Brazil.
That saying is said for simps and incels who don't get none. So I don't
No,
know. I don't know who you're trying to paint that on.
No, really. Listen to me.
Listen.
This saying is men in this space, because we know that simple blue pill guys are going to be easily tricked. But we're talking about men that posturing, come here on this space, he say, I will never do this, I will never do that. A single mother, never. I will never be a stepdad. I will never do this. And then they meet the one. They think they are the one. And now they are right back on the plantation. And that shit happens a lot. We know that shit
Leading
happens
with
a lot.
lust. And sir, again, I have told you, those dudes that get got like that are getting got because they're leading with lust. The same shit would happen in the States. If they're a fool over there, they'd be a fool in the States. Still a better deal. I'd rather date if I had to pick between a single mother in the United States and Brazil, I would pick Brazil in a fucking heartbeat.
You crazy.
Why you do that?
I had the first chick I was dating she had 2 girls. And
why
that
would
was
you
a
do
chick.
that?
I wasn't trying to marry her. I was getting I just told you I don't hop on the first chick. I'm not desperate like you. I
Did
don't
she have
hop on the
walls?
first chick.
Did she have walls?
Yes.
What?
Go ahead, Dustin.
He said, "What did she have walls?" Yes, but the thing is, it's still better to date a chick in Brazil that's a single mother versus, I'm not advocating dating them, but I'm just saying if you had to pick, because we shame single mothers here in the States. But hey, and I'd rather, if that was my only option, I'd leave the single mother in the States alone and go to one in Brazil.
Can I ask you one thing?
Fatty, you're not even a Brazilian. I don't even know why I was about to say you guys. Y'all are being ungrateful. Y'all have great women and y'all are not appreciating them.
Shit, just on the culture side alone, and the fact that they're still very traditional and still rooted in their gender roles, that gender roles are still a thing. You know, yeah, I would agree with that. You know, hard time in the States, man.
I mean, the fact that you said all your last girlfriends cooked for you there's not one American man, unless if he's in the slave plantation in Mississippi, he's the only one that can say that.
Listen,
women are definitely cooking out here, man.
Come to Brazil, rent a house, live like 3-4 years, not a week, a month, 3-4 years, and now and get back into this life. Come on, man.
What?
Yeah, I'm lost. I ain't.
I didn't understand that, but even the dating culture is different in the United States. Dating in North Carolina and Cali are totally different. So yeah,
everywhere you go is going to be different.
But let me see. Let's read this right here. Question for panel: how long?
Your experience in
hold
Brazil,
on, sir. We don't do that. We don't do that. Let's wait, please, because every time I do a panel, I have to constantly tell motherfuckers to stop talking. Okay. Question for panel: how long until these foreign countries become like USA? I don't know, but I know I'm trying to escape it. I'm trying to get to where I need. That's going to happen at some point, maybe not in the Middle East. I don't see that happening in Iraq, but maybe. I don't know. I'm not worried about that right now. That's like asking me when are we going to run out of oil in the world? I don't give a fuck. Outside of the United States of America, there is no utopia, but women outside the United States operate in good faith more often. Red pool rules still apply. Exactly. Appreciate that. That's what I'm saying. Sir, no. Does this guy have a life outside of YouTube? If you're talking about me, I'm going to confidently say no, because you get
it's for me. It's for me.
Oh.
JC is one of my biggest fans on YouTube. He goes around.
Sorry about that. Okay, yeah.
He goes around and talk shit about me, so it's okay.
Well, you need a balance because you talk shit a lot too.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I deserve to take it back. I have no problem in take it back. I have really no fucking problem. But once again, like when we're talking about this situation, and for some reason, you guys dismiss it when CJ asks you why we don't have an honest conversation in this space. I agree that you guys are very invested on this. Like you are very emotionally invested on this.
Invested on
the fact that you are going to get a way better woman with better quality in other places, when people on their places are saying, be very careful. When you get there, you are going to be disappointed.
You have to look. We've said this plenty of times, and I think you keep on overlooking this. It's
I understand. You are going to repeat yourself.
Hold on, fatty. You know, it's like this point gets said plenty of times, and it's like it goes over your head, like the point gets missed, right? We say you got to be careful no matter where you go. You got to hold the red pill tenets. But there is a higher majority of women, because these cultures are different. Because the culture is different, and because they're raised is to know those traditional roles and know the role of a woman, you are going to be treated better, more on average, with foreign women when compared to American women.
There's no evidence.
We are not defending the foreign women and saying so, right? What we are saying is that it's a higher percentage of those women who don't believe in feminist Western ideologies that tell women that they need to be strong and independent and like men, don't cook, don't clean, and have a toxic culture around dating and around family values and all of those things.
And that's fair. So Austin, do you know what a contadinho gastronômico is?
Say that again. Your English is terrible.
Contadinho gastronômico. You know what it is?
Say it a little slower.
Contadinho gastronômico.
Gastronomical. In English, that has something to do with your intestines.
That's basically the foodie dates that you have on the United States, right? So this shit translates. This is the Brazilian foodie dates, woman that use you for dates, like spinning plates. Brazilian women are doing exactly the same. 4 or 5 guys in rotation.
Sir, there is. I've said this a gazillion times. There's only been one date I went on in Brazil where it wasn't even a. Let me tell you something. There's only been one date I went on in Brazil where we didn't go back to the house after that. On top of that, again, I probably didn't get to smash, but I didn't mind because I enjoyed myself. A foodie date in the States, she's gonna use you. You're not gonna get no pussy, and she gonna have no substance, be boring than a motherfucker on the date, and then the date's not gonna be cheap. What the fuck are you talking about? You're not winning at all.
So doesn't that prove that they are loose?
If
on the first date they are bringing you back to their home, doesn't that prove that they are loose and they are not traditional?
I don't give a fuck. I just told you I'm not getting married till I'm 30.
No, they are not better. That's our point.
But look, it's like the treatment. Yeah, you just smashing.
That's the point. They are not better than. You made my point, Austin.
Patty,
they are loose too.
Bro, you're talking in circles. Here's
go
the
ahead,
point.
go ahead, Rilla. Go ahead.
Right? He mentioned the fact that he's not trying to settle down right now. So why would that matter?
Because he's selling to other men that Brazilian women are better, and they are not.
Right. Look, we said the point that you got to go and vet women over there. We have already said that.
Yeah, but why are you talking about traditional roles?
Especially if you're trying to wife one of them up, you gotta vet them, you gotta court them. And one of the things you want to court is if they give it up easily, then obviously that's not the one you want to be with. And
That's
Austin's been through plenty of them.
Austin is
He's not committed to them. He's not committed to them. So what's the issue with that?
You can do that here. No, that's not supporting his message. Because he can run through women here.
Really, you know,
he's saying it's better treatment. So like, how?
CJ, I know okay. See, in order for you to run through women here, you know, it's a fucking hula hoop contest. You're gonna have to learn to do mental gymnastics, and I just
don't support that.
You have to be on the top of the pyramid.
People that's like poor,
one percentile.
What percentile of people? You can look at the birth rate. Majority of the people having kids are not in the 10% or 1%.
That ain't got shit to do with a foodie date.
And then we have a lot. We have more marriages. So I'm trying to see like what.
Who got more marriages?
America. America's way more patriarchal.
I don't know how many more marriages.
Oh, you talking about the same culture that's chopping y'all dicks off?
Brazil had a female president in 2011.
Look, here's the thing. I think that whole point, the whole marriage thing, that shit is just stupid.
We had a black man like it's not even worth in 2011. We had a black man as president in 2011. They had a female president. Which one is more patriarchal?
Well, what's the whole point you're bringing up by even bringing that up? The whole point.
You're talking about a cultural, like you're talking about it's a culture like thing.
We talk about foodie dates, nigga.
Foodie, they don't. It's millions.
How the fuck did you get from a from a foodie date to a patriarchy?
Do they do foodie dates, Dizzy? Do they do foodie dates in Brazil?
We just said that. That's how I know your ass ain't listening. You just said it in Portuguese, some gastronomical shit or something like that.
You know the words, Austin. You would do a little bit of effort. Contadinho gastronômico. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Dizzy.
I believe no matter what we say, you guys gonna push the same narrative.
Yeah, we can agree to disagree. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
No, we talk about
if you guys want to stay in your perspective countries,
I don't know.
Look, hey, if you guys want to stay in your perspective countries and date your own women, by all means do that. No one's saying that. You know what we get tired of is niggas from other countries or even the niggas here trying to dick police and tell American men not to travel and not to go and date other women. That's just
anyone here. Anyone here is against them traveling?
Let me ask you.
Guys definitely need to get their passport and travel.
Let me holler at you for a second. Let me shut your ass down. What is your dating life like in the States?
My dating life here, it's great. I mean,
that sounds like some bullshit.
I'm not gonna lie though. You really don't have to go on dates. out really out here? But
Dating. Okay, sir. Let me be more specific since you want to cherry pick my shit. What is it like? What is your life like? Your relationship like here with women?
You have to show videos of them.
No, we're not gonna do
even
that.
if I show
I just
videos,
want to ask him something. What is your relationship like with here with women? What is your daily life like on a daily basis? What is it like with women here for you?
I don't have no issues with women here. I just
What I didn't ask you that. What is your daily life like? When do you not? Huh?
We just do basic stuff like kicking.
When was the last time you had some pussy?
I ain't about to get into all that, like that, because that would be pointless. That doesn't support the argument.
Okay, because you're not answering the question. When was the last time you had sex?
I'm not about to get all into that, man. I wouldn't even ask you that. What does that have to do with anything?
Okay, so when was the last time you was in contact with a girl physically? Like you went on a date. The last time you was close enough to touch her. When was the last time that happened?
I'm always around women, man.
This nigga. Okay, so therefore, so it sounds like you're not a. Yeah, I'm about to cook him. I'm waiting for him to answer my question. When was the last time you was around a woman?
I'm always around women, man.
So you was around one today.
Yeah, I'm not about to get all into my. Huh?
How old was she?
I'm not about to get into all that. That don't have nothing to do with
got
like
no
that's not
okay.
gonna take away or add to the argument. Why would I wouldn't even ask y'all that.
Sir, you don't have hoes, basically, is what I'm hearing.
Okay,
So
let's say I don't have. Okay, let's say I have absolutely no hoes.
I want you to stay. I want you to stay in the States and keep jacking off and don't get your passport because I'm trying to help you out and tell you where you can go because it sounds like you ain't around no women at all.
Hey, and I'm gonna support your GoFundMe. I'm gonna drop a donation. That's what I'm gonna do. So you gave me that advice. I'm gonna donate to your GoFundMe.
I'm gonna take a chick on a date with it, and I'm gonna tell her that I'm doing this for somebody else.
Yeah, I don't get the perspective on brothers here in the States trying to dick police other brothers and tell them not to go travel, not to go date other
Nobody on the
I
panel
don't
is
understand
saying
that either. Yeah, I think that's crazy.
Nobody on the panel is saying that's real.
I think that's insane.
Fatty, plenty people do. So
But are we doing that?
Look, this isn't to you.
No. Are CJ and Dizzy, are they doing that?
This isn't to you, bro.
No, we're not doing that now. Guys definitely need to travel.
CJ.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, what y'all saying is a bunch of bullshit because Dizzy and CJ and Fatty, I don't believe any word you guys are saying right now, and so is the rest of the haters on the chat because these guys care so much of other brothers traveling around the world, and that really bothers me.
We don't.
What bothers me?
I said we don't.
Okay.
We want y'all to travel. Like I donate.
Hey, bro.
Hey, the people that's hating haven't even donated to the GoFundMe. Like I actually donate to the channel.
Hey, look, but the truth is, you guys are pressed about it. You come up here, you try to disprove it. You know, you're pressed about it.
No, I just disagree with that one line. Just saying
But
the truth. Just say. Okay.
CJ, don't you make a lot of content around this?
It's funny as hell. I'm not gonna lie. It's funny as hell. But I mean, you know, it is.
You make a lot of content around this.
I wouldn't say a lot. It's not majority.
How are you going to say that?
It's not majority of my content.
Yeah, it's because the majority of his content is talking shit about me, and that motherfucker need to buy StreamYard.
I'm just saying. This is all I'm saying. I'm saying
you can't talk shit on a trial.
Hey, if I take a trip somewhere for a month and I have a good time and the women treat me like a king, I'm not gonna tell other people like, hey guys, if you go there, you're gonna get better treatment.
Then get off my dick.
Hey, bro, listen, not every brother's going to be able to travel. If you can't travel, if you broke, if you got charges, if you're on child support, if you're in a circumstance where you can't leave.
That's definitely not my circumstance.
Right? Then this isn't for you. But if you are in a position to travel and you're limiting your own options and you're saying, nah, you don't want to do it, that's your own prerogative, right? Like, cool.
I would say I've donated to the channel, but I've donated to the channel probably more than 90% of the people that say they have money and they can travel.
See, CJ and Fatty are
their GoFundMe should be at $1 million. I'm just saying.
I'm an hater and I donate.
Y'all
are broke one.
Y'all are some low-key haters who tip. And
CJ's a hater.
I can respect that, but it's just
he's a hater, bro. He's a hater, bro. That's why I came in here to address these frauds, bro. CJ's a fraud.
Because I don't believe in every word that's saying. Because I
fraud
can see a
activity.
hater
CJ, you was
where
in here
I'm
the
saying.
other day hating, bro. You was in here the other day hating about
Shout out to
the same
Scotty G,
stuff. That's
man.
why I jumped in here. Shout out to you too, bro. It's all love. Hey, but I gotta address this fraudulent behavior right now, bro. Why have you not gotten out of the country and you continue jump on here and hating, bro?
I mean, my passport is on the way. I didn't get it expedited, but it's on the way. I plan on going to Paris.
All right.
But
no, that's
but yeah,
cool. Because what I'm looking for is the testimony after, bro. You come in here and apologizing to my guy, be like, you know what, you was right. It is different over there. That's why I hopped in here. I had to address that fraudulent behavior one time.
I believe that if I go there, I have a great time. I'm pretty sure that if I went to Brazil, I have a great time. Just like everywhere I go, I pretty much. If I went to South Dakota, I have a great time. I go to Mount Rushmore.
It's not like South Dakota, bro. Nah, we're not talking South. That's America, bro. That's his whole point, bro. You need to get out of here and experience it yourself.
I think it just depends on the person mindset and personality. I think I could go anywhere and probably have a good
When
time.
was
I'm
the
pretty
last time you had
sure.
some pussy?
Likewise, bro. Likewise, bro.
Bro, he's not
You know what?
listening, bro.
But you know what? Likewise, bro. But you know what the fact is?
I'm gonna go to Brazil, guys. I'm gonna go to Brazil. I'm
All
gonna
right,
do it.
cool.
I'm gonna do it.
My guy, let's go.
You can't be an incel in Brazil, bro.
That shit, he's gonna
Of
come
course you
back a
can.
changed man, bro. Watch.
Hey, Dizzy, we are going to meet you in Brazil in a couple of weeks. Can you schedule this? I want everyone to go.
Hey, who's Majin Buu?
I'm
Who's
going to
Majin
do.
Buu?
It's Ferry. I'm going to do the
Oh, what's up, bro?
realistic.
Hey,
I'm going to do the realistic vlog, and Dawson is going to do the.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Wait, I got a bone to pick with you too, bro. Because I gotta go Super Saiyan 3 on you real quick, Majin Buu, bro.
Go ahead.
Nah, nothing. I really didn't have nothing to say. I just wanted to make it Super Saiyan 3 innuendo. Shout out to you, my guy. Shout out to you.
You're funny as fuck. Hey, but CJ, when you come to Paris, let me know so I can give you a few tips on how to move around. They are going to say I'm not qualified because I'm not local, but it's okay. I don't mind it. But
Are the
again,
women better? Are the women better than America?
You the one taking away everybody's qualifications, bro.
No, and you know what's
Nobody
funny?
ever said that.
And you know what's funny? This is a fucking enjoyable conversation when not everyone is trying to win the debate and try to say, "Oh, I know more."
No, you're trying to win the debate.
No,
Oh,
Austin, that's
you
your
dance
fault.
around the question. You
No,
dance
Austin,
around the question.
That's your fault because you brought McFly, the name of the guy, and Marcus.
McFly
and they,
set your ass
yeah,
down.
and they fucked the conversation up. Like Marcus is good on the chat. I love Marcus. He's good on the chat. When it comes to the panel, he starts to stray at the conversation.
Well,
We were having fun.
Fatty. Do me a favor.
Go ahead.
You said you're gonna meet CJ. I know you're gonna need to pay for his plane ticket, so make sure you expedite.
Hey,
his
why did you
passport
say
for him.
that?
And,
That's not
and y'all,
mean.
and y'all can both go to the whorehouse together because none of y'all.
That's so
can get
fucking
pussy.
mean.
My passport is like
Why would
130.
you say that? Hey, CJ, you know why Austin is mad? Because of that Michael Jackson thumbnail that you did. The Michael Jackson thumbnail that you did. That shit was hilarious.
You talking about the rush trick hour?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He's talking. CJ, this is how you know CJ doesn't have any women because he's the type of dude that'll make videos about. He put a picture of me next to Will Smith, and then he put a picture of the chick next to Michael Jackson. So that dudes like you, look, you're just a horrible person.
Are
bro.
you saying that's not funny?
You could just be bored on YouTube. I mean,
That was fun. Awesome. That was super
CJ,
fun.
I'm telling you, CJ, yo, we're gonna make a testimony out of you, bro. I'm telling you, we're gonna get your credit right. Some well, it might already be all right. But we're getting some travel cards, bro. You're gonna get out this country, bro. You're gonna be out here experiencing all this, my guy. You're gonna be the testimony.
Oh, I need to pull up this GoFundMe. It better be at 1,000.
What are you talking about?
The GoFundMe, and I'm talking about.
I'm
this
about to
GoFundMe better be at
withdraw so you
1,000.
can get your bitch ass off that trial.
Nah, because people talking trash in the chat. Y'all better be donating.
So Austin, are you saying
had
that this is
enough of
not
this
hilarious?
shit.
This
What
was
is that, bro?
This was an hilarious thumbnail. Like an hilarious. It was the best one.
Well, where's a picture of his women at?
Yeah, bro.
I don't know.
If I had all the women, like it still
But
wouldn't.
you see, CJ, nah, we can't do that, bro.
Yeah.
You do that way too much, man. You do that way too much. You never show receipts. You talk about it a lot, but you never show receipts, man. Come on.
No, I'm waiting for y'all to show the receipts. Y'all saying it's better, so I would need to see the receipts. You know?
Sir, I got some receipts that's not appropriate for YouTube.
Yeah, I think everyone has like private. Why do you believe the McFly guy receipts? Like
Bro,
why?
you just got to pull up. Just put an end to all argument. Just pull up, bro. You say you're donating so much to the GoFundMe. Use that for the ticket, bro. Just pull up.
Right. It's not that difficult. Just do it.
Yeah, that's it. And then you got to hop back on here though and give the testimony how he was wrong, bro. That's all I want to hear.
Hey, but
I'm gonna let y'all
real,
know. I know I'm
real,
having a good time out there.
I
I
don't.
do. I already know.
Really, I don't want to compromise Austin because I know he's the president, but you are the vice president. You can say, be more honest. Why do you believe on McFly receipts when they are clearly professional videos that you can buy?
You can't say nothing because he at least he showed something.
I'm not even
But
sure
that-
this asked me, bro. To be honest, I didn't understand that question.
Did you saw the video? Did you saw the site that I showed the other day called Gata Pop? It's called basically Cat Pop, Gata Pop, GATAPOPO.
Not at all.
That's exactly the same thing.
I honestly, bro, I'm not gonna lie right now, Fatty. I'm lost. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro.
Nah, you are playing dumb,
bro.
really.
No, I'm lost too.
We all lost, bro. We all lost, bro.
Yeah, we all lost.
You need to like change. You need to change forms, bro. You need to change forms.
Yeah, my English is a little bit bad, but it's better than Austin Portuguese, so it's okay. I will get there.
I'm trying to keep up with you. I don't know.
Patty, I want you to speak in Portuguese for the next 2 minutes.
Let's do a little test, Austin. Let's do a little test. Tell me, broom. Can you spell broom in Portuguese?
I don't know broom. I don't know that many
So
objects.
that's
I said
about
talk.
Don't know anything, man.
So ceiling in Portuguese.
I know the opposite of ceiling is a shower.
Yes, you are right on that one. Yes, the opposite. So couch.
Sofa.
Oh, that's better. Oh, because you have sofa in English. I'm a dummy.
No, we have couch and couch is an English word.
Yeah, but you have sofa king, for example.
Well,
you have
Duolingo
sofa
didn't say couch; it just said sofa.
Pillow. So pillow.
It's tres vezes. It's something TRAV, right?
Travesseiro. Yeah, travesseiro on fire. Let's go with more two. Let me see. Fan.
I don't know, fan.
Ventoinha. Let me see more. Last one.
Man.
A jacket.
Jaqueta.
Yeah, jaqueta or casaco. Yeah, you are almost there. Your problem is not with the individual words, is with the composition, because you have to invert everything and you do it like word for word.
So let me ask you a question. Since okay, that's enough bullshit. Look, let me ask you a question about the topic of the live.
How much do I charge for Portuguese lessons? 500,000.
No. I got Duolingo. Let me ask you a question about the live. Do local men hate passport bros? You're a Portuguese passport bro. Do these local men in the States fuck with you? I doubt it, but do they?
They don't, because first I tip very fucking well and I'm very respectful to the culture. And the second one, the number of people going there is very small, right? So in my case, I have more benefits than you guys because Portugal and Brazil are brothers countries. Like, we have a special relationship with each other. If I see a Brazilian guy in Disneyland in Paris, I'm going to talk with him and we are going to greet. That's like brother countries. You Americans have like a love-hate relationships. You get benefits, but when you say gringo, it's not positive or negative. Sometimes it's negative, sometimes it's positive.
So let me ask you here. I want you to answer my question this time.
Go ahead.
When you come to the States, do the local American men like you?
They think I'm American.
Hell no.
You have to understand. I'm 6'3". I'm 6'3" with tattoos from head to toe. I have a Black Panther tattoo on my arm.
That don't matter. The second you open up your mouth, we know.
Yeah, it's because of the accent, bro. Of course. But they are they treat me as a local, and then when I talk with them, they start being very nice to me because I'm a tourist, and they usually do that shit.
Yeah,
You're what?
That's American culture. It's like that. But in terms
Oh,
of,
okay.
I don't think that most American men are going to like any foreigner who's a passport bro in general, just because most American men are in my opinion, are fucking bitch made. And if they're beta and you're you taking their girl, they just start to act like women. So, I don't think it's going to be like that. But, Austin, what you say is like, when we go over there to Brazil, they're cool. They're chill. It don't even matter.
Yeah.
But really, it's about numbers, right? The number is still very fucking low. Like I said, Portugal is the number one expat destination. We treat them very fucking well.
It's not the number one expat destination. That goes to Thailand.
Right now. It is in 2022.
No, in 2022, even Thailand is still number one. Chiang Mai is the digital nomad destination of the world. Now, I'm not saying that Portugal isn't top 5, It is, but for a number of factors, cost of living, you guys are on the euro, so it's expensive. They only have one digital nomad visa compared to Thailand's like fucking 10 or 12 different ways you could get into the country, be a resident, have a digital nomad visa. They got the Thai elite visa where you could pay 18,000 and stay there for 20 years. Like
Wait, but
Thailand
the
is number one in the world.
But the thing is, like a good strategy for American would apply to a Visa Gold in Portugal, buy a property like I think is worth like half a million.
There's
Sell it. Yeah.
advantages to choosing Portugal because you
Yeah.
can, as a foreigner, own land and own property.
Yeah,
In Thailand, you can kind of do the same, but they don't. I'm not sure if it's Thailand or the Philippines that doesn't let you own land. So
Yeah, but
there's
let
pros and cons
me-
to each of them. But in terms of which is the digital nomad capital, that's Chiang Mai.
Yeah, of course. But let me give you a little bit more context. Come to Portugal, apply for a Visa Gold if you have money, buy the property. 1 year later, get the documents, sell the property. Now you have the Portuguese citizen card. You can go around all the European Union because it's free and you can walk around all the countries in Europe. And Portugal has a special treaty with
Damn, bro, why are you yelling, bro? That's loud as hell. I gotta turn my volume down.
I'm sorry.
Well,
And
the
Portugal.
thing
me just
that is the issue with Portugal is that it's still based on the euro. And
No,
bro,
but it's very
for that. If you're gonna own land anywhere, you might as well just own land in the United States because
No, the cost of
the
living
land,
is very low.
the land and the properties are comparative, to the US. So you buy a home, it's like a 1-to-1 comparison. Like the prices are going to be very close, the same. 300.
How much do you think?
Hey, Fatty, hold on one second. Let me read these. It's not about the women; it's about the financials. Question for Brazilian men that have they dated an American woman? That was a long time ago. Clearly, they don't have any experience. Not even Fatty. People in the Black Manosphere has asked the same thing.
I'm an answer.
To the Brazilian guys, especially Drizzy, all the girls you dated cook for you. I'm 35 and only can count 4 that cook for me. You have to vet, bro. Exactly. Marcus says, agora é momento perfeito para interromper, Fatty. A message to the older gentlemen who are married. If she lay around the house on her days off, she doesn't cook or clean the house, divorce that broad, and jump on the plane to DR, Brazil, or Colombia. Absolutely. And that's what we're telling the American men. But these two foreigners up here don't get it.
I'm going to invite Jaron. Jaron now is my project, my personal project.
Well, we'll bring Jared up here because Dizzy was debunked. We debunked his argument.
No, you didn't.
Dizzy didn't have a solid argument because he's never been to the.
He validated our points.
Yeah, he validated. Yeah, so right here, we got a CJ. Do you have another argument?
No, that was about it. I mean, you guys just don't have any evidence or anything.
Yeah, you love that
That's-
shit.
that's
Your
right.
argument is very right.
Well, the number one guy who don't show receipts talking about
or his face.
Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, he
plenty of
wasn't talking about
creators-
we don't have
there's
evidence.
plenty of creators, including Austin, that have shown receipts in the past, bro. But you, the one over here claiming that we ain't got receipts. You never willing to show receipts every time you on the live, bro.
It's just,
Hey,
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear
They
me?
said I'll give Fatty some credit. His English isn't bad, but he still sounds like an old ass vampire.
Portuguese from Portugal sounds like Russian accent.
Okay. Thank you very much for telling me that. Hendo right here. He said he's an expat living in Brazil, and I'm assuming he's about to call bullshit on what Dizzy and Fatty up here are talking about. But CJ, I mean, everything you say is bullshit. So anybody I bring up here debunk you. So
maybe I should say it's a strong culture. The women are more feminine and submissive overseas because they have a strong culture.
I'm finna
that
mute your ass.
It's in.
Thank you, Austin. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's crazy.
Go ahead, Hendo. Would you agree with Fatty and Dizzy up here that what they've been saying?
See, I'm here as a neutral party. I see both sides of the argument. I ain't got no problem dating the United States. I've lived in Brazil for 2-3 years now. I go back and forth. Right now, I'm actually doing my digital nomad visa right now. It's at the Brazilian consulate. I actually ran out of days because I was down there for the last 6 months. Some of the things that both sides are saying are true. Would you get a traditional or a more culture-bound woman in Brazil? The chances are more likely than you are in the United States. Are there some good women in the United States? Absolutely. I work with them. I make money with them all day. So, but in Brazil too, there are women that are shiesty too. I personally know some women that's doing some shiesty stuff to American dudes right now, but I'm keeping my mouth shut. It ain't my business. So I'm here to say, at the end of the day, women are women no matter where you at, and you just gonna have to do your due diligence when you come down to Brazil. You just got it, man. Like, you can't. Everybody ain't gonna make it. Everybody, Austin, no homo. Pause. Girls down in Brazil gonna like a dude like you. You know what I'm saying? You got the physique and everything that they want, but some of these dudes ain't gonna make it. Some of these dudes ain't gonna make the same moves that you making, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I want everybody to have some realistic, realistic mindset when they come down here. Keep an open mind. But a lot of the places where a lot of these dudes is going to, like, I can't stand Copacabana. Like, I don't go down there when I'm there in Rio. I live in Bahia. So some of the girls that you're gonna meet down at Copacabana, they ain't got the best intentions. They might come up to you and say, hey, you know what I'm saying? They might seem like they friendly, but just be careful. Some of them be cool. Some of them are, you know what I'm saying, genuine. But just be careful. Either way, you know what I'm saying? Just be careful.
Always got a vet, bro. I mean, that's standard. You know, I fall on the same spectrum where it's like, you know, over here I'm not having a problem, and I get good looking women despite my weight. You know, again, the charisma, you know, what you do, you know, how you move, that's all really what matters. You know, but my thing is like, when it comes to dealing with the values of women and the values that, you know, I'm looking to experience abroad, you know, my what's the word I'm looking for? My hypothesis is going to be that I'm more than likely going to find it abroad than I am going to find it in the States. So that's why I'm willing to go, you know what I mean, and experience it myself, you know. But absolutely, you know, I don't think anybody should just go over there, go over there and put on some blue pill goggles and just start dating and expect that, you know, it's just going to be Disney fairy tale shit from there on.
Because you'll get ate up. I seen dudes get ate up like that.
Yeah,
ate up down here. Well, down in Brazil. So I'm on my way back down there in a couple weeks. So I'm just waiting on my visa, my digital nomad visa. If anybody got any questions on that, you know what I'm saying? This has been a process, but yeah, man. So
where do you live in Bahia?
Salvador. I live like close to Ongina, like Rio Vermelho area.
Yeah, I was in Valde Jiquiriçá, I guess is the name, and Costa of Cacau.
Fatty lying.
Costa Cacau. My fiance's girlfriend is from Ipiaú. That's the interior. So
yeah.
I go to the interior too. Yeah,
I have to translate the names in English for Austin to understand. I'm sorry.
Man, I'm still learning Portuguese too. Ainda aprendendo, sempre aprendendo, falando com pessoas.
No, but you are better. No, but you are.
Your Portuguese is good.
Yeah, o seu português is muito melhor.
Obrigado. Obrigado.
I learned melhor, not melhor, whatever you.
You see,
melhor.
Hey, Austin, you talk Portuguese like I talk Japanese. I watch a lot of anime.
You speak Spanish, bro? Because I have a feeling I'll be able to school you on that front.
Go ahead. My Spanish is better than Austin Portuguese. Go ahead. Try me.
I'm Puerto Rican.
Try me,
bro.
Try me. Go ahead.
If I came on and showed my receipts, they'll make your head spin. My receipt go all the way back to the iPhone 4. I wish Fatty up here could say the same thing, but he don't even have any receipts for himself.
I am not a lame. Did you see what that guy did? He took the
Nobody
video
called you a lame.
No, but that's my Austin. You are. I know you're young. Really, probably a little bit older. Like showing that shit, like showing private. Show that shit in private. Show that shit in private.
I cover their faces. They
Yeah,
but
but
they
the-
know I'm a YouTuber, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
but
They know
the
this.
guys that come here, they don't do that. It's like a nice school. Oh, Austin, look at me. I'm cool too. Like they want validation. That shit is fucking lame. Just send him an email. That's normal. Like that's okay in private. But
You know what? You the type of dude, if somebody send it to the email, you gonna go send it to the girl.
Of course I am.
Yep.
I'm a fucking cock blocker.
This motherfucker.
Of course.
I've had that happen to me. The first time I went to Brazil in
This
February.
nigga lame ass shit.
I've told this story before. My homeboy, somebody I grew up with. I was taking pictures, of course, with the chicks I was meeting in Rio, and I sent them to him like, look at these chicks I met. That motherfucker sent them to the chicks I was talking to.
Exactly. You did very well.
That happened to me
And
too.
that was, and it wasn't even no nude photos. It was just like us on the beach, like, you know, just I got my arm around her waist, smiling. It wasn't no naked and nothing like that. Just like some shit on the street.
If I see a woman that likes you, I'm going to dirty make the shit out of you. Hey, he doesn't even talk English.
Well, I mean, she's gonna realize that you're just a
Oh,
lame, and
damn.
she's just gonna go in one ear and out the other. You know that, right?
Go ahead then.
Fatty, why you so green, bro?
I'm not green. I'm just joking around. I like to have fun because I'm an incel. I'm living vicariously through Austin strips.
Oh, you said vicarious?
This nigga's a troll.
Vicariously. Isn't that the word? Vicariously?
Yeah, the only reason you up here is because I like to debate, but I mean,
Oh, I thought it's because I was
he just comes on here trolling though. So that's
No, I'm not. No, I'm not trolling. Let's be honest. I try to be nice.
You
the
are
first
trolling, Fatty. Shut the fuck up.
Now I'm trolling. Now I'm trolling. But before I wasn't. I was warning you guys. But it's kind of okay. Don't
Buddy,
take-
I always knew that I knew that you were
lucky-
trolling, buddy.
You're just lucky
Yeah.
you fit, bro.
we got to make that a sound bite where you just said you was a cock blocker. Hold on, let's do that. I'm about to. You want to be a
want
troll?
me
I'm
to say
gonna make-
you want me to say I'm a cock blocker or a dirty making?
I want you to tell the truth.
Now, what Fatty's scared of is that we gonna be taking all his women in Portugal and we gonna take all his women in Brazil.
We
I'm not gonna lie. I got to get on my Portugal shit. You know, I speak Spanish fluently, so I might as well pick it up.
I just got back from Portugal 2 weeks ago. I
The
suggest
thing-
everybody
the thing
go
that
there.
goes on when
It's
I'm
dope.
learning- the thing that I'm learning is when I'm trying to fucking learn Portuguese is like I'll be trying to speak Portuguese, but then Spanish comes out.
Yeah, but if you talk Spanish, you would be okay in Portugal because everyone understands. It's almost the same thing. It's not very difficult.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
not very
just
difficult.
anytime I'm trying to learn Portuguese, I'm learning that a lot of Spanish words come out while I'm trying to say the Portuguese thing. So in my mind, it's like keeping the memory.
Yeah,
thing.
it's very, very close. Like if you know like fluent Spanish, is very close.
Too similar.
Yeah.
I feel like it's the same way where if you learn Portuguese, then learning Spanish might become hard.
Yes.
You mix the two languages.
That's why I can talk Spanish because it's almost the same. I can talk, I can try. It's not like fluent, but if I stay in Spain for like 2 or 3 weeks.
Pero
I
estaba
stop.
diciendo que tú puedes hablar en español.
Claro. Yo soy muy listo.
Fuente or-
¿Cuál era la pregunta?
Si tú lo hablas correctamente o que en qué-
Yo entiendo 100%, pero hablar y necesito estar en el sitio para ser más
Sí,
listo.
la cosa es conmigo es lo mismo. Porque yo me necesito aquí en el Estados Unidos, pero mi madre es de Nueva York, pero ella me habla en español todos los días.
Yeah,
So-
your Spanish, it sounds like Spanish from like Miami or like South. Like,
Yeah,
is your
I'm
mother
Puerto
from that?
Rican, bro.
Yeah, that's my point. It's kind of similar, but it's at least more similar than the Portuguese from Portugal compared with the Brazil Portuguese. There's like, I'm not saying there's two different languages, but there's a lot of difference there. Me
You
and
don't know,
Dizzy,
you don't know
Yeah,
what the hell
because-
you talking about.
Because the Spanish you speaking, they use nosotros and vosotros.
yes, exactly.
Well, yeah. When you're speaking in Spanish, like from Spain, that shit, I don't like the way they speak it over there. I'm not gonna lie. It's too proper. It's the proper
Well,
Spanish. I get it.
Rilla
But
speaking,
I'm
he's speaking
lucky.
Caribbean Spanish.
Yeah,
I'm
but what do
Hispanic.
you use? Use usted?
No. Well, I'll use it. It depends on the context. If I'm asking a question, then I'll say usted. Pero ustedes or tú,
Yeah.
depends.
I don't know. I'm just proof that my Spanish is better than Austin Portuguese. So I'm glad. I'm very happy. It's 3 a.m.
Fatty,
here.
why you be hating on Austin so much?
Because
God
he
damn.
because
This
he's
guy's
a
this nigga's a troll, bro.
because he's an asshole.
Yeah.
I was here for like 3 hours yesterday and the other day, and he deleted the fucking videos. He's a fucking asshole.
Who?
You.
Who?
Like,
What did you say? I wasn't listening.
I was saying that I came here for 3 hours on the first day. That guy, okay, did the flashy thing.
And that was the worst day you ever had.
And what about yesterday where you lost like 5-0?
What?
But
What happened to
Fatty
what
is a
happened to
troll,
that
bro.
video?
This nigga sits here donating all day in the stream and shit, talking beer shit, but donating. It's like, all right, I fuck with it, whatever.
No, but guys, I have to go. I have to go. Thank you for having me, and Austin, thank you for being.
No,
at
wait.
least-
You got to see me put you on the soundbite.
No, it's okay. I listen to
No.
your shows.
No. Stay here. Hold on. You don't have shit to do tomorrow. You don't have a life. Hold on.
I know.
Hey,
That was kind of mean.
Hold on.
But you called me a virgin before, so it's okay. I'm used to that.
Hold on. You gotta let me put this on the soundboard so I can clown your ass. Hold on.
Fatty, I know you go broke every month paying for that thing.
Damn.
Paying for what? For Austin Super Chat? I know. Like my bank.
No, paying for Chocha.
I never pay for pussy in my life. I swear to God, my family, whatever.
Yeah.
Now you just lied. You just lied right there.
I'm telling that. I'm telling.
You said because Fatty, you said you've been in America before, right?
Of course.
Okay. Have you messed with American women?
Of course.
So you mean to tell me you ain't never paid for no pussy, boy?
I swear on my father and my mother.
No, dog. No.
I never did. I'm telling you. I told Austin what I usually do. Before I go there, I try to settle something with people that I know there, man and woman. My dates are pre-scheduled. The events that I go are pre-scheduled.
Men and women.
Of
You
course.
paying?
No, hey, Austin. I know what you're trying to say.
Your
Man,
dates with
my
men and
friend.
women are pre-scheduled.
Yeah, I'm not sleeping with my male friends. I know what you're trying to do.
I was about to say, Fatty, you in some freaky shit.
No.
Well, of course he is. He's a fucking cock blocker.
I'm a dirty maker. That's what I am.
But Fatty, if you mess with American women, you paid, my brother.
I will tell you why I don't pay, right? And this is why I usually spend a lot of money in the events that I usually go. Like when I go to concerts, I go to suites. When I go, for example, in Miami, I go to Leaf Club. Like I go to places where I supposedly have money, being a foreigner.
Okay. So you telling me, you telling me, I'm from West Palm Beach. That's right beside Miami.
Yes.
But I live in Uptown Dallas. So you telling me that you just walking up to random females in Miami and they saying let's fuck?
That's not what I said. What I say is that
You
I ain't
paying
the
for
one.
it in one way or another, bro. That's just
No, yeah, of course.
That's what he don't.
No, but he's talking about tricking. Ariel, I'm not going to deflect. Don't worry.
Don't swear. No.
Yeah, Ariel, I'm not trying to deflect. Don't worry. Let me tell you this. Like I said, every time I go to a place, before I go and like I see a Lakers game, I score the game, I know a girl on that area. I said, hey, I'm going to watch a Lakers game, going to be the city for 2 or 3 days. Come with me.
See, he tricking.
You tricking?
No, don't.
Yes, tricking, my guy.
No, one second. Tricking is wallet.
You got many different
behavior that makes
tricking is bags. No, tricking is buying bags and shit.
Tricking is tricking. Nah, bro. Tricking is
that's not fair. There's not. So really, if you come to Europe and I say, hey, let's go to Madrid, watch a Real Madrid game, I pay the tickets. Is that fucking tricking?
You tricking for my friendship, nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. Come on, what the hell? That's like
okay,
that's
Fatty. That's like me, Fatty. Me not tricking is like me coming to Portugal, go to a bar, I'm drinking, I'm minding my own business. Next thing you know, female come up to me, She's saying, "What's up? What's your name?" We exchange numbers. Next thing you know, she say, "Come back to my place." I fuck. I got it for the free, my guy.
Yeah, but that's called approaching. Like that's POA type of level shit. I don't do it. I don't do it. I'm not.
But you said you taking bitches to Laker games and shit, my guy. That's
What's the
called
problem?
bread.
No. I could go alone, or I could go with her. She's there because of me, not because of the Lakers game. She doesn't care.
Cat, American women, American women, bro. American women care more about what you do and not who you are when it comes to
you killing me. You killing me.
I guarantee you take her to a Lakers game, she on her phone and she taking it for the gram. She there for the
of course. But women do that all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
You know that
And that's what women care about here in the States. They care more about what you're doing and not who you are half the time.
And that is facts. Every
woman, I mean, they put it. Hold on,
woman,
Ariel. They put it all over social media, man. They have these fucking crazy ass expectations. You know, they'll say, you know, if a man don't spend $200 on me on a date, like they're not even giving them.
So let me ask you this to you and Ariel, because it was the Miami area, right? I usually stay in Fontainebleau. Fontainebleau is very known in Miami, and I usually, like a woman that I got there that I wasn't premeditated. I went to Brickell to that cinema, to that movies they have, like the premium cinema where they serve like course meals inside of it. I talked with the waitress. I said, "I'm from Portugal." We keep talking. At the end, she said, "Oh, you are staying. I'm staying in Fontainebleau." She came to the hotel. We had fun on the pool. We had some drinks, and she went up. Like, that's tricky because I'm paying.
You still pay.
Oh, I
just gave no. I just gave you a whole example that I go to the bar.
Oh, but
I'm minding my own business.
Ariel, you're being unfair now. Ariel, you're being unfair now.
Because I've been doing this for a long time.
But
if you're good with Code Approach and PUA, you can get it free.
You can get it free if you got good conversation skills.
You really got to be good. Your game got to be on point.
I don't disagree with you, but I treat women like I treat my friends. If my friend comes to town, I say, "Let's go to have dinner. It's on me. Let's go this. Let's go there." I usually treat them well. So I don't think
etc. being the trick, right? And here's the thing: is that in America, you'll think you got that woman's attention solely and exclusively, but there's 10 of you on her roster. 10 of you on her roster, and she's dating 10 men who are taking her out on meals, taking her places, bro. That's just the way it is out here, bro. It's bugged out.
I thought that shit was being a gentleman, but hey, if I'm a trick, I'm a trick. I take the label.
I mean, hey, look, we not, you know, I mean, shit.
It's not shaming. It's okay. It's okay.
We're not shaming you for doing that. I mean, that's normal, right? Like, you ain't going straight direct and just being like, you know, I'll pay you, like, pay for play kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Correct. That's normal to our culture.
So don't you guys have the term gentleman there too? You open the door, you take her, like,
chivalry
you go to her house.
Here, there are some guys who are chivalrous, but they're fucking
fat. If you do that out here, you're gonna have different women take advantage of you to make you look real stupid.
Here is my friend. Now the conversation is over. So guys, it was a pleasure. Thank you for having me. Austin, don't delete this shit today. Leave it. This is important. Leave this video, please.
I mean, you could say it's tricking, you could say it's dating, but either way,
it's okay. I'm just saying that.
These women have like 20. Yo, I seen a chick that had like 15 or 20 dudes on her roster.
Oh, and yeah, and Fatty, I'm gonna let you know that Miami is not a foreign country. Miami is part of Florida and is a part of America.
Again, I live in Portugal. You don't get it. You don't get it, right?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
I do get it.
Hey, Fatty, stay here, bro.
Don't leave.
Stay here. We gotta let you get cooked out one more time.
No, Marty is going to show the videos that he buys on Catapult, and I don't.
It's going to be a slow.
Fatty, what other disagreements do you have before you go? Because you know you're not good at this. So what disagreements do you have?
I just came here to support my boy Dizzy. He did well. He did really well. So I just wanted to help.
He did well. You didn't.
Hey, Austin, he sent Dizzy.
How did I send Dizzy?
He sent Dizzy.
Oh yeah,
let me ask one thing to Dizzy. Dizzy, are you red pill?
red pill.
Of course, yeah. I'm a fucking cock blocker.
Almost everybody in Brazil is red pill now.
So Dizzy, do you know guys like Projeto Conselho, Attitude Alpha,
Yes.
Social Arts? Do you
Yes,
know
yes,
that? I'm going to try to schedule a conversation with one of those guys because I think I can.
That's gonna be cool.
But
yeah, so I'm going to try to schedule a conversation with those guys because if they don't believe those fucking guys, they don't believe anyone. So
no, they ain't gonna they ain't believe in anything.
But no. The problem is with Dizzy. The problem is with y'all in Brazil is that y'all gotta understand. Y'all gotta be men. Men are known for adapting. Us men here in America, we have adapted to the bullshit, and we have found an out. Y'all need to find an out. We can't show y'all an out. That's why our awesome message is mostly to American men, not to Brazilian men.
He's right,
Y'all need to find out, okay, what country can we go to that women would treat us like how the Brazilian women treat American men.
I see.
I put money, y'all problem will be solved. But throwing shots at us saying, oh, Brazilian women, X, Y, and Z, we still finna go down now and we finna fuck the shit out of them.
Yeah,
That's facts though.
Baby mama, Hey, go ahead, man.
I can have 5 baby mamas. I make almost $200,000 a year.
Hey, can you send me a PayPal, Ariel, for $50?
That's cool. That's cool.
I'm a fucking cock blocker. Yeah, hey, Austin.
Hey, Fatty, I don't trick off of man. I don't go.
No, it's for me. It's for me to pay the books for my kids. It's very important.
You tripping?
Let me read these super chats real quick. Let me read these super chats real quick. Reese Johnson says, "At Fatty, can a Brazilian woman point at a random guy while she's currently pregnant and put him on child support before the child is born?" Good question.
Nope.
Of course no. Of course I am. I'm a fucking cock blocker.
Intake said, Fatty is funny to have on the panel. He is not a hater. I think at some point his experience as a local is valid. Fatty is not a local. He is also honest, is not a troll. Yeah, but Fatty's not a local. He's a fucking cock blocker.
Fatty's from Portugal, man.
Somebody said he's a pork blocker. People in the chat got more receipts than Fatty. Yeah, exactly. Fatty just proved that he doesn't understand dating in the United States. Don't even realize when he's being used by these women. Exactly.
I do that in Brazil, in Portugal, in United States. That's who I am. There's nothing to do about the woman.
CJ says the women overseas are submissive, cooperative because of their culture. They are raised from birth to respect, value, and appreciate a man. Good. I'm glad you know.
Thank God CJ understands.
Now he's being ironic. Do you see the winky face?
Fatty. No.
Hey guys, I have to go. Bye. Hey Jaron,
don't leave yet, man.
Listen,
the roast is heating up.
For these cats, if you come to the States and you a foreigner, you dealing with American women, don't be sitting here trying to take out a bunch of women on dates, bro. If you're looking for an American woman,
you can probably end up
only deal with the women here who show high interest. Don't just go taking them out on dates like that, bro. Let me tell you, all my exes, I got a standard that I vet for. If she's not the type that's gonna be sitting there wanting to be on the phone with me 24/7, and talking to me 24/7, essentially wanting my full goddamn attention, she ain't got a chance. You only deal with those ones who show extreme high interest.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The ones who are giving a damn and putting the time and investing the time in you, because these women out here, they don't do that.
And no,
you find a good one, they do. Each one of my exes, that's one of the markers I'm looking for, is like they giving you the time of day. They're not flaking. They showing up. They calling. They checking up on you. They seeing how you doing. all of that good stuff and talking for hours. If they're not doing that, bro, there's other guys on the roster. Give it up.
But see, not only that, bro, is that this the bullshit I be seeing is that women know you know what I'm saying, I have status here. They know I got a bag. So you got to be very careful here in the States, because the women that know you got one,
oh yeah, for sure,
they see you from a mile away.
I'm a software engineer, bro. Trust me.
They don't.
But the thing is, these women are so fake and be wanting shit so fast that they expose themselves. They start asking for shit. They're not patient. You see the intent. So
that's the reason why one of Austin videos, he said something very important. He said that he gave an example with America and Finland, and said that the reason why women act the way they act here in America and Finland, because there's so many dudes here that has that type of financial status. When you go to these other countries, these third world countries, they may not see a dude like us every single day. So that's why I wish Fatty wouldn't have left. That's why Fatty got to understand is that when we go down there, they don't see us every day. So 9 times out of 10, that's like, I've been traveling all over the world. I done been got down there everywhere. It's been times to where I ain't have to pay for shit. A motherfucker was just proud to be in my presence. They made me feel like a god. Because of some of the fact
was talking about that, you know, like women out there will take, you know, you go out on a date, they'll offer to pay and shit like that too. And it's like, yo, when was the last time you had an American woman just be like, nah, this one's on me?
Enlighten Western Man Austin, can you and I please be enemies? I am absolutely tired of you. You are going to be the reason why men will not need depression meds soon. Thank you. I appreciate that. We can be enemies if you're against that.
Austin, don't waste your time with guys like that, because all he wants to do
he's being sarcastic.
Come on, bro. That's sarcasm.
Okay. Sarcasm.
Yeah,
he's do you really think it's sarcasm when he said some shit like that?
Bro, that's Ronnie. He's in the
group. Ronnie says that a lot. Don't be a cock blocker.
Come on.
All right.
Come on, Jerome, with your allegations, bro.
I know. I will be watching. If I believe it or not. I'll be watching.
Jerome, what did you call it? You said sarcasm. What?
I said, what you said. If I don't believe that this motherfucker is a sarcasm, and like if I believe it, okay. If I don't believe it, no, it's not going. I don't play that, because I don't play that.
That's Ronnie, bro.
I appreciate that, but yeah, Ronnie just does. He does sarcasm in every comment like that. I agree.
Oh man. What's going on, Marty? I see you've been on here, bro. Have you gotten a chance to kind of, you know, spit your game and talk about the thing you wanted to talk about, bro? What's up?
He ran.
Yeah, what's up? I like to listen first, you know, and I would like to address Fatty, but over the time I see he's more of a troll than a serious person to like have a discussion with. But in terms of like, I really want to ask some questions about Portugal and Brazil without all the extras. You see what I'm saying? Because that's my next location that I'm going to bring my talents down to. And Fatty alluded to my content as too professional, but I take that as a compliment because I shoot professionally. So he thinks, you know, he's giving me a jab, but that's actually a great compliment, that you would think that my content is bought, that I actually shot myself. It's of that level in his opinion. That's great. Just to put that out there. And yeah, like I said, I want to know more about the certain things in Brazil. Like there was a guy here earlier, he was talking about the visas, you know, and there's like 10 different visas over here. There's different. I want to know stuff about that rather than having the daily, you know, back and forth. You a lame, you a trick, You guys lame. You don't like. It's like, all right, guy. It's like, all right, come on. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but just like the gentleman that that was also in tech, he was saying that how China and all that stuff was,
Mhm.
and how he said something very valid. That your biggest thing that you want to do when you go to these other countries is network. Network. That's the reason why I love Colombia so much, because I've networked out there so much and so hard, to whereas I know club owners, I know people at the bank, I know person over here, person over there, just because I took time to actually sit down with them and have a conversation.
Yeah, the thing is, you can't have those. Well, I mean, you can come across those situations, but I don't know what it is with the American mindset where it's like you don't come across those opportunities, and those people tend to think they're too important. So it's nice when you come from a country, a Western country, and you go abroad, and if you have those opportunities and you can establish those high level relationships, that'd be dope. Because I know me being a software engineer, I could leverage that in so many different ways, right?
Yeah, I met a lot of dudes when I was out there in Medellin. I met a lot of dudes in that field out there, and it was amazing that I met so many black men out there. There were professional black men out there, and they was living out there. My very first time going to Colombia, and it was because one of my good friends that live out there, he owns 5 clubs. He's from Atlanta, and he basically gave me the recipe. He was like, "Man, with your type of status, your type of income, your financial status, man, you would be the man out here." And through him, that's how I got connected to a lot of dudes out there, through a lot of businesses and stuff like that. And
The thing as well is, I don't think a lot of people realize that, in the past it used to be Silicon Valley, right? San Francisco, or Los Angeles, or one of the cities, where entrepreneurship was big. But what's been happening in the States is that the cost of doing business has been going up so much that a lot of people, who have these technical skill sets, they go abroad. That's why the whole digital nomad movement thing is so big. Is that there's a bunch of tech startup companies and people who start tech startups that go abroad to places like Thailand, Colombia, and all of these places. So if you're a working professional, and you there's a good chance you can meet the right person, start working with them on a startup, and potentially be in the beginning stages of a startup that takes off. So it's just good for business altogether, man. Good for business altogether.
And oh yeah, Rilla, I'm gonna stay in touch with you because I want to get into software engineer. I'm
Yeah,
already
did
an
you join the
engineer.
Discord?
The who?
Did you join the Discord?
Yeah, I did.
You can
But
message me there directly.
okay, cool. Because I'm an engineer already. I'm a nuclear mechanic engineer,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
and
that's some shit right there, man.
yeah, I can already work around the world if I wanted to. At just different nuke plants.
Right.
But to do that, no, I don't want to do that, because then that it comes with a lot of politics.
Right.
So I don't want to take that route. So that's the reason why I'm gonna dib and dab into the software engineer. And it was, I already did my due diligence, and I seen some interesting stuff.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of potential. So we could chop it up on there. I got the resources on the within the Discord for those who want to learn. It's just a matter of time and discipline learning. If you got the discipline and you could put in a few hours a day, within a year you should be able to land a job in tech. And the income growth and the income potential is so large, that you have opportunities. I'll drop the Discord again here in a minute. I just have to go and get the link.
Oh, when I heard them numbers, because
Oh,
I didn't know people was making them type of numbers.
yeah, the income you have, like that's definitely going to be something where you got to get a little more experience.
Yeah, I read that.
You know, hold on.
Hey Austin, you should
Yes,
check out
sir.
this. You should check the super chat because you know I am not wrong about this.
Enlighten where some man knows, Jerron, you are correct. I am a hater and I am a simp. I pay women to talk to me and then they smash my friends. The furthest I have been from my house is the Salvation Army. Simps lives matter.
Bro, you don't know who Ronnie is, bro. Ronnie is the one that shares the Colombian woman in the Discord all the time.
Oh, really?
In the
Okay.
Facebook. That's
Oh,
Ronnie.
okay.
That's Ronnie.
Hey, Dizzy, you ain't gotta worry about me coming to Brazil, homeboy. I see y'all don't like us.
Dizzy, are you there?
Of course I am. I'm
What?
a fucking blocker.
What did he say?
Dizzy, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Of course I am. I'm a fucking cock blocker.
Yeah, that boy Dizzy Ops, man. You giving me Ops vibes.
So Dizzy, what do you
Yeah, Ariel, I got a
Yeah.
question real quick.
Yeah.
And what you're doing, how much math is involved?
Not as much.
You know, linear algebra and all that?
Nah, hell no.
Okay.
No.
Then yeah, I wouldn't suggest that to him. Whoever asked that or made that suggestion in the chat, but he was saying AI machine learning might be for you if you were more math, more into math and all that.
The thing,
Yeah.
the math that we mostly had to know was on the line of principles of technology, and also physics, which is principles of technology is applied physics.
Yeah.
And so that's probably like most of the math that we had to know. And because in my particular job criteria, I mess with robots. So basically I assemble robots, get a laptop, and that's how I make them move by different codes and things of that nature.
Okay.
So that's the reason why when I started looking up software engineering, coding and stuff like that, I did remember taking a class in high school with coding, learning the matrix system and stuff like that. So I do remember, and I did good in that class. I was like, man, shit, let me look into something like that. Even though, you feel me?
Oh shit, y'all niggas are joking in the chat, right? This nigga saying
Coolio dying?
Coolio,
Yeah,
they putting on rest in peace to Coolio. That's what they doing, and I just wanted to believe it.
He died at 59 today.
What, you mean the rapper Coolio?
Yeah, the one that
Yes.
He was just in Colombia.
Yeah, like, damn.
Because my homeboy that did the festival, the Rose Festival in Colombia, Coolio was his main performer.
Man, that fucking sucks.
Damn.
That's damn.
When did this happen?
Sometime today.
That's
Oh
wild.
shit! Oh my god! I gotta check this out after we get done with this. I gotta check this out right now.
Yeah, that's
Damn, that's
fucked up.
crazy.
At first, I was thinking they were making a joke about someone in the chat or something. Like, damn, Coolio, like calling someone Coolio or something. But then I'm like, hold on, y'all niggas are joking, right? Like, that's bugged out.
What, you looked it up?
Yeah, he did. He passed away. That's wild.
I wonder from what?
I'm not sure. But 59, damn, I didn't even know he was that old.
Yeah, man, Coolio came out when I was a jit.
They said it was cardiac arrest.
Yeah, man. We got to take care of ourselves, man.
Yeah.
That one right there is common.
I be preaching that every day.
Start taking care of myself, man. Shit. That's.
He is a legend.
I want to go
Rich
into
though, Gangsta's Paradise, man. That's what's running through my head right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, Coolio is a legend. He will never be forgotten.
Yeah, that's about
we
that.
Must.
Damn.
Yeah, I know social media going off right now.
Yeah, but that shows you to let you know that you getting old, because them folks that we grew up on, they getting old and they dying.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That
Hey
shit,
man,
yeah,
that's just real.
yeah, bro. I'm only 30 though, man. Like that shit, it don't feel like.
I'm 34.
Man,
And I'm 31.
shit, man.
That's the reason why when I first seen Austin Channel, the crazy part was about it. I hit up my best friend in Haiti, and we was talking about this shit, and I'm like, bro, that shit crazy that how we were just talking about this. The next thing you know, Austin Channels pops up. And so I was like, bro, that's crazy. And so then he was like, man, fuck it, let's see what he's talking about. And so as I've been watching, I tune in every single day because I'm like, man, let me see. And then when he said his age, I was like, man, that's fucking crazy. And I was like, there's no way,
And
bro.
this motherfucker trying to claim I'm 50, man. Fuck y'all niggas.
Damn.
Niggas out of pocket, bro.
Damn.
I'm 31, bro.
And I already know how Austin feels because he in Dallas. That shit ain't no joke. And I stay uptown, and I don't even go nowhere because of how the women are like snakes and scorpions.
It's bad.
Like, bro,
bad.
you ever been to Moxie's?
I've been to Moxie's 3 or 4 times.
Okay. You notice when you go to Moxie's, you see some bad ones in there.
Yeah.
But you know what type of time they on.
Yeah.
You just ain't finna go up and walk and try to have a conversation. That conversation gonna lead to, okay, what can you do for me tonight? How much money can you spend on me?
Yeah, shit bugged out.
Yeah.
And they gonna end the conversation.
And it's crazy because they're getting even more bold with it. You know?
Oh, absolutely.
Just a few years ago, it wasn't like that, man. This is all new, man.
This shit just ain't nobody give me the agenda, and I'm mad.
Ever since this whole OnlyFans culture and shit in the pandemic, these women been bugging the fuck out.
Oh my God! Don't remind me about that bullshit, because like I can't stand that either. Because some guys are tripping or buying women's body on OnlyFans and jerking off and doing some stupid ass shit. Like, do you really think that we wanted to?
If you got
take that
account, you shouldn't even be in this community.
Do you really think we want to take that bullshit? No. You really think that we're gonna spend our money buying your ass on OnlyFans? Do you really think that we're gonna do that? Fuck that. No, we ain't doing that shit. No. I know some guy.
You can't even talk without the alligator emojis coming out in the
Hey, Rilla, this how
yeah, let the alligators come, because let the alligators come, because if they know I'm an alligator, but I'm also a lion. I'm a Leo, a lion, and a lion don't play. If it's an alligator or a lion, doesn't matter.
But Rilla, this how I know it got bad. This how I know it got bad, Rilla.
Okay.
I'm in Texas, right? I would say within the span of 3 months, I met these very beautiful women.
Mm-hmm.
The first one I met, we chilling downtown, Ocean Prime. We're chilling at the bar. Next thing you know, we having a conversation. She tells me, I need to tell you something. I'm like, what? She was like, look at my ankle. she had a monitor on her ankle. She was like on probation. And I go, what the? I'm like, man, you bad as fuck. What the hell you doing with that on your ankle? She goes and tells me, well, it's because I took some watches from dudes. I'm like, what watches? She was like, I can't tell
Scamming them,
you.
bro. Scamming them, bro.
That was one. The second one I met up with, she was Ethiopian in Dallas. It's a lot of them in Dallas. She had an ankle monitor on too. And I said, man, why you got that on your, like, it's so bad. I had to tell my mom. I'm like, bruh. I'm like, why
It's
do you
wild out
women
there in
in
the streets, man? That's why, for me at this point in my life, bro, I stopped messing with a certain caliber of women, bro. Now I only mess with women in corporate America. You know what I mean? Just because they hold a certain level of pride to themselves. But the thing
correct?
with those women, is that they are the number one culprits that have the unrealistic expectations. They all
Correct.
think they're gonna get the 6-figure men or whatnot. And
Correct.
don't get me wrong, I'm gonna be up there. I'm in a good place in life. I'm gonna be well up there. You know what I mean? But
It don't get no better.
for me, it's like, even though I know I'm there, when they say it, it's a red flag to me. You know what I mean? Like,
But see, here's the thing, Rilla. I'm already up there.
right.
It gets worse.
Yeah. Yeah.
You basically have to pretend that you're broke.
Yeah, that's the point I'm getting to. You know what I mean? After a few experiences I had, bro, is the point I'm getting to. I'd rather act broke, I'd rather look broke than to be flashing it, bro, because you can end up in a crazy situation.
Yes, because the corporate women.
Yeah.
Because I dated lawyers, doctors. I can go down the fucking list.
Mm-hmm.
Their expectations are even worse than the bottom girl, to the fullest. Their expectations are so fucking high. You ask yourself, how the fuck can I date this woman?
Yeah. For me, it's the audacity that some have. I think when I deal with it, when I deal with women in corporate America who are working corporate jobs, whether they're in sales, marketing, whatever, lawyers, some are high level skilled nurses and shit like that. The thing that gets to me is when they have that expectation of a man needs to provide, but then she also has to be allowed to work and not contribute anything. So they don't got like that shit right there, bro. That shit is like, get the fuck out my face. I'm not tricking for nobody, bro.
It's legal prostitution.
More of them than the broke women who say that.
It's legal prostitution.
Right, exactly.
That's
Go ahead. Well, let me read this super chat, and then we're gonna wrap it up in about 5 minutes. Another reason to move out of the United States: better healthcare and better food without the GMO poison. R.I.P. Coolio. Go ahead. But yeah, we'll wrap it up in 5 minutes here at 9:35. I'm tired.
Yeah, we all gotta call it a night.
I'm a fucking cock blocker. Go ahead, wrap that up, Ariel.
What you say again, Rilla?
Nah, we were talking about.
Oh yeah. But no, like these, I had to tell the last chick I was dating. She was an attorney, and she would throw it all in my face all the time. Like, I'm an attorney. I said, no disrespect, no disrespect to all my HBCU, and stuff like that. But I told her, I was like, ma'am, you went to HBCU. You're not even. You didn't go to an Ivy League school.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to talk about you're an attorney? And said, not only that, you're a broke attorney. So you can't.
Yeah, when they come across, they also come across with that, that chip on their shoulder.
Entitlement.
And it starts to feel like a competition,
Correct.
I don't like that dynamic either. You know what I mean? It's like, who cares what you do? You never hear a man talking about what he does.
No.
Or holding that like in your face, dangling it. Man, I there's a certain level of ish you have to deal with when you're dealing with those.
But that's
They're not
what
always
women.
like that. Not all of them. I've come across a few really solid ones, where I'm just like, yeah, they're not bad, but
But the professional women, they throw that entitlement in your face, is that they feel like, hey, I'm a doctor, you should be doing this. Hey, I'm an attorney, you should be doing this. Hey, I'm a teacher, you should be doing this.
Right.
And so then when you reverse it and you ask them, so what should you be doing?
right,
They don't have an answer.
right,
And they'll throw some bullshit, they'll make up some bullshit and say, well, I'm supposed to be doing X, Y, and Z. And you'll ask them, how does that add value to me?
right.
And it doesn't.
Yep. That's why I'm at the point where it's like, for me, I'd rather work on my life, focus on me, go abroad, build, and I'm not really feeling it right now. I'm not saying I'm gonna stop, but I just don't want to take it seriously over here.
Absolutely.
That's where I'm at.
No,
Anyways,
that's
guys,
where I'm at too.
yeah. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off here. I know, Austin, you about to end the stream, right?
I'm about to head up out of here too, so I'm about to like just get out of here earlier before he wrap it up.
Yeah, Austin, you can
Yeah, appreciate you guys.
Appreciate
Yeah.
y'all.
Mhm.
We got
hit me
some
up
good
after the
sound
stream,
bites.
Austin.
What'd you say?
Hit me up after the stream.
Oh yeah. Okay. I appreciate y'all coming through.
All right.
We had a nice little
Or I'll
debate.
just stick back.
He
Peace
said
out.
later, alligator.
Peace out, everyone. Take
Peace.
care, Austin,
Gang.
Willa, everybody, Scotty,
Peace out.
Marty. Bye, y'all.